I do expect we'll see our overall 25-mile champion in just the next few minutes. I hope to get an update when she is maybe 2 or 3 minutes out. I expect she'll be reaching that point very soon.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Thank you.
We're anxiously awaiting our first 25-mile runner leading through Rattlesnake Bar and through Last Gasp was Peyton Belo. She's got bib number 405 on, and that's right, I said she. She is our overall leader at Rattlesnake Bar. Approximately 10 miles ago, she had a lead of about 15 minutes. So I would say it's unlikely that we're going to see someone catch her. I have not got word of another 25-miler coming through Last Gasp yet. So I expect that she'll easily win this one.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I appreciate that. Okay. Thank you. Oh, at Rattlesnake, that was quite a while ago now because that's 10 miles ago. She was through Last Gasp about 20 minutes ago, and that's almost 2.5 miles. But it is all uphill, so not very fast coming up the hill. Although I imagine she's moving pretty good. Hello. You know what? I don't. Do I? I do have. I do have that. Let me see. 10-mile records for. Yep. 112 and 117 are the records, male and female. Those were set 2 years ago. Last year the winning time was 122 and 149 for female. Oh, okay. Hello?
Perfect. All right, we have our top runner for the 25-mile. This is the American River 25-mile. I just got word that she is running around the corner. We should see her momentarily. We had a commanding lead at mile 15, and there she is. She is coming around the corner. She is wearing bib number 405. This is Peyton Belo. Peyton Belo will be our AR 25-mile champion. And here she comes, about to cross that finish line. We've got our Ultra sponsors here holding that leader's tape. And congratulations to Peyton for being our overall AR25 champion.
Not too often, but occasionally.
I still have not gotten word of another 25-mile participant passing through last gasp. So I expect that the next 25 will be quite some time.
Hello? Yeah. 486. Perfect. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know much about her. Well, actually, this might tell me. El Dorado Hills. Yep.
I did get word that we do have another 25-mile runner who has passed through last gasp. That runner is wearing number bib 486. I'll have an update with the name in a moment.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh.
All right, that runner is Katie Cairns. Katie is our second place overall runner in the 25 so far.
Hello? Yeah. Perfect. All right. Excellent. Thank you so much, Howard.
All right, so it looks like our top two overall finishers in the 25 will be in the female division. We do have a third runner, 25-mile runner, who has come through last gasp as well. That is our first male. It's bib number 403. His name is Scott Beard. So right now, he is leading the men's race in the 25-mile event. We do have our lead female in the 10-mile event that has passed through last gasp. She is number 677, Sarah Vera. She is currently our leader in the 10-mile event. Through last gasp, that's about just over 2 miles away from here, down the hill. So she's got a pretty big climb ahead of her, but if she can maintain that position, she will be our 10-mile champion for the female division. Let me back up and talk about our 25-mile champion, Peyton Velo. She was the overall winner, and she, in doing so, broke the women's course record that was set last year. That previous record was 3 hours and 45 minutes. So she ran this one in 3 hours and 16 minutes. So she broke that record by 29 minutes. So huge course record for Peyton. And big congratulations.
Hello? 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 Yeah. Uh, if you can. Hello?
All right, at this point, we are still waiting for our first 10-mile runner. We do expect we're going to see that first 10-mile runner quite soon. I got that update on the lead 10-mile runner through last gasp quite a few minutes ago. That lead runner at that time was number 676, Kevin Svan. In second place, going through last gasp, was number 622, Mark Eager. And then in third place, coming through that last gasp for the 10-mile event, was our first female, Sarah Vera. I do expect we'll see Kevin Svan quite soon, though. He was the second overall runner coming through last gasp behind our 25-mile champion.
Hello? Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, at least the top, the first male and female in each division. But then the rest is fine. So at least we know who the potential winner is. Unless there's someone really close to him. Yeah, where they might be overtaken by the time they get here. Yeah. Yep. Okay, thanks.
Course records for the 10-mile event. The men's course record was set in 2023. That was 1 hour and 12 minutes, 28 seconds. We are a ways past that time now. And the women's course record was set that same year, 2023, and that was 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 45 seconds. So we are beyond that time as well. So I can safely say we won't see a course record in a 10-mile event.
Hello? 676. Perfect. Got him. All right. Thanks.
All right, and the update I just got was that our lead 10-mile runner is going to be coming around that corner to run up under this big arch here in probably less than 2 minutes. And it is bib number 676, Kevin Svan. Kevin will be our AR 10-mile champion. And I see him. Here he comes. All right, we've got our AR10 champion coming around the corner, about to pass under the big green arch in that finish line. This is bib number 676 from Alta Loma, California, Kevin Svan. 1 hour and 28 minutes. Kevin is our AR 10-mile champion. Next runner I expect to see will be in the 10-mile event as well.
Okay. Hello? Perfect. Got him. All right. Thanks.
And indeed, that is correct. We do have our second male 10-mile finisher about to come around that corner. We should see him momentarily. He is wearing bib number 622, and his name is Mark Eager. And yes, there he is. This is our second place men's 10-mile runner. Working his way through this finish line chute. About to cross the finish line here. Bib number 622, Mark Eager. I do expect our next runner that we will see will be in the 25-mile, and I do expect that will be our second place female runner. She was the next runner that had come through last gasp, and we do expect she'll be here as well. While we're waiting for that runner, I will say thank you to the weather gods. We have been blessed with a beautiful, beautiful day.
Just pretend it's not there. Yeah, is that it? Where did it go? We're right through the video, Leroy.
And we've got our next runner coming to the finish line here.
No, it looks like a male.
And this is our second female 10-mile finisher, number 677, Sarah Vera. Oh, first 10-mile finisher. Sorry, I'm confusing our 25 and our 10.
You're right. I got too many things in my brain, and it's not working well.
All right, so we do have our top female finisher in the 10-mile event. That's Sarah Vera. She finished in 1 hour and 39 minutes. We've got our top male and top female in the 10-mile event. We are now waiting for our second 25-mile runner to come in. And we've got another runner coming down the chute here.
Got no reading. There's nothing popping up on here.
Oh, this is Katie Cairns, bib number 486. She is our second overall 25-mile runner.
It did. It just got over.
It's color coded by.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's part of what I was looking at. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to multitask and my brain doesn't work that way. Yeah, well, he's out there trying to give me the heads up, but he didn't give me the heads up on that one. So it caught me off guard. And he mixed up the bib number on the last one, too, which is what threw me off. Yeah. I'm just going to tell him to come back. So we do 25. I don't have the time because it wasn't. They just gave me the bib number, but it was probably 15 minutes ago. I expect we'll see him very soon. Yeah. So he was behind her. Yep. Yeah, he was behind her. So, but they weren't far behind. Maybe a couple of minutes. So I expect we'll see him first, very soon. Yep. He'll probably be the next runner that we see.
We are expecting our first male finisher in the 25-mile. We did have bib number 403. He was our first male through last gasp. That is Scott Beard. Scott, and indeed, Scott is only about 2 minutes out. I just got an update. He is about 2 minutes out. He is currently third overall in the 25-mile, but first in the men's division. And there he is. He'll be coming down the chute, ready to break the tape. And here is Scott Beard. Scott, bib number 403. Scott's from Rancho Cordova, and he will be our 2025 men's AR 25-mile champion.
That's what I figured. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so at this time we have 3 runners in the 25-mile division who have finished. Our winner being Peyton Belo from El Dorado Hills. She was our overall champion and female division winner. Second place was Katie Cairns from Folsom, California, second in the female division and second overall. And our men's champion and third overall, Scott Beard from Rancho Cordova. And we have 3 runners in the 10-mile division that have finished already as well. Our overall champion and men's division winner, Kevin Spahn from Alta Loma, California. Second place overall and second in the men's division, Mark Eager from Roseville, California. And third overall and first in the women's division, Sarah Vera from Sacramento. I want to thank Nick and Ryan from Ultra. They are our Ultra representatives and our presenting sponsor holding the tape for our men's and women's 25 and 10-mile champions. So thank you, Nick and Ryan. We're still waiting for our lead 50-mile runners to pass through Rattlesnake Bar. Rattlesnake Bar is about 10 miles out from the finish line. So no word yet on exactly where they are. They're somewhere between Beals Point and Rattlesnake Bar. Actually, it's about nine-ish miles from Rattlesnake Bar to the finish line here in Auburn. Our 50-mile runners have 9 different aid stations that they go through on their trip from Folsom up here to the Auburn Overlook. Those aid stations, of course, are stocked with lots of nutrition and hydration to keep our runners going. They have things like boiled potatoes that they can dip in salt. Potatoes are a great carbohydrate that can be helpful. They have potato chips. They have things like oranges, but they also have some goodies that are provided by some of our sponsors, like Goo Roctane Energy Gel. Goo Roctane Energy Gel is, Goo is a sponsor of all of our NorCal Ultra events. Scratch Labs, Scratch provides all of the hydration needs for our runners at those aid stations. Jam Bar, they have those jam bars, those energy bars, organic energy bars at the aid stations for the runners. They also have things like peanut butter and jelly. And also for electrolyte needs, we provide Salt Stick Fast Chews. They're electrolyte chews to get those much needed electrolytes back inside those runners. It can be especially important on a day like today. Weather is a little warmer than we've had experience with in some time. So our runners may be sweating quite a bit. They're really going to need to hydrate and make sure they stay on top of those electrolytes and certainly their calories as well. We also provide, of course, ice at all of the aid stations. We have a big ice trailer here at the finish line, and we're providing ice from that trailer to out throughout the day to those aid stations, particularly as the day goes on and the temperatures continue to rise. Some of those runners in the middle and the back of the pack are going to experience the warmest temperatures of the day, and they're going to really need that ice to help keep them cool as well. Safety is always a big, well, really our number one concern when we think about our runners in any of our events. And we take lots of precautions to ensure our runners remain safe. We've got safety personnel out on the course at various aid stations, and then safety patrol. Those are runners that run alongside out on the course along with our runners to take care of them if they need some help, and also ensure that we are tracking our runners. And we've got our next runner. This is our next 10-mile runner, number 683, Gary Klein. Gary from Folsom, California. Gary being our 4th overall and 3rd male 10-mile runner.
Trying to fill space now. Oh, no thanks.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I got my coffee still. Tanker of coffee.
oh yeah, because I gotta make sure I'm not gonna be eating on
Oh,
camera. So which microphone goes to that?
neither,
That one?
just that one. Yeah. So we've got ours that.
I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go talk to the winner?
Yeah, actually,
When are they gonna do the podium?
I don't know, but you can do that now if you want. If you can bring them here and they can be on camera. No. Or there's the camera. You could interview them in front of the finish line camera, which might work good. Because then that's the bigger part of the screen.
Maybe.
I don't know if they'll be able to hear that on the live cast.
Go ask me.
Yeah.
James, do we have the top 3 males and females for the 25?
No.
We're still
In the
waiting for
25, we don't have top 3 of either.
We're still waiting. We have the top 3 males
No.
for the 25.
Nope.
I was wrong.
Yeah. We have only 3 25-mile runners, the top 2 females, and then the first.
Then let's wait.
Yeah, okay. You want to
And
get
what
3?
he was saying is, we'll announce. You can announce and have them come here. We'll just
Okay.
interview.
Okay. And I got their names right here. They're also written down here.
I think it's awesome that the overall winner was a female.
The top
That's
2
crazy
in the
great.
25 were female.
A lot of people out hiking today
Oh yeah. Well, it's a beautiful day.
stopped to talk to me.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, we saw some people kind of going out the back here. You could tell they didn't know, like probably their first time here because they were using their phone, like where's the trailhead? You know, they're like walking around. I mean, I guess we take it for granted since we've been out here hundreds, if not more times.
I remember years ago when I was training for Western States, I was out by myself and I was on a part of the Homestead Loop, which I still get lost on Homestead. I think that's a Bermuda Triangle for me. It was raining, it was terrible, I was lost. So I took a photo, sent it to Jeff Abel.
Oh,
and I
yeah?
go, do you know where I am? And he goes, I absolutely do. He says, go down the trail, probably about 50 yards, hang a left.
Would you have just like a photo of the landscape,
Yeah.
like the trees and stuff? And you knew, yeah. I mean, there are spots that I know very well. I know the main loop well, but like all those other little trails,
When you get off one of those trails,
yeah, then I get a little twisted.
yeah, I could probably run the.
I do see another runner coming around the corner. This is bib number 441. He is at 25. Well, we got bib number 670, Mary Simon Ramos from Rancho Cordova, 10-mile runner. And bib number 441, Tim Larson from Folsom, California, coming around the corner. I got to pay attention. Because like I spot him there and I missed another one that came through. Where are you stopping to get? I think Tim is stopping to pick up a pacer for this final little run in the chute here.
Oh, who is this? Maybe that's that Tim? Yeah, that's.
Yep, and here he is finishing with his little junior pacer. I think his pacer's not too happy to be out on the course, but I'm sure Tim is happy to see that finish line.
Getting warm.
Is he a 10 or 25?
He's a 25.
So is that our podium?
For men, no, he's second. So we have 2 females, 2 males. He's a 25.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
You did a terrible job down there. Here comes one.
And we've got another runner coming in. This is a 10-mile runner. This is bib number 634. And she is from Folsom, California. Heading to the finish line is Laura Klein. Laura Klein from Folsom, California. AR-10 finisher.
Stop, runner!
All right, so now in the 10-mile event, we've got another runner coming in.
And we've got another 10-mile runner making his way to the finish line. He is wearing bib number 649. This is Michael McCandless. Michael from Sausalito, California. About to finish American River 10 mile.
So now I think we got, I mean, in the men's event, we got women, 1, 2. Yeah, we got podium in both for 10 mile.
We have both for the 10. Do
Yeah.
you want to have to come over here?
All right, if we can have our top 3 men and top 3 female runners for the 10-mile event come over to the timing booth. That is our men's 10-mile champion, Kevin Spahn, our second place 10-mile runner in the men's division, Mark Eager, and our third place men's runner, Gary Klein. In the female division for the 10-mile, our first place, Sarah Vera, Mary Simon Ramos, and Laura Klein. If you can come over to the timing booth, we would like to talk to you and congratulate you on your outstanding performances today.
It goes from the bottom up. Blue, the blue is the 10-mile.
And we've got another runner coming in. This is number 623, Laurel Fong. Laurel from Sausalito, California. And another runner coming through behind Laurel is bib number 658, Daniel Ogburn. Daniel's from San Carlos, California. 10-mile finisher. And Daniel seems to be the name to have right now because our next runner coming through is also named Daniel. This is number 631, Daniel Jones from Sacramento. Daniel Jones about to finish the American River 10.
The glare is hard to read. Oh, wow. British Columbia.
We got another 10-mile runner about to cross this finish line, number 665 from Port Moody, British Columbia, I'm guessing, and that is Martina Reisner.
Hey, if you ran the 10-mile race and you podium, after you get the picture taken over there, we'd love you to come over to the announcer's booth so we can talk to you a little bit on the live stream. So Kevin, Mark, and Gary, Sarah, May, and Laura, when you're done over there, come over here, come around the bend there over to the announcer's booth. We'd love to talk to you.
I'll let you do that. That's your specialty. I'll let you. Oh, doing those interviews is your specialty. I can read names off of the screen.
Doing great.
All right, we've got another runner, another 10-mile runner, bib number 630. This runner came all the way to Auburn from Mountain View, California. Clara Jessup. Clara Jessup about to finish the American River 10.
The 10-mile start.
Where? Rattlesnake Park? Rattlesnake Park?
Rattlesnake Park.
Yeah.
So it's pretty up and down until you take the last
Yeah.
one.
That's the only real big climb. Yeah. And they're through the rock garden by then too, so it's pretty good running for the most part.
Okay, Sarah, May, and Laura, coming over here.
Looks like they're coming around the corner over there now. Yeah. You gonna stand back here? Okay. I'll try to get off to the side a little bit.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
We are now over 5 hours into our 50-mile event. We're 4 hours into the 25-mile event and 2 hours into the 10-mile event. So far, we have 4 25-mile runners who have finished. We've got, I'm not going to count that many, but there's a whole lot of 10-mile runners who've come in. And we are still waiting for an update on where our 50-mile runners are on the course.
Hey, Sarah, see me waving my hand? Come around this way. We'd like to talk to you.
Last split mat that our 50-mile runners passed was Beals Point. That's around mile 27. But that was over an hour and a half ago. So they've moved down the trail quite a ways. We are expecting that they'll be crossing that Beals Point, or I'm sorry, that Rattlesnake Bar split mat. Rattlesnake Bar is almost 42 miles into the course, just shy of 42 miles into the course. That will be the next time that we see where they are. And from there, they've got less than 10 miles to get to this finish line.
Come on over. And we don't use this? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
All right, ladies. So, if you want to put your stuff on the table, actually don't put your water on. Don't.
Yeah, you gotta hold the bling.
Yeah.
Why don't you come on over here?
All of us?
So you
Yeah,
get to
maybe
be
all
in
of
the
us.
middle, right? Second place goes on your right. Is that right?
So spaces first, second, she goes on the right, I go on the left. Oh, sorry. I think you go there. Your left. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're here and watching this live, you can see us over at the announcer booth. We have the podium finishers for the 10-mile run today. If you're watching virtually, hello. We want to introduce you to this podium group of ladies. Sarah Byra not only won first place in the female category, she was an overall champion. She's the first person to come through. So let's give it up for Sarah. Well done. Never mind what I said. She was still an F1 for the 10 mile. Doesn't matter. Facts get in the way of good story, right? Hey, Sarah, today, how is this different? Have you run this race before?
No, I have not run this race. I'm local to the area, though. So.
Let me interrupt for just one moment. We do have another 10-mile runner coming in, bib number 635. This is Pam Klein. Pam from Folsom, California. 10-mile finisher.
And Sarah, is this the first trail 10 you've done?
A handful of others. I've done Bloodfoot Years, well, a handful of states as well. So
How did this one compare to those other races?
always good time.
And May, I think this is your second time. See, I think it's a professional production we're putting on here. May, this is your first time at AR10, right?
Yes.
And how did it turn out today? Did this go as planned? You had the expectation when the starting gun went off. Did everything go as planned?
It did. It did. It was really intense, but I enjoyed it. It's my first trail race too.
Let me interrupt one more time. We've got a couple more runners coming in. Bib number 678. Lauren Vigliotti from Chico, California. And behind Laura is number 642, Annie Lee from Orangevale, both 10-mile finishers.
Well done, racers. So, mate, this is your first trail race. How did it compare to, I assume you've done other races, how did this compare to other road races? For those who are road racers out there and want to try a trail race, what would you say to them?
I mean, it was beautiful. I love trail racing. I'm excited for the next one.
Is it going to be the 50 mile?
No, I'm probably gonna go. What's it called? It's like the Honey Badger something over in the Bay Area. It's gonna be a trail hack.
Honey Badger seems very friendly.
Yeah.
It seems like it's going to be a tame, easy run. Laura, this is your second time at AAR 10.
Yeah.
How did you do last year?
I did great last year for my first trail run in a long time, and my first time running this course. But I really went out there and I trained and prepared for this year, and so I'm really proud of myself and all of us from the way that we did this.
All right, our next 10-mile finisher, number 603, Christopher Anderson. Christopher from Citrus Heights.
And Laura, how did you train differently, knowing this is your second time here? You knew what to expect. How did you train for this year's race, and did it pay off?
As well as running a little later in the day to train for the heat, and I think it paid off well. I had some uncertainties throughout the route, but overall I felt strong and I felt really excited and really proud of what we accomplished. So I think it paid off really well.
Can you see the community? Laura's not talking, this is what I did. This is my experience. It was we. And that's one of the things I like about trail running. Tell me this. You guys started this morning at 9 a.m. at Rattlesnake Bar, which is 10 miles away from here. It's fairly rolling cedar track trails. And then you get to the river where you have to make this hard left turn. And it's hill the rest of the way.
Let me interrupt real quick here. We got another couple of runners coming in. Number 645, Jorge Lopez from Rancho Cordova. And number 654 from Citrus Heights, it's Nicole Mui. Nicole, a great friend of NorCal Ultras.
So my question is, you make that hard left turn, then you have to climb about 1,000 vertical feet up to the finish. My question is, I've never been a fast runner. I've never been on a podium. I noticed that all three of you ran past me when I was standing out on the corner there. Did you run the entire thing?
I did not. I had to pass off some of that.
How about the first place overall finisher? Did you run the whole thing?
It was a run night.
How about you? Hey, we want to congratulate all three of you. You did extremely well. We're glad that you came out and represented the trail community and represented all of the runners that are going to be coming underneath this arch today. So thank you. Congratulations. Well done, ladies.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Don't forget your burrito. Oh, and your water. See you. Are you coming back next year?
I hope so.
We do have another runner, another 10-mile runner about to cross under this big green arch at the finish line here, number 643 from Sacramento, California, Ruth LeBlanc. Ruth is our next 10-mile finisher.
Do we have the podium men yet?
Oh, yeah, for the 10.
Should we get them? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
we have them right here.
you got this.
Okay, 10-mile podium men. We have Kevin, Mark, and Gary. We want to interview you as well. So if you come around, you have to take the long way around. It's probably further than you ran today, but go around the end there and come over here to the announcer booth. We'd love to have you visit.
I think they were hanging out and then
Oh,
walked
really?
away. Yeah. At least two of them were. But they're not too far away.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin Swan. Come on over here.
We got a couple more 10-mile runners about to cross this finish line here. We've got bib number 659 and bib number 660, Jessica Popa and Ronald Popa, both from Folsom, California.
Second place goes on which side? The
I
right.
don't know. Can you see the podium over there? I don't know.
Yeah. You can come over here. All right. You got any runners?
Not that I see right now.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the podium finishers for the 10-mile race today, the American River 10 mile. James, what number years have you been running this?
The 10-mile event?
10?
This is the 9th.
This is the 9th year we've been doing the 10-mile run here, and we want to congratulate
sorry,
the podium finishers.
8. I was wrong.
Sorry, James was the bad apple there with that information. It was 8 years. So not only can I get facts wrong, but even the expert James sometimes gets the facts wrong. We want to talk to Kevin Spahn.
Yes, yeah.
Is that right?
And before we jump in,
Yep.
let me announce one more runner coming in. This is bib number 636, coming around the corner here from Carmichael, California, Robin Convalin. I'm about to cross this finish line here.
So we have Kevin Spahn, who won today, Mark Egger, who came in second, and Gary Klein came in third. So Kevin, is this the first time here at AR10?
Second time.
And how was this different than the last time? Was that last year?
Yeah, I got second place last year, and this year, to be honest, I was less prepared. I think I had an avulsion fracture in my foot, which is like where the tendon pulls a piece of bone off. I rolled it, and so my training hasn't been the best, but it was a good day.
You know, sometimes when you come in less prepared, you may be healthier and fresher. So maybe those fresh legs paid off. It obviously did because you went from second to first place. Congratulations. Mark, tell us a little bit about this. Is not your first time.
Yeah, so years ago I did the 50, I've done the 25, and this is my second or third time doing the 10. It's definitely one of my favorite events.
Hey, Mark, that doesn't make sense. Usually people go from the shorter distances to the longer distances. Why are you regressing and doing opposite? Are you a man that just needs to contradict everyone else?
No, I'll actually answer the question with the question, which is, have you ever done a 50 before? And once you've done it, you probably don't want to ever do one again. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. It's just kind of worked out that way. But all three distances have their own, we'll call them nuances. You know,
Let me jump in real quick. We've got another 10-mile finisher, number 641, Beth Lasky from Penryn.
And Gary is also a veteran of the multiple distances here. Have you run all three of the distances also?
I have now.
Excellent. Which is easier? I'm going to ask all of you, which is easier to run? The 10-mile super fast, the 25, which is like the marathon-ish distance, or the 50-mile? Which is easier from your perspective?
I wouldn't know. I didn't run the super fast.
You ran it and got third place, pal. That's fast. How about you, Tim?
I've never ran over 20 miles, so I prefer 10.
I don't want to sound like a cop out, but I would say there really isn't one event that's easier than the other. They all have their own kind of trickiness to it. With a 50 miler, it's all about kind of survival and just kind of managing the body breaking down. Whereas with the shorter distances, you don't have much time. It's kind of like going full speed ahead from start to finish. So I think the pain cave is a lot quicker. You're in and out of it. But the 50 miler definitely it's a long day.
All right, we've got our next 10-mile finisher, number 617 from Auburn, California, Vanessa Compton.
All right, before we congratulate you one more time and let you go get some food and some rest, what's next for Kevin Son?
I've been training for the 800 on the track, so get the summer, get some 800.
800? I don't even know what that is. Mark, what's this for you?
For me, will be the Vancouver Half Marathon. Canada becomes the 51st state. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm kidding. But anyway, never been to Canada. Me and my girlfriend will go there for a very brief vacation. And I'm gonna go ahead and run the half marathon as well.
Excellent. And Gary, what's next for you?
Switching gears this year, I'm going for a half Ironman, my first.
Excellent. So you're going to get some bike and some swim in there too. All right. Well, congratulations, guys. You did well. You represented our community very well today. Thank you.
Congratulations, top 3 men in the 10-mile AR 10-mile event. And we do have another 10-mile runner coming in right now, number 679 from Roseville, California, Tina Robluski.
Right down the.
Should be getting down to near the last of the 10-mile runners.
We have a podium for the 25.
It's easier just to look them on here because then they'll be in the right order. Let me get right here. So we only have 4 finishers in the 25 so far. That's it. So no podiums. I mean, no.
So our first place finisher was a female in the
Yeah,
25
in the
as well?
25, the top 2.
Oh, really?
No, yeah, not in the 10. In the
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought that Sarah was.
No. She didn't win overall.
And she corrected me
Yeah.
too, didn't she?
Yeah. She was 3rd overall. I have to go get my cable. My battery's still go dead on my phone. I'm just trying to plug it in right here though. Got one in the car.
Just have a 4.
Yeah, that's it so far. Yep.
The 25 milers started at Beals?
Yeah. Still no 50 milers through Rattlesnake Bar. Still no 50 milers through Rattlesnake Bar yet.
Really?
It's gonna be a slow
They've been going for what, 5.5?
5 hours, 21 minutes. Yeah. We got the 50 mile, 25 and 10 over there.
What were the last year's records?
Shoot, I don't have that printout. Can I send that one to you? You only sent me the 10 and the 25. It's not on there. Let's see.
Oh, I thought that.
It'll be like, it'll look like
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it'll look like this. She keeps them on a sheet that looks like that. So I have the 10 and the 25 and the 10, but she didn't send me the.
Oh,
15.
you know what? I wrote it down. That's
Yeah.
why. Where did I write it?
Yeah, sometimes I condense my stuff just
There
because
it is.
there's so
I
many
did
dang
write it down.
pages. It's hard to keep track of it.
So, old course record.
Oh yeah, I got all the course records.
So this course is 5:59
We're not using
and
those.
7:10. Last year, 6:46.
So we're gonna
An hour
run that
plus.
fast. Yeah, it's gonna be over 7 hours. So it'll be the women's course record is. Well, the overall course record is Dan Tracy, 6:09. Yeah.
Steven Yanko
7:10.
was with the new course.
Yeah, I bet you the top man doesn't beat that time.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Just based on their split deals, because it gets slower after that. So unless maybe they're saving their legs, so you never know. But so they were 331 through Beals. And that's a little over, just over. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Okay. All right. That'll be nice. That'll be really nice. Because it was hard juggling. I was getting calls from you. I was getting calls from Last Gasp at the same time. And I'm trying to look runners up because I just had the bib numbers. So I was scrambling. I mixed up. I was mixing up bib numbers and runners. And 2 events, and I'm not a good multitasker.
Get you a snack or something?
No, I'm good. I'm good for now.
No drink?
No, I'm fine right now.
And we do have a couple more runners coming into this finish line. Both 10-mile runners. We've got a bib number 681 from Sacramento coming around the corner here for Rachel Voss, and a bib number 680 from Sacramento, Joseph Waldher. Both about to finish this AR 10-mile run. And we've got a couple more runners about to cross the finish line here. This next runner is number 653. She is back here at home in Auburn, Susan Moser. And right behind her is also another Auburnite, number 652, June Montori. Our next 10-mile finisher, wearing bib number 616, Carolyn Collins. Carolyn from Windsor, California. Carolyn about to cross under this big green arch, this 10-mile finish line. Congratulations. Welcome to your finish line, Behind Carolyn is number 614 from Sacramento, California. This is Kiki Shavosta. Got our next 10-mile finisher. This is number 668 from El Dorado, California. This is Stacy Santi. Got our next 25-mile finisher. Bib number 467 from Folsom, California, Gary Singh. All right, so far we have 5 25-mile runners who have finished so far. Our top 3 men and top 2 women, but we do have another 10-mile runner about to cross the finish line, number 611. This is Larissa Carmichael, and she is not from Carmichael. She is from Loomis.
Do we have the podium men?
We do have the podium men.
Yes.
Scott Beard is our number 1. Got him. Yep, Tim Larson, and then Gary Singh. Yep. He's our number 3. SIN.
Since we have all podium male finishers for the 25-mile race, we'd love to interview you guys. So Scott Beard, Tim Larson, and Gary Sting, if you don't mind coming around the left side of the fencing and come over to the announcers booth, we'd love to interview you guys.
Hey, can you announce names coming in? I gotta go use the restroom.
Yep.
Take my coffee cup and grab my charge cable.
So if you're interested, is that coming through?
He's a loud talker, so I have to have it down.
I should use the one I've been using, right? That's what I'll do. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to Laurel Posey from California, bib number 661. She's one of our 10-mile finishers today. Congratulations, Laura. And for you that are staring at these clocks that are at the finish line, I want to give you an idea of how fast these races have been run in the past. The course record for the AR10, the 10-mile version, is 1 hour and 12 minutes. That was set back in 2023. The female record was also set back in 2023, just 5 minutes behind that at 1 hour and 17 minutes. And as we're wrapping up our top finishers for the 25-mile, the course record for the men is at 2 hours and 47 minutes. And the women's is at 3 hours and 45 minutes. We'll share those 50-mile records here in just a little bit as we get closer to some of those 50-mile racers coming through the finish line. AR50 is one of the staple races for ultra endurance trail racing. This is the 46th annual running of the AR50, the 9th of the AR25, and the 3rd annual running of the AR10 mile. We'd like to welcome a 25-mile finisher. This is Leslie Julian from Sacramento, bib number 524. And right behind her is bib number 633, Jessica Kelly from Sacramento. Did you see her finish?
Well, I think it's Jessica that finished. Where's Leslie?
It was Jessica that finished.
Where's Leslie? We're checking for her.
A balmy 62 degrees. I don't think we could have asked for a nicer day, at least for spectators. For the runners, it's probably a little warm. You know, runners, you're supposed to sweat a little bit out there. We have another 25-mile finisher coming down through the finisher's gate. This is Daniel Toberman from Folsom, bib number 644. If you're probably wondering, hey, how does a race like this get put on? Well, there's a lot of volunteers out there. They're not getting paid. They're just doing it for fun. Oh, my goodness. We have a couple more 10-mile finishers. We have George Lopez from Woodland, California, number 644. And Doug Crumley, bib number 619 from Fair Oaks. He's my financial advisor, folks. Doug Crumley and Associates. I have a bone to pick with them. My 401k isn't doing quite as well as I had hoped for, Doug. I know it's not your fault. Doug Crumley has run this AR-50. How many times, Doug? 3 times? 5 times. Decided to take an easy walk through the park in a 10-mile finish. Here comes Allison Hernandez, a staple fixture out on the course. Bib number 629, finishing her 10-mile race. I was talking about volunteers. There's over 300 volunteers that make this race possible. And the fun thing is if you know any of them, you know that a lot of these people have been out there, have raced these races, and know the course intimately. A couple shout outs to Bill Finkbeiner and Wayne Miles, who know this course like the back of their hand, and they help maintain the trails. They're just really good trail stewards out there. Hopefully we'll see them today. We have everybody? I may need to wait for brother. Thank you. Have a good day. I should. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Mazza from El Dorado, bib number 445. It's his 25-mile finish. We have the podium men here that we're going to interview in just some short minutes here.
These guys.
Oh, sorry.
You got these guys pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll get to them. We need to have James here to announce it. I don't want to miss anybody coming through, but thank you. All right, fellas. Come on in, guys. Scott, you go in the middle. Tim's on that side. Gary. The other runner?
No, we're good right now.
No?
Not on here, and not that I see, so I think we're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce the winners of the 25-mile male race. We have Scott Beard, Tim Larson, and Gary Singh. We want to congratulate them on such an amazing race. Is this all of your first times here at AR25?
This is my first trail race ever, so yes.
Oh, we're going to get into that. Scott?
Unfortunately, no, this is my second.
And how did the first time turn out?
I spent the whole race swearing I would never do it again. And by the nighttime, I was planning how I was going to train for it this year.
You know, that's probably one of the issues that we all have that have been in the community is you say, nope, never going to do that. That's why you need to hide your credit cards for at least a week so you don't register. Tim, was this your first time here at AR25?
I think it's my third or fourth time.
And how have the first 2 times gone?
They've all been horrible. But yeah, around 4 hours. I told my wife get here around 4.5 hours, but this guy really pushed me, so we got here pretty early.
And she pulled up right as I was finishing. I was like, give me my daughter, give me my daughter. And she like just jumped down. That was the girl that was crying at the end. She was crying tears of happiness.
Yeah.
Right? Tell me this, Scott. Your second time, how did you approach this 25 miler differently from the first one?
So I just knew that the last hill was going to suck terribly. So I looked up a plan online and I got the 10-10-10 plan, and it's just run 10 with your training, the next 10 for 10 with the game plan, the next 10 with training, and the last 10K with heart, and that's what you got to do on that last hill. I mean, there's literally no training.
So we're talking about this hill. It's about 2 miles, James.
Yeah, it's about 2 miles, a little over 2. And can I interrupt real quick? Because we do have some finishers. Bib number 675, Jan Svan from Rancho Cucamonga, a SoCal runner up here. And bib number 632, Jan Jones from Roseville. It's finishing time for Jan's right now.
So Scott, back to yours. Did you execute the plan that you planned?
The first 22 was pretty good, and then you hit that hill, and I mean, it's just so yeah, I got to be humble. I walked a little bit up the hill for sure, but I did better than I did last year. That makes me happy.
Hey, always improving. I want to know from the podium finishers, after running 23 some odd miles, you have to run this hill for the last 2 miles. Did you run the entire 2 miles?
I ran 80% of the 2 miles.
Very well done.
It was like a 50-50 effort.
It was a mix of power walking, and just trying to run to probably going 1 mile per hour.
All right, let me jump in real quick because we do have another 25-mile finisher. This is bib number 454. She is cruising. She's from Galt, California. Madison Peterson.
Gary, you said this was your first trail race. Was it everything you expected it to be?
Everything and more. I'm going to be back for AR-50 next year.
Decided 25 wasn't enough for you, huh?
I feel like it's whet my appetite, so I'm going back for more.
Excellent. What did you learn about trail running today that is going to help you in your training for the next year?
Conservation of energy and intake of fuel. Got to get better about fueling as I move.
What do you think your strategy? How did it need to change in the fueling category?
More aggressive every 30 minutes as opposed to every 45.
Let's talk about fuel for a minute. What did you guys consume in the 25 miles that you were running?
I did about the same as Gary. I tried to go out with an every 40-minute strategy, but if I was bonking, I was taking one at like 30, 35. I just went out with a bunch of dew gels and then some tailwind and get some water, stop. Last year I tried to manhandle it, and I came out with a belt and like 1 bottle of water, and it didn't stop until like the last aid station, and I learned my lesson. So.
All right, we got another 25-mile finisher coming in. Bib number 483 from Auburn, California, Tamron Wilson. And we do have 2 10-mile runners about to cross this finish line as well. Both from Sacramento, California, number 626, Shauna Grusi, and 639, Ruth Lampier.
Tim, tell me a little bit about what you learned today. What, as a runner, you look like a lifelong runner. What did you learn today about running?
And you learn something on every race. I think today was Scott here. It's a community event, and he taught me at like 5 miles and said, hey, I'm going to pace you. I'm running an 8-minute mile. Just stick with me. And then stuck with him as much as I could, and then until he took off. But it's a community sport.
Isn't that awesome? That's what I love about this. Okay, for Gary, we know what you're next. AR-50. Anything between there?
I need the Giants Marathon in 4 weeks.
Scott?
This might be a little bit of breaking news, but I'm going to try to qualify for Boston at the DIM.
Nice.
Doing the Canyons, UTMB, 50K.
That's in 2 weeks, right? You're doing the 100K?
50K.
50K. All right. Well, we'll see you out there. Guys, thank you so much. Congratulations on an awesome race, and we'll see you out there on the trail.
All right, congratulations to our men's 25-mile podium. And now we do have a women's 25-mile podium. Top three, actually four, top 25-mile females have finished. So there's our three right there. The top two. So she's number one.
Peyton and
Number
Kate
two.
and Madison.
And Madison. We've got another 25-mile finisher, number 463. He is from Roseville, California, Ryan Russo.
The top three women have now finished for the 25-mile race, and we would love to talk to you. Peyton, Kate, and Madison, if you want to come over to the announcer's booth, we'd love to chat with you for a few minutes.
I think it's KD.
What's that?
I think it's KD.
IE?
Yeah, KD.
Have a leader, 50-mile leader.
Oh, hit Beals or hit Rattlesnake? Is it Galen still? Oh, wow. Wow.
All right, we do have another 10-mile finisher. This runner's got bib number 647 from the Bay Area, Sunnyvale, MZ Maya.
All right, Peyton and Katie, we still need you over here at the announcer's booth. If you could come on over here, we'd love to talk to you about your 25-mile victories.
They were the top two overall, too. They were the top two overall.
That's right. Thank you.
Yep, top two.
Yep.
We're the magicians here. Yeah. Yeah, I got the pro back here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the amateur announcer. He's the pro. But together we make it happen. It's a beautiful day. As far as I'm aware, I believe everybody is so far. We're trying to keep track of where people are. We just got word that the top 50-mile runner has gone through Beals Point now. And I learned that there has been a lead change from between Beals and Rattlesnake Bar. Been a lead change in the 50-mile event. So that's kind of interesting. It'll be, when they finish, it'll be interesting to talk to them and find out what happened and how the race is going. Yep.
Peyton and Katie may have left. They've been
She might have. She finished a while ago, so yeah.
We're still looking for Peyton and Katie. They ran so fast they may have been here for too long and took off, but we'd love to talk to you. Does anybody know Peyton or Katie? Raise your hand, make some noise.
okay.
Yeah, I guess we're talking to. Yep.
It's easy. Come on. The only one that's watching.
Speaking.
Well, we have our podium finishers here in the finish line for the women's AR25. Our first two females, you should know, Peyton Bilo and Katie Cairns, were the top two finishers overall. So they beat even the men today. And they may have already gone home. They've been here for so long, they may have already left. If they haven't, come on over here. But we have third place finisher Madison Peterson, Congratulations. You look very young. How old are you, Madison? Can I ask you that? Is that kosher to ask? 23. And this is your first time running a trail race? First time at AR 25. Is this the longest you've ever run?
Can I jump in real quick? Because we do have a 10-mile finisher, number 682 from Fair Oaks, California, Adrian Butler.
So Madison, what was the longest you have run, longest race you'd run before then? 18.6. And why did you decide, I'll try 25? Oh, so peer pressure. You gave in to peer pressure. Mom, is your mom over here? So mom, peer pressure can be good, depending on how you look at this from your perspective. It could be good, could be bad. Tell us about the 25-mile trail distance. How was it different than you expected?
It's pretty good up until the last 3 miles. Other than that, it's pretty good.
Did you know about the last 3 miles? It was all uphill.
I had an idea.
And did you run the entire thing?
Parts.
Parts of it. Yeah, you got to split that up. That's a really hard part to run the entire way. What's next for you? You have one picked out? Canyons 50K is in 2 weeks. Can you get recovered? What do you do for recovery? Sleeping is good medicine. I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, thank you so much and congratulations. We hope to see you in a couple weeks at Canyon.
My wife just texted me. They couldn't really hear her. My wife's watching the live stream. I don't know if they heard her.
There was, I had it almost 2 clips.
Yeah. She didn't talk really
She's
loud.
very shy.
Yeah. Vince Bloom. This is the big guy.
Yo.
You know the car commercials? Vince Bloom, the big guy?
Don't. Dude, did you ever listen to me? I said no.
All right, we do have another 10-mile finisher, number 605 from Galt, California. I think they call him the big guy. He is Vince Bloom.
He's the guy from the, yeah, he is, that's right, from the commercials. Yeah. The big guy, Vince Bloom.
Sorry, what did you say when I took that rudely interrupted you?
Oh, Vince Bloom, he's the big guy from, he owns like car dealerships.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do the commercials on TV. The big guy, Vince Bloom from. Whatever.
Oh, yeah. Over at
That's it.
Folsom.
Yeah, Folsom Auto Mall.
He's
Yeah.
a runner? Is that him right
Yeah, yeah, you just finished. Yeah.
You play us commercial.
Yeah, we can play his commercial. Yeah.
there? Any word on 50 milers?
We have one through Rattlesnake Bar, and the lead has changed between Beals Point and Rattlesnake Bar.
Oh, nice.
Galen had been leading all the way up through Beals, and now at Rattlesnake, it's a guy, Timothy Smith, I think. So somewhere there was a lead change. Yep, Timothy Smith so far the only one through Rattlesnake Bar.
All right, an update in our 50-mile event. We did have our lead runner go through Rattlesnake Bar. That's mile 41.65. Went through about 9 minutes ago. That leader at that point was Timothy Smith. Timothy was in second place at Beals Point. Galen Ferris leading at Beals Point. So far, we are waiting for our second place runner at Rattlesnake Bar. But that's where they are right now. That's about 9 miles out there. So we'll be seeing our lead 50-mile runners in less than 2 hours, hour and a half maybe. All right, so far we've had 45 10-mile runners finish their event so far, and 10 25-mile runners across the finish line. And it looks like we're going to have another couple of 25-mile runners cross this finish line. Our next runner coming up in the 25-mile event, number 451, Sam Patterson. Sam from Shingle Springs. And number 429, Patricia Jackson from Esparto, California. Both 25-mile finishers. And we've got a few 10-mile runners coming up to this finish line as well. All right, our next 10-mile finisher, number 662. She knows this area well. She's been doing these events for a lot of years from Newcastle, California, Janet Pucci. And we've got a couple more 10-mile runners. Number 615, Holly Klassen from Auburn. Number 650, Will McCloskey from Auburn. Both 10-mile runners about to finish. And we just had a 25-mile runner, number 476, Elisheva Verde from Auburn, just finished the 25-mile run. And number 440, Kim Quartz from Folsom, just finishing the 25-mile. They all crossed between the split mat and the finish. They all like shifted positions, so I was like trying to keep them
There's one
straight.
person that came through, tripped it, and never came through the finish line.
Oh, huh.
Chris went and looked. She never could find her.
Oh. Got another one coming.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. You
And we've got another 25-mile finisher, number 439, another Auburnite. This is Pete Korn. All right, and an update on the 50-mile run. Our second runner has now come through Rattlesnake Bar. Our second runner being Galen Ferris. Came through at just a few seconds over 6 hours. And so he is about 12 and a half minutes behind first place, Timothy Smith. So Timothy Smith currently leading the 50-mile event. We do have another 10-mile runner coming up to the finish line, number 607. He is from Sacramento, California. This is David Bry.
And our next 10-mile finisher is coming up to the finish line right now, number 612 from Sacramento, Alicia Chavez. I see our next 25-mile finisher. This is bib number 414. She is from Sacramento, Hazel Critchfield. And we've got another 25-mile finisher, number 460. This runner from Pleasanton, California, Mahesh Raghupash. I'll say Mahesh. Our next 25-mile runner is about to cross this finish line. Bib number 434 from El Dorado Hills. This is Haroon Khan. And another 25-mile runner is going to cross this finish line in just a moment. Number 436, Don Kaiser from Sacramento, California. Next finisher in the 25-mile event, number 416. She is from Wheatland, California, Amy Delaney.
All right, we got two 10-mile finishers coming up to the big green arch here. Bib number 673 and 672. It's Maria Stevens and John Stevens. They are from Carmichael, California.
Or 65 watt. How long does it fly? Oh, really? How many batteries? But have you got like like how do you get that far?
Got two more 10-mile runners approaching the finish line here. These runners are wearing bib number 657 and 610. They are from Rancho Palos Verdes, California. This is Claudia Newsom and Michael Campbell. Welcome to your finish line in Auburn here.
People watching, and we're one of them.
Probably, yeah. In the reality, she's probably not even watching. She has it on. Although she was earlier because she was texting me when he was doing the interview. Yeah. Yeah. He just texted me. She is watching. So she must be listening to my weak commentary. Do we know how many actually started in the 10? Okay.
But there's at least there's 7 people between here and the last gas.
Okay. And in the 25, we have a number of starters?
73.
73 starters in the 25. Okay. So that means we have 53 25-mile runners out there. Have we got any drops so far? In which event?
I think 2 in the 50, 1 in the 25.
Okay. All right, so that means we have 52 runners.
Oh, you here also.
All right, we got a couple you finishing. Okay.
See all the photos.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. All right, we've got some more 10-mile runners coming toward this finish line. We've got number 667 from Citrus Heights, California, Sulagna Sahu, and bib number 656 from Folsom, Suman Nagarkar, and number 655 from Folsom, Gurudev Nagarhara. And then number 613, Marie Chavez from Sacramento. And I apologize, I may be having a difficult time on some of the names, but I do my best. We welcome all our runners to our finish line here. All 10-mile finishers right now. I think this is Marie Chavez right now making her way to the finish line here. All right, a couple more 10-mile runners coming to the finish line now. Number 628, Karen Henry. Karen is from Citrus Heights. And number 608, Whitney Butler. Whitney Butler from Sacramento. Yeah, she's from Fleet Feet. Yeah. Does she still work at Fleet Feet? Events?
A little bit.
Hey, Don. How are you, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you. He was feeling bad for me. His wife packed me some lunch.
Wait till you
Oh,
see
nice.
it. Wait till you see it. Oh, good. Is that why you put me here?
Yeah.
What's your best side? You gotta aim for your best
My
side.
best side?
Okay.
Right here.
All right, we've got another 25-mile runner coming to the finish line here. We know her well. She's wearing bib number 456 from Granite Bay, California, Angie Posey.
Yeah. How have you been, Don?
Good. How about you?
Oh, doing okay.
Good, good.
Haven't been seeing much trail time lately.
It's all right.
Yeah.
She bought this. Yeah. She ordered food. She wanted to make sure you take care of it. From Brookstone or wherever it's from. Oh, she gets you napkins. That's good.
Wow. Your wife's taking care of you, huh?
Take care of Scott. Care like that. Oh, that's those. There's probably enough for you too, James.
I don't know. Scott might be a big eater. I don't know.
It's hell.
All right, we've got another 10-mile runner coming to the finish line here, number 601. From Orangevale, California, Beverly Adamson.
Just in case
Oh,
you like
wow.
that.
I've got to be careful what I eat now because I don't get on the trails too much anymore. So
You look good.
yeah, I'm trying. I'm not hitting the trails, but I'm going to the gym like 4 or 5 days a week. That's mostly about what it is.
That's important for
Yeah.
our age.
More weights now and less treadmill time. A little bit of treadmill, but
Yeah,
not-
good.
yeah.
I recall when Jeff Abel and I ran our first AR-50. You were right there at mile 10 or 12. And
We were talking about this morning.
Yeah.
He said, my first
Yeah.
AR-50, I was with Jeff and James.
yeah,
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
that was a long time ago. Shoot,
2003, I think. I have that shirt. I wore it this morning.
2003 was my very first AR-50.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go. That was the year.
Yep.
And we were looking to you as the expert. We were like, so rookie.
I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah,
We thought you did.
yeah,
You looked like you did.
yeah. I think I got 7 AR-50s. The last one was 2009, maybe? Or, no, 10 or 11. I don't remember. It's been a long
Good.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. That's some years ago.
Yeah.
Time goes. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time because I haven't been out here a long time. My name's Don.
We're still way up in all this.
Give it a go.
What do you want, James? Some
I don't know.
pancakes?
I'm sure I'll help myself to something, but
Right now, we've got some 25-mile runners about to cross this finish
Why
line.
don't you load
Number
up on my big one, like,
438,
big one like
Stephanie
this?
Convalent from Orangevale, and number 448, Laura Mossbacher from Roseville.
Take a couple of those. Split that. I'm not gonna try to give you. You got enough food. We can feed you.
it's a lot of food.
He calls me.
Where's all this from?
He goes, I'm gonna come up, and I go,
Yeah.
you don't need to come up. He goes, no, I'm coming up. And then he calls me when he's on the road. He goes, Michelle made you breakfast.
Well, I mean, she bought you breakfast. Before you get your germs on it, give them some of this.
Huh?
Before you get all your germs on it, give them a.
No, go ahead and help yourself. I'll maybe
Here.
if there's whatever stuff left. Maybe I'll jump in.
Perfect. You don't want any pancakes, Scott?
Sorry, I put hot sauce on there. You like
Oh
hot sauce?
yeah, I'm a hot
You don't
sauce
want
eater
big
for sure.
stuff?
Is there another fork?
Yes, there is.
Oh, right there. Oh, cool.
And there's boysenberry,
Oh, syrup.
and syrup, and that's whipped cream.
Whipped cream. Is that syrup?
Yep.
I'll try to be proper since we're on camera.
Put your finger up.
Earlier, yeah. Earlier, I got word that there were 5 people watching, and my wife was one of them, and I think they were one of them. So I got to look good. At least for my wife, I got to look good.
Yeah, good.
This does look good.
Hasn't your wife volunteered at these things?
She has, yeah. I dropped my equipment. She decided to stay home this time. She was out at way too cool though. She used to work when Julie had the gripwear booth set up there. She'd always work the gripwear booth, selling skirts. But she's she doesn't have that out here now.
So Monsters is who's there? What? How come I'm not thinking of his name? Starts with the B.
Alois.
Alois, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over there.
He's over there.
Oh, good.
I saw him earlier.
They can't hear us, right? They can just see us.
Yeah. Unless they're watching, maybe. You never know. Hey,
Say hi.
how you doing, Dave? Good to see you.
Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Really keeping you busy out there?
Hey, you
That's a
know,
good looking hat.
$14 at Costco. I said that's a good deal, even if it only lasts a year.
Yeah.
This is year number 2.
Nice. That's $7.
Yeah, totally.
Keep it another year. Then we're doing some math I can't do.
Break even point.
How many of your clubs running? Racing.
There's, let's see, at least 10 of them. I
Between
don't know how many are doing it. Well, there's 4 that are doing the 50. Beautiful day.
You did such a good job with that group.
Oh, hey, we enjoy it. They make it, man. We just try to be out there and have fun.
We do have our next 25-mile runner coming to the finish line here. Number 485. He is from Livermore. Eliander Zlotnikov.
that one
I
right.
think you did. It sounded very spotty. I don't know if he recognized it, but I.
It looks like Alexander, but there's no X there. So it threw me off for a second. I had to pause, brief pause. But there were some other
Don knows
names
a
I
lot of
really
Russian.
had some trouble with.
Don knows a lot of Russian.
Doc.
He all his receptionists, all his helpers.
Oh, yeah?
Russian. They taught him all the bad words.
Yeah.
He's too bad. I don't know.
I don't want that. Govna.
What is it?
Govna.
Oh, I don't know that.
Something. Shit. Used to be the password on all my bank accounts.
Oh, that's good. Because it's, the Russians never try to get into your bank accounts. Yeah, that's when I started.
This is good. Where did she get this?
This is good. This is really good.
It's in there a video.
And I'm actually eating something relatively healthy, so that's pretty good too. Now, if I pour all that on that and eat that, then that might be pushing it.
All right, our next 25-mile finisher. 474 is her number. She's from Fair Oaks, and her name is Brenna Toth.
Yeah.
Two. The first two. Beat the first band.
How close were they?
Many minutes. 5 5 minutes.
Well,
10 minutes.
the female that won overall, she was 25 minutes, 24 minutes ahead of the second place female. And then the second place female was only 2 minutes ahead of the first female. So she had a convincing, she probably led the whole way. I know she was first going through Rattlesnake with the split matters out there.
What a
We
great
got-
day for a run.
Oh yeah, nice weather. My hours look good. My wife's texting me. She's obviously watching.
What are you eating?
Yeah. No, because I made a comment about trying to look good, I guess. I don't know. And she said, I always look good. So thank you, honey. Thank you. She's like, honey. I never call her honey, but yet here I did.
Oh, you just got a mic there. They're picking you up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm trying to see our split mats here.
You have a link to that? Send it to Michelle.
I just went to the AR50 website and then found the live stream from the results page. 50 mile. Yeah. All right, so we do have 3. All right, an update in the 50-mile event. We now have our 3rd runner through Rattlesnake Bar. So our top 3 men have gone through Rattlesnake Bar, mile 41.65. Leading that 50-mile event was Timothy Smith. About 12 and a half minutes behind Timothy was Galen Ferris. And 27 minutes behind Galen is Selvin Henriquez.
That's really good. 200 minutes. 200 stuff here.
Before tariffs to Canada, Donna went to Costco and bought like 8 bottles of maple syrup.
She likes it. Huh?
She goes, I'm not paying $20 for a bottle of syrup. I said, what about toilet paper? Still need toilet paper. Well, we have plenty of syrup. I don't know what this place is.
It's off Eureka, I think. Brookstone. The breakfast place.
Oh,
The chain.
who drove down there?
No, she ordered it. It comes to the house. We know that people can't deliver.
Should,
We think about it. You're in. Okay.
I'm serious.
She, it wouldn't be a gift anymore if we did that.
Don't tell her.
But keep it in the account.
Your Brookstone account?
No, your TRN account.
James was telling
Oh,
me.
our backdrop fell down.
James was telling me something pretty interesting, Doc.
What's that?
He works security at the high school in Elk Grove. James says,
Yeah, my retirement job.
Good.
Italian,
At least. That's probably a conservative estimate.
vaping.
Yeah, nicotine vapes.
Really?
It's very
Over a
it's sad, but it almost makes me think like I need to invest money in those nicotine companies. Because they're obviously,
I would have.
I don't support it certainly, and I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
But somehow they're effective at getting it into kids' hands. I mean, it's out of control.
Simple going like on between school breaks, run into the bathroom stall, take like 10 puffs.
They're addicted.
Yeah.
Tastes like candy, I guess,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
I mean, I've never done it. Have you
Yeah,
ever
if
tried
you
it?
smell it. No, I've never tried it. You smell it. It smells like fruity and sweet
It's
stuff.
a real trick, you know. We're on the camera. We're getting our vaping
Yeah.
position down.
Oh yeah. It's a big meal.
Want some pancakes? Serious, I'm done.
Yeah, I can't eat the pancakes. That would be too much.
You can bring that syrup home to Donna.
Not gonna tell her. She probably would tell me to.
She's watching. Ooh, that boysenberry is so tasty. Watch Daryl Hopper. Oh, she said, I think I told you they built a temple in Casper.
One of the guys was talking about today. Talking about my dad would see things like that.
He knew it before you. Huh? You knew about it before you.
All right. Why don't I go get the Ulster boys? Have them come. I think it's a good fight.
All right, we've got two more 25-mile runners coming toward this finish line.
Okay.
Bib number 432, Morgan Karolash from Granite Bay, and 425, Kristen Gustafson from Folsom.
Kristen? Yeah, she's been doing this
Tasted
kind of
an
things for a long
RDL
time.
one.
Yeah.
Last time she invited me to pace her.
Yeah, it's never good when you're the pacer and you get dropped.
Yeah, I've been there.
I have too. I paced a guy in 2008 at TRT 100. And every downhill, he was dropping me every downhill. And then every uphill, I was working to catch him. And then he dropped me again. So I was almost never with him. But he ended up finishing fourth overall. So he was pretty fast out. So he obviously overestimated my ability when he chose me as a pacer. He actually had the race of his life. I think it was an overall 100-mile PR for him by like 6 hours.
Maybe that motivated him. You know,
Yeah.
reduce racing you and
Yeah.
What are their names?
ultra.
Oh, and Nick and Ryan.
Nick and Ryan.
Yeah. I don't know their last
Hi, Nick.
names.
Hi, Ryan.
It's nice they got a split mat finally set up down at last gasp.
Uh-huh.
So we've got, so we know who's coming up now. You know, they're 2.3 miles out.
Yeah.
They didn't have it set up initially. So for the first 25 milers and 10 milers, we didn't have it, but now we do. So especially for the 50, it's going to be real nice.
Is True Fire running this?
No, I don't know a lot of the names of runners. I mean, I don't know so many of them. I don't know anymore. You guys know them probably. 'Cause, well, you're doing your podcast, but there's so many different people. It's changed. A lot of young people coming up, fast people. And I haven't been keeping up on it.
Yeah, it's hard.
See Rich Hanna over there.
Yep. He still looks like he could
Oh,
carry
yeah.
support stuff.
Yeah.
Right now, if you dropped him off this morning, he'd probably be in the league somewhere out there.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
He's got an engine.
Yeah, he's my age. I don't know how old you are.
At
but we're pretty
60, I'm
close.
61.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Which doesn't matter.
Yeah.
At this point,
Yeah, I'm 60. I know Rich is 60.
yeah, I'm older than you. But he looks younger than that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He everybody slows down when they get older, but he hasn't slowed down much. I'd slow down all the way.
Yeah, when he raced weighted pool, it ran like the same time as he did 20 years before.
Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to him at Way Too Cool for a while, and now that he's started into a new age group, how he's motivated by records.
Yeah.
So I think he, was talking about looking at, what races are out there where he could maybe potentially go
Yeah.
after some records.
Well, yeah, you start looking at that age and see how many people are in that shape at that age, that capable at that age.
Yeah. Hi, Gigi. You gonna help us out? All right. She helped me out at Way Too Cool too.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Here comes runner.
All right.
He's running.
She didn't register on here. Can we see a number? But she didn't pop up on here.
I don't see it.
We have another runner coming to this finish line.
Do you have a number on?
Do you have a number on her? On the runner that just crossed the finish line, she didn't pop up on my announce. Did she pop up on the finish? I couldn't tell. Was it green? It was green.
You
What is
go
that
get her
one?
number. That would be a good
25.
thing, Gigi.
I don't think she registered. Her chip must not work.
I said Gigi.
What's that?
I said Gigi. I said Gigi. That'd be good.
Oh, yeah.
She was looking for something to do.
Well, I'll let her talk for a little bit here.
Yeah.
She was when we started. I think it was green. When we started, she Way Too Cool. At first, she was a little bit nervous. I mean, time on the microphone and all that, but after a few, she was having fun with it, doing well. So,
That's so good
Yeah.
to get that experience early.
yeah, her
Could
age.
you
Yeah.
imagine when you're 22,
Oh yeah, she's
get
gonna
in
be
front of the group?
super comfortable. Yeah. Oh, here's our ultra guys. It's kind of interesting. I was talking with Nick
Yeah.
at Rio de Lago, and we were talking about Burning River 100. He's like, "Oh yeah, I remember 100." And he told me what year, and I was like, "Oh, I ran that year too." Then we started talking and realized we finished pretty close to each other. He finished one place in front of me. Yeah,
2010.
yeah. I was one place behind. I don't remember how many minutes behind.
Such a good run.
Yeah.
Such a good race. It's a hot day.
Yeah. Did we get a name on her?
Remember Leslie that you said you're down for like 2 hours?
Hey,
ago?
come on in.
Yeah. Oh, really? How did that happen?
It's like she started here and went out and came back.
Huh.
Okay, I love the tambourine.
Just gonna keep her.
Here, let's start.
I don't know if you can hear that noise. That's the noise of Ultra running shoes. We have Nick from Ultra here. They are the title sponsor. What is it you call it? The banner sponsor?
Presenting
The
sponsor.
presenting sponsor.
It's a great question. Man, that's a,
Have you changed your shoes in 7 years?
I have, but I'm also I'm a collector, so I'm kind of a hoarder. I have a really nice collection of all the updates and all the old stuff and their first shoes, like the first Instincts, the first Lone Peaks, some of the first Samsons. There's not many that I don't have or Ryan, our sales rep, doesn't have. Kind of
You know, I remember you used to work.
appreciate the history and like the process of all these shoes.
You used to work at Fleet Feet downtown Sacramento. No, never mind. Why Ultra? how is Ultra different than all the other shoes out there?
I mean, our whole ethos, like we came out of the back of a running store, modifying shoes to help out the common issues and ailments we were seeing in our community. Realized an actual foot-shaped shoe with a lower profile seems to be very beneficial to many of those most common ailments, the plantar fascia issues, the shin splints, the buttons, the neuromas, the IT band, the runner's knee, the hip shoes, the back of shoes. It's just more comfortable in general. Yeah. So for runners, by runners, just crushing it, growing and evolving, and like we got so much great stuff coming out this year. And what's funny too, and I don't know if this was like a very specific strategy by our design team or higher ups, but we've been crushing it this year, and a lot of it has been because of our legacy line. Like the Escalante 4 that came out last year is just the best Escalante, and just doing numbers we never thought possible for a shoe like that. New Torn that just came out a few months ago, it's just the most torn yet, and it's like doing amazing. Speaking to like a brand new set of customers that like the whole industry is shifting and moving in different ways. And a lot of these max cushion rocks, stiffer shoes are becoming very popular, where shoes are kind of becoming that. And the Torn just being a Torn, there's a lot of space on the wall around it right now where it's a really good option for a lot of people, and they're appreciating it. There's a lot more of like grassroots awareness of foot health, mechanics, posture, and functional mobility, where people are kind of like coming over to us. Even like the Lone Peak that came out earlier this year. Before this shoe, if you asked me my favorite Lone Peak, I would have said the 2. Like over all these years, like that shoe. But now Lone Peak 9 took that shelf space on the mantle, and it's just a great Lone Peak. Modified the upper just to get it back that traditional slipper-like fit. They beefed up the durability and gripiness of the Max Track formulation. There's more outsole coverage on the bottom. There's more durable eco foam in there. They beefed up the toe cap, so it's just a really good Lone Peak. And like over the years, it's funny. It's like a lot has changed, but a lot stayed the same, and we just like have the opportunities to play with better materials, and things are always like slowly evolving. You know, like this isn't the same ego that was in the first Escalante back in 2017. It's slowly evolved and gotten much better. It's fun time. And with these shoes crushing it, that's giving us the resources and opportunities to play around with other shoes, like the Wild 2, and particularly the Flow 2 that comes out in June. It's really fun. New midsole foams and fun stuff, little bouncier, more dynamic, sexier materials that are going to speak to a different group of runners.
So those that are listening here live and the ones that are on live watching on streaming, Ultra has a lot of different models of shoes. Let's say somebody is watching this and they go, you know what, I want to go try the AR10, or I want to go try the AR20, or maybe the 50-mile race, and they haven't tried a pair of Ultra shoes before. Would you steer them to one model versus another?
I would kind of start with where you're at in terms of cushioning level. We found that if you're keeping the cushioning level consistent to what you're already used to and your foot is used to accommodating, then you'll be fine. Your feet, the capacity of your feet to take the demand that you're putting into it, it's good. And you'll be able to thrive with your foot not being squished. And just like, yeah, choosing the appropriate shoe for the event that you do. If you're racing your first 50 miler, I wouldn't try like a Lone Peak for the first time and go out and try and crush it, because it's a moderate cushion shoe, a more flexible shoe. You're going to have more loads going into your peak than compared to most higher cushion max stuff. But for the long stuff, like the Timp is, I think, the fastest trail shoe we've ever made. The Timp 5, which is out now, it's just aggressive, it's grippy, it's really secure on foot, it's longitudinally stiff and responsive, it climbs well, it's super confident on the downhill bobbing.
All right, we got another runner coming in. This is a 25-mile finisher, number 422 from Sacramento, Diana Gomez.
You know, I have Don here who's a big Ultra fan. You've tried a lot of different models. Which is your favorite model of Ultra?
Well, I've got to say, whatever I'm wearing, they all been great. They've got high stack, high cushion shoe. They've got the Temp, which I love. It is it's a great model. It's light, it's flexible. You can move on it, pick your spots, and really push off the trail and get yourself going.
We just had a BOA release.
Oh, everybody look over here. You got to check out this shoe. If you're here, you need to look at this shoe. Tell us a little bit about it.
Same outsole midsole as the Tim 5, just with an updated BOA upper. So it's a single dial BOA. Really, okay. But triple strap, single dial. When you put BOA on a shoe, it's not like Ultra just buys BOA and sews it on. Like, they're an amazing partner. They've put 4 or 5 different prototypes in a few months just to get like every little angle on this shoe, and they really stand behind their work, and they put out some really good research just on the benefits of how these straps interact with your foot and hold it and keep your feet more secure, and have like very specific and measurable performance benefits on the trail. It's fun. It's a sexy looking shoe. I think for the lace-up version, I like a little more control and customization factor, but everybody, it's fun. It's something new.
What model is this with the BOA?
Just Tim BOA.
And do other models come with the BOA lacing system, or just the Temp right now?
Currently, just the Temp. There may be some Mount Blanc BOAs still around, out and about, maybe. I'm not sure. It's been out for a while, so depends on where you're finding it. That's got the double BOA system. But very similar ride, but just Temp BOA is actually a lot cheaper. I think it runs just as, if not faster.
Tell us what you're doing over here at the tent. I walk by, and there's just boxes and boxes of shoes over there. If someone's watching this and they think, boy, I think Ultra may be the shoe of choice. What are you doing over there?
Trying on shoes. You've got, let's see, Lone Peak, Students Wild, Tim 5, Olympus up for the trail shoe. We've got Forward Via, which is our max cushion road shoe, as well as the new Torin. So a lot of folks finishing this. We'll have to come over and try some shoes out, which is the best time to try an Ultra because we really realize how comfy they are. But we got all kinds of like fun little swaggy giveaways. You can come help me play on the tambourine and cheer people.
All right, we've got our next 25-mile runner coming up to the finish line here. He's wearing bib at number 478 from Roseville, California. Garrison Weeks.
So not only can they try them on, but they could actually run down the trail in these and get them a little dirty.
Please. Yeah, run down the trail, dip them into the river, go have it, make a day of it. We'll be here. I'll be here all day. I don't leave until I help these guys pack up the next truck. So you got tons of time to play around with shoes. Grab a buff, get that in the river too, and stay cool. We got some really cool stickers we just came out with. We're probably going to get some champagne in a second after this interview because we got some friends and families and coworkers and acquaintances and business partners that are going to be finishing soon. So we got to make sure they finish in style. So we're having fun. Come by. If you're around.
Last question: who cleans those shoes when the end of the day comes?
We'll take off.
I'm a trail runner.
Thanks all for coming by. We love that you sponsor this event. Thank you.
All right.
You must be Chi-Chi. How are you? How old are you, Chi-Chi? 12? And I heard that you're doing something for us. What are you doing exactly? You're helping out?
Announce.
Oh, you're going to announce.
Yep, I'm gonna give her some time right now.
You should go talk
Yeah,
to
why don't you
James
come over here? The same as last time. Pretty simple. Now, I think all the 10 miles are in already. So the 10 mile, when they pop up, you can see their different color right here. I'm guessing they're all in right now. I don't know for sure. But if you see it, and then it says the event right here too.
I had some
So like
questions.
AR50, they were all 50K. I mean, I'm sorry, way too cool, they were all 50K. But here they're going to be different events. So I always say like what event they're in, like what kind of, are they a 10-mile finisher, a 25-mile finisher. The bib number, because they want to hear the bib number because they check it off when I say it. And then their name and where they're from. So same pretty much. So, all right.
Now coming in is bib number 408, Emily Brown from Folsom, California, and bib number 409, running the 25 miler, Jeremy Brown from also from Folsom, California.
You know what? Use this one. Hit your mouth right up next
Real
to it.
close,
This
yeah.
one's a little bit louder.
Yeah.
We turned that one down because James a big mouth.
Now coming in is bib number 402, Rachel Barrington, running the 25 miler, and she's from Rockland, California.
I would say change the direction. I know she's prepared, but should also be nice for an accident.
You're not used to working that.
Oh yeah. I might.
DG, you want a pancake?
I'm
There's some jam and there's some syrup you can dip it in.
It's good. It's announcer food.
okay.
What grade are you in?
6th grade.
Oh,
Now finishing is bib number 406, Paula Bowser from running the 25 miler, and she's from Elk Grove.
haven't heard any cowbell.
More cowbell. There's not a lot of people.
Well, we haven't had
There were a couple of people that had all the tough ropes there, and a couple of people.
That's how many runners.
I remember when it was like 7.
So I think there were 1,000 running 50 miles.
And I'm sure they did tell you too that it's all being live streamed too.
I don't know how you
So
can
cameras
on
free.
that.
And that microphone is pretty good.
Funny. Rich didn't run it this year. I guess he hasn't run it for a few years.
I'm not sure the last time.
So what made you want to announce a race like this?
I don't know. I like public speaking sometimes.
Do your parents run?
Yeah,
They're runners?
You know
Yeah.
Grant?
my dad's running today.
Oh, he is. Is he doing the 50?
Yeah.
What's the last name?
Carboni.
Carboni.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know them.
Yep.
Hello?
And your mom runs too.
Yeah.
Do you run?
No, I'm a swimmer.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, she looks like a swimmer.
140. Perfect. Wow. Okay, thanks. All right. It's a big announcement. I just got an update on the 50-mile event. Our first runner, our lead male runner in the 50-mile event, just went through last gasp. That's only 2.37 miles away. Sounds like he's moving very fast. He's wearing bib number 140, and that is Timothy Smith is currently leading. Wow.
That's fast.
I know at Beals Point they were 12 minutes apart. But there's a pretty big spread, so who knows? Like, they can move a lot in that spot. So we'll see. But yeah, wow, I'm 7 hours into it, so I guess that's about right.
Yeah.
Okay, what year did you start?
81.
Close. That's really close.
I read it about a minute ago.
When was your first time running it?
2003.
That was the
Sure.
year?
Yeah, we ran with James.
That was the first time. Told me.
Yeah. We thought James was a pro, a veteran, seasoned.
I fooled all you guys.
Oh yeah. If you look at this guy, Jeff, he goes, don't pay attention to him.
I would tell my wife, like, people will believe anything if you say it with confidence. Right?
Yeah.
So I
Gigi,
must have spoken with confidence.
Gigi, did you think that people that could actually be still alive when they were born that long ago? It's when were you born? You were born in
Do the math.
2013,
2012.
2012, and they're talking about running this race in 2003. That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
They should be dead, don't you think? I think they should be dead.
We should be. We're not. We're stubborn, and we're going to stick around.
We were trying to remember that the peak, wasn't there about 1,000 runners?
Yeah, over 1,000. AR-50. There was a time when AR-50 was I believe, the second largest ultramarathon in
JFK was number one.
JFK was number one in terms of field. JFK is also much older too. Started in the 60s by
JFK.
He didn't start it.
I believe he did.
Really?
I think he did. Yeah, there was. I believe.
JFK
And I don't know all the history, but I may be making this up. But if I say with confidence, you
Yeah.
believe me, right?
I know a little bit of the history, so I'll check you out on it.
You're being
Yeah.
live streamed.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. So, I believe it was like it was some kind of military march or something, and they opened it up or made it like a public event because
Oh,
they wanted
that's
to promote
right.
fitness.
You got it correct.
Cucazella told us that, right?
No, Davy Crockett.
Yeah, he's a historian. He
Yeah.
knows all the history about everything.
And we talked about it on the podcast.
Yeah.
It was an initiative started by JFK to get the world in shape.
Now finishing is bib
Yeah.
number 412, Sue Pumpton, running the 25 miler from Auburn, California.
Whoa, she's coming in good. Coming in hot.
Hey, let's give it up to our new announcer. This is Gigi. She's 12 years old, ladies and gentlemen.
14 by the time we're done.
We were just discussing the history of AR-50. Who out there in the audience can tell me what was the first year of AR-50? Anyone? Anyone? No one's listening. It was 1980. Yep, you guessed it, 1980. And the first 2 years, Don Freeman, how was it different the first 2 years? The guy is mean, and he's a fast machine.
That's a good job with the sunscreen too. So.
All right, I'm done for one. Feeding wrong information, false information.
Oh, we do? Yeah, we have 3 viewers right now. guys.
Yeah.
3?
No pressure.
Hey, we just found out we have 3 viewers on our live stream. Thank you very much. That helps pay for my salary.
They're not watching.
I wonder if my wife is still one of them. I don't know.
Yeah.
She'll text me if she is.
And one of them is
Yeah.
James's wife.
I think you guys got a bump with Rich.
I'm gonna go run these.
Sit down in the captain's chair, man. Where you're supposed to be. Can't see the screen if you're standing up.
I mean, you can, but so what race do you race in swimming? What's your event?
Wait, let me guess. Freestyle.
That's funny.
Everybody does that. I don't think you tackle one of the toughest ones. I think you butterfly.
I look at her shoulders. I say butterfly.
Yeah.
She has big shoulders. That's yeah. What distance?
50 meter.
50 or 100 usually.
You didn't know I knew this much about
Are you good at flip turns?
Yeah.
I can never do flip turns. I always got water in my nose.
Here, you sit here because you can't hear any of my
I
comments.
can hear you. What do you say?
Yeah, and then you take credit for it. Over there.
I don't want to be on camera. I don't either. This one's warm now. So do you do any diving? Or just racing?
Thinking of doing that.
Do you do? Is this like at your school or is it a club?
This is a club outside.
That's very cool. How often do you swim?
Usually have a swim every month. I swim like 4 days a week.
What makes you like it?
I don't know. Sometimes I just like getting wet.
And you're good at it?
Yeah.
That makes things more fun when you're really good at it.
Have you ever won a race before? And I ask that respectfully because there's a lot of us that have never won anything.
Well, when I was younger, yeah, it just gets more. It gets harder as you get up in the age groups.
It's more competitive, huh?
Yeah. There's less people in the younger age groups, and there's more people in the older ones.
Do high schools have swim teams, don't they?
Yeah.
So is that your goal? Is to when you get to high school that you're swimming on a swim team?
Yeah.
How about the Olympics? Have you ever watched the Olympics and watched those swimmers and think, you know what, maybe one day if I stick with
Yeah.
Good.
I thought of it. My coach made it to the pre-Olympics.
Olympic trials?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's an honor.
I watched the Olympic trials on TV once. That's a joke. You can laugh.
I laugh.
Don and I have been friends longer than you've been alive.
Well, that's what he thinks, but I wasn't his friend at all for the first 10 years.
I liked him a lot. He didn't like me at all.
Oh, you have a runner coming, Gigi.
Yeah, they're a little long.
I think. Did I see a head? Yeah, yep, they're coming.
Now finishing is big number 407. Buck Branham running a 25 miler, and he's from Roseville, California.
Last chance for a pancake, Gigi.
I'm good.
Down the.
She's a swimmer. She didn't drink that one.
So, what do swimmers eat? What makes you really feel fast?
Depends on what I feel like.
All right, Buck. Get it done. Get it done.
So, what did you say?
It depends on what I feel like. Sometimes I feel like one thing, and other days I feel like something else.
So you eat depending on what your body is wanting.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's one thing I've learned from my friend Don. He's now my friend, and he thinks of me as a friend now. But the one thing I've learned is he says you need to listen to your body. Your body will always, if you're listening, tell you what you want, whether you need to sleep or rest or eat, or whether you want something, need something salty or sweet.
Gigi, make sure you give them a big shout out as you come right through and let them hear their name.
Louis said.
You can say it whenever you want, but give them a little extra coming through.
Now finishing is bib number 400. She's running the 25 miler. Teresa Andrews from Roseville, California. And also joining us is bib number 455. Todd Herrick, also running the 25 miler from Folsom, California.
Nice.
We need to be ready for our men's winner. He's going to be here like very soon now.
Charles, can you put that in the trash? I think that.
Did you announce this guy already? too?
Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Actually.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the bib number.
Back in.
we should be seeing our men's 50-mile champion very soon. I know we have that finish line tape ready to go. I got word a while ago that our men's leader went through last gasp. Our leader at that time was Timothy Smith. We expect we'll be seeing Timothy very soon.
Probably moving decently up the hill, I would imagine.
Man, at this pace, probably.
Let me see. Timing.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Went through at 5:47, and we're 6:57,
Oh,
and we're 7:14, so 14, 15, 16, 17 minutes ago. So maybe another couple of minutes.
I can see that.
Galen Ferris, so our second place runner, also went through just a minute ago. So we'll see him in another 15 to 20 minutes.
I was hoping it's going to be Galen.
Can I borrow that just really quick?
Oh, that's a long, ugly day, but all that.
Unless that's him.
Now joining us is bib number 480, Suzanne White, running the 25-miler from Pollock Pines, California.
As we're waiting the first 50-mile finisher, let me remind you, we're at 7 hours and 15 minutes. The course record with this current course is 5:59 for the males and 7:10 for the women. Last year, the men's first place finisher was in 6:46, and the women was 8:40.
Takes forever to make
It's got to be like
it
Andy
through,
did.
like
Guys, go get
balls
soda.
everyone. Seriously, like my brother always says, I'm gonna go to Safeway back. It's turn. It's still going on.
And there's somebody coming.
I know we
No,
did
it's not. This isn't the. Yeah, this isn't the.
Now finishing is bib number 487, Adwit Summit, from running the 25-miler from Fremont, California.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Got him. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye.
So today,
Here comes bib number 444, Tyler Menarche, running the 25-miler from Placerville, California.
I see. It's really obvious. And so I'm going to slow up. So like for like 15 seconds, we got some of the like I was thinking, how I have like we're not putting that much difference in pace, so just run together. So I got me going, Brian. So,
Really? I'm shocked.
so I used kind of our legs, but I just stayed right behind him. He can hear me enough like we can go through the gravel that he knows but he's not looking back because he knows if he looks back, it's a bad look, right? So we get up over where they have the little boot that you know, you know, and then he pulls it over, comes over, gets out of the boot, what's up there, and I'm like, goes right by him. And then he finally, like 5 minutes, gets to where we have our split. It's like,
The face is kind of cool, but it's warm otherwise.
it's certainly nice. It's a lot.
Not everybody gets you in. I tell my wife this all the time. I think first of all, the carving at secondly, not everybody.
I just figure,
How many miles from Las Vegas?
2.37.
I
15 miles right here. 2.37. All right. That's it? I don't think it is. No.
Now finishing is bib number 401. Lisa running the 25 milers from Sacramento. And bib number 464. Bill Records running the 25 miler from Elk Grove, California.
It's funny that we live in an area where sometimes we never have to happen.
Now finishing is bib number 435. Brian King finishing the 25 miler from Camino, California.
And next we have our men's 50-mile champion. The American River 50-mile champion is Timothy Smith, bib number 140 from Fairfax, California. Yeah, he's flying. So they changed positions in the time they crossed the announce mat. Sometimes when a lot of people come in at the same time, they change positions, and it's hard to figure out who's who.
Now finishing is bib number 453. Donna
Pelletier.
Pelletier running the 25 miler from Sacramento, California.
I know there's another runner that had the same last name. I guess it was a little farther earlier. On here. Second place, 50 miler. Last, yeah, about that. $6:57. Yeah, about 15 minutes.
moving the home plate, yeah, running around the lake.
They're probably going to be about that same. Second place.
Shortstop. I didn't see it. It's on the highlights. Yeah, Shaddy was running the other direction. You know, and I looked, and then I hit a rock. Whew. Perfect spot.
It's the 50 miles.
So
It's still not at field test.
how did they got locked around the lake? Some sort of like 4-mile volley competition or something. Oh, on that first one. Yeah. People did it twice. Well, I think like solely on that. Is that course marked so well. I know I say that, but it was marked so well. And these are veteran people, like a lot of them have really good. So that first full part was different.
Those are my notes when before we had the split mat down at last gas. It wasn't set up yet, so they were calling me every time somebody came through. And I was trying to jot it down real quick, so we had an idea when they'd get here. But then they were able to get the split mat set up down there, and then now that gives us a pretty good idea. So in the 25 mile, the top 2 finishers overall were females.
Oh, wow.
Overall. So the third place overall finisher was the first male. You don't see that a whole lot, but and the women's winner, like the overall winner, she won by a long ways. So she 316, and then second place, also female, 340, and the first male 342. So she had a huge lead.
Wow. You'd expect the male to be first.
Yeah. She's obviously a very, very good runner. It's exciting to see when that happens.
That's us in. Did you?
Right.
Okay.
She's doing the race.
I didn't see a pin number on.
Oh, really?
No. Look great.
Now finishing is bib number 461, Mike Reyes from the 25 miler from Vallejo, California.
On everything. Another one coming.
Oh.
See how she looks tonight.
Also finishing is bib number 430, Steph James.
No.
Running the 25 miler from Meadow Vista, California. Also finishing is bib number 475, Amanda Towers, also running the 25 miler from El Dorado Hills, California.
Wow, she's coming in fast too.
Did you take the case for track boxes?
Yeah.
And then next to there,
Yeah.
Second 50 miler should be coming in soon.
Yeah, I was looking at how long the first guy took to go from last gasp to here, and he took 22 minutes about. And then the second guy went through in what, 7:13, I think. So if it's about the same, he'd be coming here in about 7:35. So we'll see if that holds true or not. But you never know. I mean, you might be running faster. Maybe he's going slow. Who knows? It's a long hill. A lot could change. Pace could change anyway. I don't think place is going to change because it's spread out.
Have like 5,000.
Oh no, he's not in the race. I saw somebody running, but he's kind of on the side, the outside of the chute. Get ready for somebody though. Somebody must be coming out. Oh yeah, there's somebody coming. Right.
Now finishing is bib number 427, Julie Hughes, running the 25 miler from Citrus Heights, California.
Steve, how you doing? What leg are you?
From Rattlesnake.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What time do you start? No. Cut off. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I can give it lights down or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Frank?
I'm doing okay. Here in Hawaii, I had like a day and a half. It was pretty bad. This week, I had a couple of days that were kind of rough.
When you see your
I go actually Monday. I go in for some more tests. So I don't know what we'll learn from that. I have been doing pretty good. I mean,
Now finishing bib number
been going to the gym
459,
pretty much 5
Randy
days a
Reed,
week.
running the 25 miler from Roseville, California.
Couple miles on the treadmill. You know, just walking, but walking basically. A little bit of incline, but not too much because the incline really like.
you're able to keep moving.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do. And I haven't put on any weight. So that's good.
Oh, kidding.
Yeah,
That was
that's
the
on.
Grand Canyon.
Yeah, that's what he told me. Yeah.
Going on the 23rd.
Are you? Oh wow.
Just one day.
Yeah. Couple more coming. It looks like.
7 a.m.
Oh wow, a bunch more coming.
Now finishing bib number 410, Jennifer Cabrera, running the 25 miler from Folsom, California. And right behind her is bib number 423, Cynthia Group, from Orangeville, California, also running the 25 miler. And right behind her is bib number 415, John C. Gordon, running the 25 miler from Sacramento, California.
Angie's running the 25.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw her at the start.
She's doing Boston.
Is she? Oh wow.
2 weeks.
Oh yeah, it's coming up the 15th. I think, or around. Always around tax day.
We went over this. I was showing it the whole map.
I don't want to ruin your day, but how's your 401k?
No, I have not looked. I don't even want to. I don't even want to look.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
I think my IBM stock is holding, not like
Not tanking.
volatile.
Yeah.
I guess these stocks.
Oh, your Tesla stock?
I don't know what's on in a second.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
No, I don't have Tesla.
Yeah. Yeah. I got my car before. Crap.
Oh, he's close. So yeah. You're gonna be able to make it extra work.
I don't know.
Oh,
Like,
he's right by the
next
start.
year, what I'm gonna do is, I was planning to work at least another year. Oh, there's another coming.
Now finishing is bib number 466, Joseph Sellner, running the 25 miler from Sacramento, California.
Yeah, Selner, yeah.
Our second place 50 miler should be in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, anytime. Yeah.
Oh, have you already said it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Good job, TJ.
All right, Joe. Yeah, we are only a minute or two away from our second overall 50-mile finisher.
Time wise? Yeah. 7:20. Yeah, I'm in one of the slower. Warm for sure, yeah. I mean, it's pretty thin cable overall. Not a lot of runners.
Oh yeah, you sang that song. I heard all about it. Yeah, I think so.
And Galen Ferris is second, coming through last gasp, and there's nobody real close behind him, so he'll be the one we're waiting for right now.
When he went to Beatles,
He was leading at Beals, yeah, by a couple minutes, I think.
yeah.
Somewhere between Beals and Rattlesnake, he got past. It's still hanging on to second, so that's good.
Oh, hey. Steve, how are you?
But I don't know about like working this next year now. If I really should, because there's somebody. I think it's Galen Ferris. Step 3 is. Go ahead and announce it.
Here comes bib number 447, our second place 50-mile finisher, Galen Ferris from Sacramento, California.
Galen Ferris led through Beals Point, now finishing second overall at the 2025 American River 50-mile endurance run.
I don't know. I still want to do something, but like some of the days when we're in the walk, it's good. About. So I don't know.
You're still going on your post.
Now finishing is bib number 418, Cindy Erch, running the 25 miler from Southern Creek, California.
Yeah, landing through. Nothing's changed so far. Yeah, we don't have another 50 miler through Rattlesnake or through last gas. So it'll be a little while. Oh, Nancy Hurd's running the 25. Yeah, I hadn't seen her in a long time. So few people I know anymore.
Now finishing is bib number 482, Adam Williams, running the 25 miler from Petaluma, California.
said you did a whole bunch of yoga and now you did stuff.
Oh, yeah, I did see that too. I remember seeing that. So I'm guessing she never really got it going before. Yeah.
Can you go far behind the
No one else has gone through last gas yet. So the last split they have is from Rattlesnake Bar, so pretty far back. So it's too hard to figure out how far. As soon as we see them through last gas, we'll have a pretty good idea. So, let's see. So we have.
Pick up the screen. Whatever you make it like as quiet as the
14 more 25 mile hours. That's all. Yep. We had one DNF. Oh, I know who the DNF is. The 25. I worked with her when I worked at 50 for a little while. We had one DNF. Somebody I know.
How many do you have?
Let me see here.
Okay, so I take
Only 3. Yeah. There may be more, maybe that just haven't been reported yet. That's all that's been reported. But Lisa Wright is running the 50. You bet he's running the 50. Where's Angie? Lisa Wright's actually behind that. That's surprising.
Oh, yeah.
Not a lot, but a little bit. Actually, quite a bit. Yeah. See, Angie, I think she'll be coming here pretty soon.
Did she run the
Oh, she finished already. Yeah. Yeah, she finished a while ago. Yeah, a long time ago. An hour, 20 minutes ago.
Actually, went by the screen fast.
Yeah.
We're good.
You guys need anything to drink or eat? I think I'm okay right now. Okay. How about you? Want something to drink? Okay, let us know. Shane Martin, you're bringing us some of those Otter Pops. Only 61 finishers in 10 mile event.
That looks like great. All right. Some ad reason, right? I can. No.
The 25 started at 7. 7 a.m. So an hour behind the 50.
By my rating, I would be coming in just that now.
Then 10 milers started at 9 o'clock.
They don't come here.
Yeah.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, they all finish in. Yeah, so I think all the 10 milers are in now. We have 4 hours and 41 minutes on the 10 mile clock. 6:41, 25, 7:41.
When did the 10 miles start?
They started at 9 a.m.
All 10 milers are through?
I believe so. There's no, like, we didn't get an official start list, so. But it's been quite a while.
I'd expect everyone to be there
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. So we should just be seeing the last several 25. Yeah. And then the 50s will start to be more and more. Although we see if we have another 50 coming through last gasp. And we do. So our third place male runner went through a minute ago. So we'll see him in about 20 minutes. Yeah, probably right around 8 hours. Where's the first female? First female was 5th overall going through Rattlesnake Bar. It's hard to say now where she's at. Yeah, she's probably quite a ways out still from last. Yeah, they're pretty spread out. Yes. Hello? Yeah. Hi, Mary. 58. Okay. Perfect. All right. Thanks.
Full one or
Uh,
I mean, Jefferson.
Oh, Jefferson? No, he runs tonight. His team is like way back.
Gigi, you're sounding good.
They were 87.
Do all your
I saw
schoolmates know that you're doing this?
No.
a
You
lot.
did publish the live streaming website so they can see
Yeah.
you.
87th
announce.
place. Tell him to
No.
pick it up. He's running.
I'm
like
an outlier from my
13. So
friends
he's running
in school,
tonight.
so
I don't know how far his leg is though.
they wouldn't understand what I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Last year he had the biggest climb of any of the runners on his team. I don't know like what his leg is this year versus last year. My son is my youngest son is participating in Baker to Vegas relay. It's
Bakersfield?
no, it's Baker, California
Oh,
to Vegas. Yeah, it's a law enforcement relay race, and they attract like law enforcement agencies from all over. I think all over, certainly all over the Western half. So different agencies put together teams. Like actually, LA County have several teams. He's running. Elk Grove didn't really have enough runners to field a team by themselves, so they partnered with Gulf PD. So Elk Grove PD and Gulf PD are on the team, and he's running on that team. So this is his third year running that.
What kind of segments do they run?
They vary.
So like Ragnar, you do like 5 to 10.
No, well, person run, yeah, generally. I think the longest is maybe 11 or 12 miles. But they do vary. And each runner only runs one leg, so they don't, do multiple legs. So there's several runners on the team. I don't remember like it's 100 and I don't even know the distance. 30 miles and 40 miles. But it is third year doing it. He did it last year for Elk Grove also, and then the year before that he was with LA County Sheriff's Department, and he ran with the team there. It's kind of a big deal in the lawn.
How long does it take to do the relay?
I don't know, the fast guy.
Multiple days?
Yeah. No. They started over different times, kind of like a Badwater start. They start like the slowest, predicted slowest team first, and then, but they all do it within. Yeah, I don't know exactly. It's probably in that range.
How are you doing, by the way? How much did you run on the safety patrol?
0. He hasn't yet.
Oh, are you
tonight?
You're going to later?
From Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Final push. So you'll be getting here at like 8:30. Get your headlamp.
I got home.
Well, you'll be dark, right? You're going Beals to where? I mean, Rattlesnake to here. Yeah, it'll be dark by that.
I don't need to start.
I got a headlamp. If you need one.
I don't
I have my
I'm
headlamp.
running with Mansoor.
Oh, Mansoor? Yeah,
You can probably rely on the back runner to have a headlamp.
that's true. And you won't be moving fast. So, tripping on rocks probably.
Never know.
Yeah. Back in 2016 or 17, I don't remember. We ran Black Canyon 100K in Arizona, and so Steve was running. I was running, and I'm the veteran at this, right? So I packed 2 headlamps in my drop bag, to pick up at Black Canyon City. It's like mile 40-ish. just you got to have two just in case one, whatever. So put them in the drop bags, and Tim Rufino was with us too. And Tim goes, "Did you put fresh batteries in there?" I'm like, "No, I checked them. They're fine. They're fine." So I get to Black Canyon, I grab my headlamps, I'm good. We're heading out, and it's starting to get dark. I'm like, "Oh, I'll get one of them out, ready to go." I turn it on, and the low battery light's on. I'm like, "Oh, good thing I got the second one."
Good thing you have two.
So I pulled out the second one, same thing, and they both went dead like really quick. So, and it gets super dark out there. So I get to the point where I'm kind of stumbling around. And I don't know if you've been on that course, but there's some pretty rocky sections. And there's like the cholla cactus on the side and all that stuff. So I'm going super slow. I finally get into an aid station, and I just was hoping maybe they had batteries. No batteries. So then I'm like, I'm gonna have to drop. There's no way I can continue. And I'm waiting there, and Steve came into the aid station. He goes, try. So we went the last
With his headlamp.
with one headlamp. Yeah, we made it, but it definitely was slow.
Slow anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, that was one of those. The people that make the dumbest mistakes are either the really rookies or the people who are veterans who think they know too much. And that was me.
Well, I'll tell you, one of my favorite stories of Don is he shows up to the San Diego 100, and he's infamously not a planner. So he flies down to San Diego, gets his rental car, and goes up to the starting line, and it's a point-to-point. And he realizes, how am I going to get my rental car? So he's scrambling, talking to people at the starting. He goes, "Hey, can anybody drive my car to the finish?" And found somebody.
Oh yeah, we got a couple coming.
Now
That's my
finishing is bid
favorite.
number 481.
You have a rental car,
Whitney
you
White
never figured out how
from
you're going to
Sacramento,
get it.
California. And bid number 431, Jill Johnson, also from Sacramento, California. And they're both running the 25 miler.
I mean, usually I've been pretty good in terms of planning.
Here comes bid number 433, Christine Kelly from Meta Vista, California, running the 25 miler.
I mean, I know like when I was new, I would like study the course maps and
Oh, yeah.
the pace charts and plan out my event. I'm gonna go run this time from this age with this age and then this time. And then later it's just like, I can do it. I used to have like on my water, I'd print out a little paper and tape it to my water bottle with
Yep.
all my predicted times. And then of course I would never follow that plan. Usually I would go out way too fast. So I'd be like way ahead of it and then way
That's what I
slow
would
at the end.
I always had 3 columns. Fastest, the one I hoped to run it in,
Yeah.
and then a worst case scenario. And I'd always go out faster than the fastest. Then I'd move into that where I'd like to finish. And then by the time I finish, I'm
You were
in
more toward
worst case scenario.
Yeah. This race, actually, AR50, would probably demonstrated that the most for me. Because all but one of the years I ran it, I went out way too fast. All but one of the years.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, because especially on the course when it's starting down by Sax Hill.
Yeah.
And you just ran up the bike trail. So you'd hit Beals Point about marathon time. And I think my fastest time coming to Beals Point was like 3:40 in that range. But that's like my slowest time getting to the finish line. One year, I still ran too fast early, but not nearly as much. And I don't remember what my split was, but it was maybe 4.5 hours or something maybe not quite that slow, but at Beals Point. But it was my fastest time getting here.
My fastest time was I was running with another guy who was not trained to run AR-50, but he's just a tough dude. And he goes, "Let's run together." And I said, "I'm all for running together the whole time. Let's run together." He says, "But we're going to run my pace." And I go, okay, and I was fine with it. I wasn't trying to break any records. And probably the first half to Beals, he was just always saying, "Dude, slow down, we're going too fast." And I'm going, "Where's going any slower? I'd be walking." He
Yeah.
goes, "Trust me."
This must be our third.
Now finishing is bib number 446, Susan Mackens from Orangevale, California, running the 25 miler.
I mean, the year that I got to Beals the fastest, my wife was at Beals. She's looking at her watch because she had my split chart, and I was way ahead. I don't remember what I put on there, but I'm probably easily 30 minutes ahead of where I said I was going to be. And she's looking at her watch, kind of shaking her head because she knows me.
Yeah.
And like, oh, it's a record day. I'm going to set my PR. And
She knew better.
she knew better. And then Dawn actually caught me coming into Rattlesnake Bar. I was already shot by then. Don's like, come on, come with me, guy. Don ended up running like low 8 hours, maybe 8:00 something, maybe that year. I don't know. I don't think he broke 8 hours, but he was like really close that year.
I remember the first time I finished AR, I went and sat on the curb over there, and I just thought, there is no way at all that I could turn around and run 50 more miles.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
when I decided I would never run 100 miles. But then I did, and I thought, that's weird. What the bank line.
It is, yeah. Yeah, your body just, your brain knows you're supposed to finish, and it just
Right.
says you're done.
I remember running, I just went, this is crap. Although I ran, my first 50 was like on flying.
Oh yeah, I
Which
ran that.
was a
Yeah.
pretty-
I ran that 50 miler one time.
Pretty easy 50
Yeah.
miler.
That's my 50 mile PRs. Although that's another one I went way too fast on the way down because it went from Cabot.
Yep.
And so it's kind of all downhill
Yeah.
going out.
Then you turn around.
Yeah, and I'm running along and I'm hitting sub 8 minute splits heading down the trail, the bike trail, and I'm thinking I feel so good. And as I'm kind of approaching the turnaround, I'm like, I'm 7 hours. I mean, I was running like I was gonna run maybe 6:45 or something. And then I turned around and I still felt pretty good until about the 50K mark, and then I really crashed, and it barely broke 8 hours. Like 7:59, 56. I had to sprint at the very end just to squeeze under 8 hours because I had to at that point. I'm like, I gotta break 8 hours.
Well, I may have told you this story because it's a story that I learned a ton. Jeff Abel and I, it was my first 50, and he was running with me. Qualifier for Western States. We had gotten down, we had run 25 miles, we'd made the turn, and we were probably 5 miles on the return. And at this time I thought, I'm a pro runner, I know what I'm doing. We're 5 miles past the turnaround, so we got 30 miles. And here comes this old guy, just shuffling. And I looked at Jeff and I go, that's why I love this sport. A guy like that can still get it done. And Jeff looks at me and he had kind of pushed to this little laugh. And he laughed and goes, he's going to beat you. I go, there's no way this guy's going to beat me. He's got to be 15, 20 years older than me. He's shuffling, and I have 10 miles on it. So that's all we say about it. We're running. It gets to the last aid station, and we're habits, whatever. And Jeff goes. I look around, and it's the guy. He's caught up to us. I said, I'll be damned if I'm not going to.
Now finishing is bib number 411, Jersey
Do you know who the guy was?
from Roseville, California, running the 25 miler.
Who that old guy was?
But I told him, I said, we're not letting him beat me. So we took off. He didn't stop at the aid station. And we finished like 20 seconds behind him. That's when I learned.
So it's probably everything you could do just to stay in front of
Just
him.
get off your high horse.
Yeah.
You're not as cool as
Yeah,
you think.
it is weird in ultra running. You see, like, I used to be, think I was trying to be competitive, especially within my age group. I used to compete in like the USA, the Pacific Association, You know, they had the Ultra Championship NorCal, and I was always eyeing up my competition, and you know, a lot of people you don't know, but then you look at their body type and kind of assess. Okay, I can beat that guy. I can beat that guy. I can beat that guy. But I was so wrong most of the time because you can't tell. I mean, there might be a short, stocky guy who's super fast on the trails. I think it doesn't matter as much. And then you see another guy who looks super fit and like, oh, this guy's a pro runner, and he's super slow. You just don't know.
My first race was way too cool, and we were probably 8 miles to the finish, and there was a guy, big stocky guy, cargo shorts, flannel shirt, and he and I are trading positions, and I'm just going, what the crap?
How is this guy doing this yet?
All right, we've got 3 more 25-mile runners coming toward this finish line. Number 484 from Roseville, Missouri, Carolyn Youngberg. And number 472 from Gold River, California, we've got another Carolyn Tanimoto. And number 421 from Sacramento, Jeannie Galarpi.
That was my first. That was my first. No, I actually ran Run to Feed the Hungry 10K. This was my second race. And that, I just thought that is the coolest thing in the whole world. Where I like that can run so much better than I can run. I thought I was in pretty good shape. He beat me.
There used to be this real old school trail runner in the Bay Area. He would show up at all the Bay Area races back in like, you know, 04, 05, 06 time frame. He always wore denim shorts, slit way up the side, and like he for water he carried an Aunt Jemima bottle.
Oh yeah,
with a
syrup
with a string on it. He would use that as a water bottle, and he'd have like a twine tied around it that he carried around his shoulder. And I think he had like a feather in his hat all the time. And he'd go out there and the guy was a good runner. I mean, he's an older guy, but really good runner. And then there was another guy that used to show up at all the races out there too. I swear the guy was homeless. He looked like, I mean, he was all grungy. He always wore like pants that kind of came to here, but not running or athletic. They were like canvas pants.
Yeah.
But grungy, dirty. His shirt was grungy, dirty. He always looked really like you would picture a homeless guy, you know, sleeping on the street maybe. And he was at all these races. He did okay.
When I was in high school, I grew up in Wyoming and we had ski teams. So we would go.
Oh yeah,
great
Wyoming.
race. And there was a tiny, tiny town in Wyoming called Pinedale. And the first race that I went to was at Pinedale. And we get there and the whole Pinedale ski team was wearing flannel shirts and blue jeans as their race outfits.
That's what they wore.
That's what they wore.
Wow.
And we're just kind of like, oh, look at these cowboys from Wyoming. Oh, we're going to kick them. And every single one of them mopped the floor with us. And then the rest of the season, we started seeing people starting other high schools
Trying to mimic that.
showing up in flannel shirts and denim because these guys were just so much better.
Yeah. All of a sudden, that's a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
The other thing that I did do, that I was probably smart when I first started ultra running, because, you know, the first time I ran a lot of the races, you know, I didn't know, of course, I didn't know that much about it. I would try to study what I could, but I would look around at the start, usually in the first mile or two, and kind of look at people and look who looks like they know what they're doing. And, you know, usually an older guy, I would just kind of, okay, I'm going to kind of try to
saddle up
and just stick around and watch what he does. So if we hit a hill and he starts walking, I'm going to walk. If he's running it, I'm going to run it. Because I don't know how long the hill is. I didn't do that all the time. I wasn't smart most of the time. But I remember doing that at like Skyline 50K. Probably the first time I ever did that. And Bill Dodd, I think it's
Todd?
Yeah, you remember that?
Name sounds
He's an older guy. He's in his 80s now. Yeah, I mean, he was probably 60 at the time, maybe. He was probably the first guy that started. Oh, and Wally Heston too.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
used to watch Wally because Wally, I was, he's a veteran. He knew what he's doing, and I just kind of, all right, those guys know what they're doing. So I'd show up at a race and be like, oh yeah, I remember that guy from last race. I'll do what he's doing, and I'll try to pass him at the end. I wasn't always. I remember one time at Skyline, I was thinking I was running a really good race. I was trying to break 5 hours on the 15. And I had maybe 3 or 4 miles to go, and I was starting to hurt a little bit, tapping my hamstring, so I was slowing down quite a bit. And all of a sudden, Bill Dunn just goes cruising by me. I mean, he was late 60s probably at that time. Yeah, I mean, I was mid 40s, pretty good shape. I'm trying to break 5. And
Yeah.
I didn't break 5. I missed it by less than a minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't
Now
remember.
finishing is bib number 442, Ariel Leash, running the 25 miler from Sheridan, California.
But he obviously broke 5. Later. Impressive.
Mileage should come in.
Yeah, very soon.
I was thinking, there was a guy, Rich Wolf, is going to be on his podcast. Guys, I think over 100.
Are you looking for some weekend?
Still runs 5 days a week. Sorry, 3 days a week, 5 miles, 3 days a week. And he's over 100 years old. Like I said, just when he turned 90, he went to 5 miles. It was 3 days a week, 10 miles. And until he was 90. He says, I thought I'd better slow down.
I don't know, some people, I think genes play a pretty big role. They do. And
You're like
I don't think I have those. Well, I know I don't have those.
We have our first 55, right?
We have our first 2.
So we're still waiting.
Yeah. He should be here in the next minute or 2 or 3.
Do you have their names?
Yeah. I'll show you on.
Russell, do you
So the
know?
first 2 are these 2 up here, and then the second guy is that Selvin. Because for the third guy is Selvin. So these 2 guys finished already, and then he'll be our third guy. And then we do have a 4th now through last gasp too. But I'll look at the time here. He's probably a little ways back.
How many more 25 milers?
I'll take a look in a minute. We got to be getting down there now.
We have like 3 more.
Maybe. Yeah. There's quite a few finished. That's the last time. I said, 14 before, and there's. One thing you can ask, just noticing that, like, going through Beals Point, Galen, and sometime between Beals, Rattlesnake, and okay. Yeah, 16. Yeah, 16. Yeah. And I think that's Sullivan because looked like he's pretty much been third the whole event that we can see from the spring out. So yeah, there's a pretty big gap between 3rd and 4th even. They came through last gasp 24 minutes apart. So there'll be a big gap between 3rd and 4th. 3rd should be here like soon because I kind of expected him already.
That might be them.
It doesn't look like it.
Now finishing is bib number 426, Nancy Hurd, running a 25 miler from Sacramento, California.
Nancy used to come out to the Grand Canyon with me all the time. Nancy, the ringer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this lady finished. She came out probably like.
When was the last
4 or
time you
5
did
times.
that?
2019.
Oh, during COVID? Or
No, right before COVID, yeah. That was my only fall. Every other time I did it in spring, usually like late April. that year I decided to try. All right, Nancy. I decided to try a fall. We went late
I wish we
September.
would have done that. There was one time we got really close to doing that.
It's an experience. I think that if you're capable of trying, it's worth trying.
Don went out there one time and they made it to the bottom, and I think they just barely up the other side, and they decided to bail.
They bailed. How did they get back? How did they get back? Hitched a ride or something?
Well, they had a car on
Oh, okay. Oh, they
the
did.
inside, so they had.
See, that's the danger. You shouldn't have a car over there. That way you have to run back. Yeah. But it takes longer to drive around than it does to run across. Because to go around, you have to go. I mean, it's hours and hours and hours. It's like a 5-hour drive to go from the north to the south.
Maybe the Don didn't think that through.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because there's no direct. I mean, you gotta go
Well,
around
if you
there.
do the rim to rim to rim, you don't need another car.
Yeah, then you don't need another car.
Yeah, so they just went down, started up, and turned around.
Oh,
and back.
oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, I miss going on there. It's just takes the breath away every time, literally.
How many times have you been out there?
Well, I've been to the Grand Canyon probably like 25 times, but I've run it 9 times. And I've backpacked it once, and I river rafted it once. That was a pretty cool experience too. It's like a 4-day river raft. So I river rafted like from the entrance to the Grand Canyon all the way down to the bottom, and then got out at the bottom and then hiked out. That was pretty cool.
I can't remember if it's your Thanksgiving or Christmas break, but we went to the Grand Canyon and hiked almost to the bottom, but it
Yeah.
was kind of blocked off. Because
Was there snow? Because sometimes that time of year there can be snow at the top.
No,
There
there
wasn't that.
but it was really cool.
I know that they've been doing a lot of trail work in the last couple of years there.
The last part down to the Colorado River was blocked off
So
for
you,
us.
you couldn't go through there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool place though. I mean, it's like you see pictures of it, and pictures never really kind of capture how big it is.
Once you go there.
When you go there, then it's like, wow. I remember when I used to go out to do the runs all the time, I would always take a group of friends from Northern California. Most of them had never been there. And the day before, like we'd get out there, set up camp, and then the next morning we'd just take a day just to go drive around, sightsee, and relax. We'd go out all the overlooks and bring people out to the overlook, and we'd point out, hey, you see the trail? Like you can see the trail 15 miles away, down at the bottom. And, you point down there, people are like, going down there? I mean, it's just like, wow. It's hard to describe, and but it is pretty incredible.
So, Ryan Hall,
Oh, yeah.
we interviewed him one time on the podcast. This is after he quit running and
Just
came
bulk up, yeah.
And he does these challenges. He did this challenge. He lives right by the Grand Canyon.
Oh, he probably lives in Flagstaff right now.
Yeah,
Because that's where a lot of the runners go.
So he went out one morning and he chopped a whole cord of wood. And he took 2 5-gallon water buckets, ran to the bottom of the Grand Canyon, filled them with water, and then hiked up out of the canyon.
Just hiking out.
Just to see, just to see if he could do it. His hands, he showed pictures of his hands, and they just taped up and just a rash.
One of the years that we went out to the Grand Canyon, I brought the group out there. We're doing rim to rim to rim. There was a race going on, and you can't have official events in the national park.
Right.
But there is an event that's kind of an unofficial event that takes place. It's a Arizona Trail race. And the Arizona Trail is a point-to-point trail that runs from southern border of Arizona to the northern border with Utah, southern border with Mexico, northern border. It's 800 some miles. I don't know exactly how many, but there's a race that happens every year. It's mostly a mountain bike race. So people ride, the mountain bike all the way, camp along the way and stuff. Oh, here he is.
Now finishing is our third place 50 miler, bib number 58, Selvin Hicks from El Sorante, California.
All right, our third place finisher at this year's American River 50-mile endurance run.
So one year we were out there, and the race had been going on. They started at the southern border, and they're working their way to Utah. So from the Grand Canyon, they're actually not too far away. But their trail, official trail, goes through the Grand Canyon. It goes down South Cap, by that trail, and up by that trail. They can't ride their bikes, obviously. I mean, you can't, probably anyway. Plus, it's not allowed. You can't have bicycles. But so they disassemble their bikes and carry them on their backs.
Really?
Hike down and hike up the other side. So these guys were carrying bikes in a backpack down and up. So we ran into a whole bunch of them. Wow. Yeah, it was crazy to see that. Well, I got of course. What are you doing? Yeah, what are you guys doing? And then they start telling you, yeah, we're on stage. And then I went home and kind of heard about it. Steve was there. He went to most of my Grand Canyon trips.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not eating, but all of them. We had like our biggest group was over 30 runners. Yeah. They kind of frown upon that in national parks. In fact, I think it's well if it's a any kind of financial thing like a big, you have to have permits for it and stuff. Ours obviously weren't his friends, you know. But I think over might be 12. They want you to have a permit. We never got that.
It's quite hard to get them.
Yeah, he told me that. Yeah,
It's hard to get a permit.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. I think mostly it's. It might be now, yeah. There's probably nobody there to employ to process your permit.
Yeah,
So
that's right. That's
who
a
knows?
good point.
Yeah. There's probably no rangers out there, so no one's gonna stop you either. So
Yeah, who's gonna
yeah,
give you a ticket?
yeah,
Now maybe it's time to go in and hike Half Dome.
yeah.
You guys mind calling the top 2 minutes? We can get a.
Well, we got the top 3 now.
Yeah, but they're out there.
Okay.
Maybe just announce that they can come to the podium and we can.
All right, can we get the top 3 male finishers for the American River 50? And they're actually our only 3 finishers so far. Timothy Smith, Galen Ferris, and Selvin Henriquez over to the big green frog and the podium. We'd like to recognize your accomplishment. And once you're done with that, we'd love to have you come over and talk to us at the announcer booth. We can ask you a few questions about how your day went. So our top 3 50-mile finishers.
Yeah.
So, how does Julie turn this around, make it big again?
I don't know. I don't know if it's possible anymore. There's too many events.
What if she offered $100K and got it as a qualifier?
It would help.
Because that's what it was in a heyday. It was like 1,000 because it was a Western
Yeah,
States
yeah.
qualifier.
I think she considered it. I mean, we talked about it because what her plan was, because she already mapped out a course. So basically, you come to here, go back down the other side, turn around, come back up, make 100K. Because you could go up and pretty much you go down up K2, do that little loop back, come back down the Western States Trail, come back up.
I just think
that's a pretty serious climb.
I have no idea how to race a direct race, but if I ever hit like some of the elite runners in the world, cool stuff.
paper and fly the paper.
Yeah.
And if that does that actually bring more people? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, here you go. You can ask her right now.
Is that
I was just saying,
Yeah.
what do you do?
so they're doing that?
And I'm sure you hear this all the time.
So like further, it's
Thousands of I'm not smart enough
She
to
has
figure it
Scott
out.
come and announce
I
and
was
do a
just-
live
I was
stream.
just asking. The reason why it was before was because it was an easy Western States ball.
Right, so 50-mile distances were applicable to a
Right.
qualifier, but then eradicate all 50s, so all 50s kind of started to go down, but not like down, you know,
Yeah,
a
it took
while,
years.
and then you get new competition.
Yeah, there weren't
So-
nearly
so-
as many races
so-
back then.
Do you think the race would go from here to here as a qualifier? You don't think it was? Why is that? I have no idea, by the way. I'm not supposing or assuming. Well, I would drink Pepsi and
No? Coke fan?
because they're anti-DEI.
Are they?
I mean, really, militant.
PepsiCo, the company. All right, our top three men in the 50-mile out on the podium getting their awards. Can we get Timothy, Galen, and Selvin over at the announcer booth? We'd love to talk to you over here. Walk around the finishing chute when you're done over there. Take your time, enjoy your time over there. We'd love to see you over here when you're done. Oh yeah, who's gonna take over better? Nope. Oh wait. Yes, we do. Yeah. We have four. Yep. Yep. I need to scroll down far. The last one came through at 6:07, so 20. No. 6:07. Yeah, that can't be right. There may be more DNFs that we reported.
Who is it?
Well, there can't be DNFs. Yeah. Zachary Resman came through last gasp at 6:07, and he's still not here. Like, how you can't get that lost? An hour, 15 minutes. Yeah. I mean, it's possible he could be really struggling up the hill. I mean, he didn't. He made it through there, so I guess it's possible. But wow, that's pretty slow. Yeah, she was our last 25 mile finish. And then we have one runner who hasn't even made it to last gasp yet. They're not reported as DNF, so I don't know.
What's the cutoff?
Well, the cutoff is 2:30, 2 hours and 30 minutes. But I don't know, like, if it's really, it doesn't really matter. Because that's just the cutoff at the finish, and that's the only real cutoff. Well, there is a cutoff at Rattlesnake Bar, but everybody made that, so. I mean, if they come here after 2:30, we're all here. It's not, count them as a finish. Yeah. So we'll have a few that are slower than that, but that's okay. That's okay.
From what I think.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Now finishing is bib number 470. Daniel St. Bree from Orangevale, California, running the 25 miler.
Yeah, so he passed that other guy, and he was 35 minutes behind. We should ask him if he passed somebody on the way up the hill. Not according to this. This is Lionel St. Pierre. Hey, oh, thanks, Chili, huh?
All right, our 25-mile finisher, Lionel St. Pierre.
Pizzoli. Pizzoli? Oh, cool, okay. If he passed anybody good.
Set the time, so that way we can order times that are not possible. In this case, every time the reason it's big is system so we want to be
He didn't pass anybody. We got to figure out where they're
very tight as the clock. Kind of days off. That's great time. Then we can decide if we want
before we drop that last gas.
using tip time. So, like in most cases, tip time, so it takes their the time they actually cross the path, not the time they go.
Chris, is the split map after gas?
Is that the gate where it transitions from the dirt road to the pavement?
Because we have a runner in front of you. Check the last gas, 607. About 20 something. Minus I asked mine, but he said,
So what's the
it's bid number 416.
and no one came through here without like comment.
Nope. No, nobody came in. Everybody registered. It's been really long.
Where do you get lost? That guy said, I mean, the only way you can get lost is on the road. Eventually, you have to kind of veer to the right. It was very well marked. Even still, you would make it up onto, I guess you would.
Yeah, and then we have one runner who has the last gas.
Oh, right here. Yeah. This guy that got him. Okay. Dropped that last gas.
Check the last gas. Yep.
Dropped the last gas.
I don't know. And how about drop?
Yeah.
Everybody's walking up the hill anyway. Even the leaders. Scott was asking them if they walked up the hill, and they're like, "No."
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because he read it didn't start with it. What's the bar? No, yeah, there was no chip. Well, he took 25. So it looks like we only have at most 2 runners left.
What happened to that other?
He was a DNF.
Oh,
They just hadn't documented it yet. So
okay.
you fixed that now, so he's a DNF. But so we have 2 runners that aren't listed as DNF, not on this list. So one of them we should be seeing pretty soon. She went through last gasp at 7:01. We're at 7:30 now. So it's been almost a half hour. But I'm sure that it's uphill. They're going pretty slow, so she might be here in another 10 or 15 minutes, maybe. The other one I don't know though, because they haven't even checked in the last gasp yet.
Did you notice whether they went at the podium?
They did. I asked for them to come over here, but they haven't come. So you can work your charm and get them over here. You can be that. Yeah. Do you want some soup too?
Oh, I'm okay.
Podium men's finishes for the AR-15 miler. Are they still here? Trinity, Galen, and Selvin. Raise your hand if you're here. Good luck.
Missed our opportunity.
Yeah. Sorry, I said it probably 3 times, so trying to get them over here. And we
I don't know
started
why,
trying
I
to
don't
figure
know
out-
why they would want to.
Yeah. So they can eat soup on the live stream.
Actually like watching you eat soup.
Tim did a good job. His soup was very good. I don't know where they went. I tried.
Are we still waiting for them?
Yeah.
If you're one of the 3 top 50-mile finishers, we'd love it if you could come over here so we can interview you.
Some people are. Some people maybe don't want to. I don't know.
We don't really know. Oh. Yeah, it's before they take. Oh.
So we've got 3 runners now between last gasp and here. 8:05 was the last one. So 30 minutes. He should be very soon. This next one should be very, very soon.
He's one of the top three.
Oh, the guy over there?
Yeah, white hat.
Can we get Scott War back at the announcer booth? Scott War, please come back to the announcer booth.
So the fourth place male should be coming here anytime, and then we'll have about a 5 minute. Yeah.
And Sue asked if I wanted to run down to the. So,
Oh yeah.
oh,
Oh, it's Galen. So he was second. He's our second place guy.
Not with the faces.
I just know him. I've known him for a long time. I don't know him. Scott do the interviews. He's the professional. He's a runner. Oh, somebody. He didn't register though. This must be.
That DNA?
Yeah, no. You get the
Can I
name.
say? Now finishing is bib number 61.
No, that's.
I saw 61.
Hey, I think it's 62. Andrew Wong. It has to be him. Yep.
Bib number
Andrew.
62, Andrew Wong, running the 50 miler.
Yeah, his bib didn't catch on it.
Already in
It's 62.
I saw 61 on his bib.
Yeah, it is 62 because that's.
But was there a 62
Pardon me?
before that?
Is it?
Oh.
I haven't seen him on the tracker, so I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe he's not registering. So yeah, maybe he was 61 then.
Yeah, I saw 61.
Hello.
His tag must be wrong.
Hello.
Because that was came up.
Yeah. $141. Okay, thank you. All right, bye. Huh. Huh. So I bet this same thing happened to Brad. Oh, hey Galen, we're gonna get Scott World. I think the winner left. Oh, okay, all right. So yeah, he had like.
Scott War, can we get you back at the announcer booth? We've got our our second and third place 50-mile runners here, ready to talk to you.
It was all old guys who were. Oh yeah, so I guess. Yeah.
The tag on his bib is for 62.
Oh yeah, so somehow the number and the tag don't match.
But we didn't even put this on ourselves.
Yeah, because the same thing happened to my son at week 4.
But no, that was a label mistake.
Was
It's
it?
a label mistake.
First, second, and third, we were all.
I think it's a labeling error.
Yeah, so you're.
Oh, we got number 1 and 2.
No, we got 2.
We were.
I
Yeah.
remember all.
2 and.
We have number
So I think we have 2,
Yeah,
3, and
first 7 from that. So
or 2, 3, and 5.
I know we always jumped that
Three
fence.
got.
I feel like I tried my best. I was
got
over
bit by a
51
dog?
miles, so
I
I
did like 54.
So we have second, third, and fourth. Although fourth isn't correct. Oh, they just fixed it. So it's Nate Ho. Nate. Oh, yeah. Second, third, and fourth. The first place guy left. Kimberly Smith.
like I thought we were on the
He's
surface
not
boat,
dead.
and
I'll let you.
We were all like,
no, the guy who-
all like pirates. Hopper Bensley.
Okay.
Asked him. I didn't know.
Oh, he's with the medical right now. Okay. All right.
All right, so we'll just hold on.
Well, running last year didn't
Oh,
go well. It's all different.
All right, yeah. So the numbers somehow didn't match correctly.
Yeah, you guys.
I heard. Yeah, right before. Jeez. So the vacation was.
Like, was it like a hiker with the dog?
Yeah.
Okay, there was, so it didn't bite, I don't know if it's the same dog, but right before Horseshoe Bar, a woman and man were hiking this like big German Shepherd, and
Program.
it growled and lunged at me, and I was like, just having right. Oh, I was like,
It's not the rain's fault.
I'm normally like happy-go-lucky guy, but I was like, and I have a giant dog, but I'm like, don't take a dog like that, like, come on.
I'm a dog guy. That's a fault. No.
Yes, I have a 100-pound dog. Like, just, but it,
My dog did that.
But,
No, that's.
but a 100-pound German Shepherd hurts, right?
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, if it's the same dog, but that dog was really aggressive.
Well, yeah,
I guess.
Was it a 100-pound German Shepherd?
that would scare the shit out of me, honestly. I grew up with a big dog too, German Shepherd, but like a bit by
He
a
was a
dog.
little back. I don't know where. So he was.
I mean, obviously
he
it's
finished- he
not
finished
your
40
guys'
times.
fault. It's just shitty circumstances.
I mean, it's a public trail. It's fun.
She had a really beautiful day. Well, it's been another great race. I did this last year. It was amazing. So
Good. Well,
I love coming here.
did it
Oh,
feel
I-
warm up there?
I'm feeling a little toasty, so I just swapped it.
It was warmer than I was expecting it to be like perfect. Then I was like, we left fields kind of bad. I was like, it's kind of warm.
Yeah.
But I was also kind of long.
What? I was thinking it might be a little.
I grew up here, but I lived in Seattle the last 10 years. So, yeah, I grew up in like Folsom Rancho. It is your fault. Yeah, we didn't. This wasn't a robot. It was a rain.
You're the youngest 16-year-old I've ever seen.
Hopefully,
Or you could always like just change your name to Andrew Wayne. That's the other way.
Caleb. You're Caleb. You're Nate. I got 4. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't vote.
Okay. And so some excitement out there. Got hit by a dog. Yeah. I don't know. Well, Galen was saying there was a German Shepherd. Yeah. So maybe it was the same guy.
No, I didn't think 16.
I got bit by a big, crowd black lab. Hit my arm. And it didn't really hurt me, but it tore my jacket.
They probably, I mean, they lunge at you, but they don't really.
This last week, I've been part of this part of the Sinister Academy.
But
We've been 9 times now, 9 weeks. This last week, on Tuesday night was teaches about the canine. So they, talked about how they select the dogs.
Should I come back later? Or no, you're fine. You're
How
on.
they treat the dogs, how they maintain the dogs.
Hey, great job, man. Congrats.
And they did some demonstrations about how they utilize the dogs.
So it's like,
They had the guy put on the big suit, like the big puffy suit that the dogs can bite you. Then they had the police dogs take them. And those dogs are trained to bite, not let go. So once you get a hold, the harder you get in, the more you try to pull them off, the harder they're going to bite. They will not let go. And they'll only let go when their handler tells them, gives them the command.
all right, so what we're doing on the next one,
I don't think they're not even being right.
Oh, what? You didn't know he was getting. No, that's okay. You guys can go on.
He probably just like right here. He literally just walked away from him.
Where is he?
Oh, he's right there.
Hey, Nate. Come back over here, buddy. We're going to have 3 people. If it's not the podium, we'll make our own podium. So have you guys run this before? Fifth time? How about you?
My first time. First time.
First 50?
Oh, my first race.
AR.
Oh, yeah.
Sean O'Brien. It's a big break though. I ran it years ago on the old course. Come back.
Oh, you ran it on the old course?
10, 11, 12.
Oh, okay.
11, yeah, 11, yeah.
What year? I think I ran it. Must have been 2000.
Much more of a target. I feel like, yeah.
We're still in the NFC, man. Even though you're number 4, number 1's the top. You get really? Well, you don't get the third place. Yeah. Well, come on in here, guys. Sure. So, Galen, you go in the middle.
Okay.
Just keep an eye on that. Gigi, keep an eye on that. If a runner comes, they'll stop and you can announce it. Just kind of signal to Scott.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have some of the top performers of the 50-mile race with us right now. Our first place male finisher, he was so fast that we couldn't catch him before he got in his car and drove home. But we have our second, third, and fourth place finishers with us here. Galen Ferris, Selvin, and Enriquez, and Nate Ho, right? With us. And we're just going to talk to him for a minute. I was talking to Galen. This is not his first 50 AR50. How many times have you run this one before?
It's my fifth.
Fifth time. Tell us what years.
11, 12, 13, last year.
So what happened between that gap? Were you still a runner? What were you doing?
Yeah, still running, just running like marathons and road stuff.
Is this coming through?
It's not real loud. Yeah, maybe turn up.
That's good.
Yeah.
Excellent. And Selvin, this is your first AR50. First AR50. What other 50 milers have you run before?
God, I got a really bad memory. I have run a few. North Face. New Collins. Can't remember any other ones. There's a few more, but I just can't remember.
How does this race differ from those other races? What is unique about AR50?
I'll tell you what's unique about this, that I'm older now and it hurts more than a couple of years ago.
This one hurts more because he's older. I love that answer. Great answer. And Nate, I didn't check with you. Is this your first AR50?
It is my second.
And when was your first?
Last year.
And did you do better than last year?
Somehow, yes.
What did you do differently this year that made you finish faster?
I got lost.
Okay, that's counterintuitive, Nate. You're going to help me here. You got lost but finished faster. Did you take a lost shortcut?
No. I took a lost long cut, but I worked extra hard to get back. So, necessity is the mother of doing better.
So sometimes having something go bad, if you turn that on its head, you can actually do better. Lesson to be learned, folks. If you're watching online or you're listening here live, that's a great life lesson. We can learn from that. If life hands you lemons, turn that lemonade into
Scratch.
to scratch.
For your responses, you know.
Exactly. Was let's talk to you, Timothy. Sorry, Timothy. This is Galen. Galen, how was the course different from 2011, 2012 to today? Is there any difference? The course has changed a little bit, but what did you find today?
I mean, there's a lot of differences. I mean, it used to start down by Sac State, and you ran up the bike path, basically. So it was kind of an oversimplification. It used to be kind of like you run a road marathon, and then you got a trail race. Now it's like, I think it's much more of a trail race. There's still some bike path, but it's like it's trail race.
How do you train for a race like this? If there's people out there that are thinking, I want to go try and run 50 miles at AR50, what would your coach hat say? What would you say they should train mostly doing?
I mean, like rolly, technical. I mean, there's a few technical spots, so it's not like a birdie race. There's not like massive climbs, but you got to be good on like the steep little punchy ups and downs or rocks.
I want to know from all of you, I'm asking all of you, we asked this of the 10 milers and the 25 milers. The last 2.5 miles is all uphill. I want to know with a 50-mile finisher, you're at 47.5, 48 miles. Did you run the whole 2.5 miles and finish?
Absolutely not.
What percentage?
I'd say 50.
50-50. How about you?
I mean, I ran from last gasp up. I walked the like steep gravel part. I don't know what that is, but I ran most of it.
How about you?
I started running up until I realized that I'm going to break 8 hours.
All the
So I said,
25s are
forget it.
no more
So I
25s.
started just walking.
So we only have 50 miles now.
Silva has a career in comedy, folks.
Well, those are pacers.
Yeah. Our
Uh,
sleepers.
Silva, tell me, did the plan that you had planned go as expected today?
Well, I came in with the idea of finishing because I haven't been running much. I stopped running I ran for a couple of years. And this last month I started training. So I wasn't really sure what was going to happen. I'm like, I could sub 9. And then when I started, I thought I could break 8 hours. But the pavement really messed me up really bad. But I still tried. But towards the end, I didn't know about the last 3 miles being uphill. But when I realized it wasn't going to happen, I just started walking. Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the course?
Oh.
Let me rephrase that.
I know the answer.
Where did you perform the best?
I was really happy when I got off the last rocky section and we started climbing because I was like, I run this all the time. I know what to do. I'm going to be done.
So you knowing the course gave you that confidence that you could do it. How about you?
Honestly, it's kind of a weird answer. I grew up in Gold River and stuff. So the favorite part for me is just a straight up bike path down by there because it's just fun to, my dad gets to come out and say hi to me, and it's just nice to be over there again. But obviously, Granite Bay and Auburn is the most beautiful part.
All right, last question for all of you. What's next in 2025?
I got into Western States this year, so that's
Congratulations. Woo-hoo. How about you?
Not much. The quad. I do that every year, so that's the only thing I got this year.
Nice.
What do you have this year?
A CIM, and before that, maybe some other little ultra somewhere.
Excellent. Well, everybody, if you look over here at Galen, this is a unicorn. He actually got into Western States. There aren't that many people that get into Western States. So congratulations, Galen. Congratulations to all of you.
Good luck at the IM. I'm one of the pacers. Oh, awesome.
Well done, guys.
Thanks. Congratulations, guys. Nice job.
Is this the one you were using, Gigi? Is that the one you were using?
That next guy should be here really soon. In fact, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen him.
Everybody has a story about they get in.
Hey, you got
8:30. It's been 22 minutes. So
you were there.
within a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Matthew
Just how you did today. I
Buckmaster
think you'll do pretty well.
should be the next guy that we see. Although it could switch. It could be the top
Yeah.
and pass on that too. They were pretty close together. Actually, the three of them. Oh, the top woman is right there too. So she could be. So yeah, it could be really any three of those. They could switch positions. Matthew, Austin, and Sina Hara.
I was going to run it down.
Because they're only 3 minutes apart. Almost 4.
All
Right.
And there's another one already done.
What's that?
David, the next person after that, or Carol? Second
Karen.
female is right.
Yeah. Well, the top 2 females are right next to each other. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're 6 minutes apart. And then the third female is actually close too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're within. Yeah. So that'll be good. They'll all be close together. Hopefully,
Yeah.
You'll also be here.
Have you ever had these?
No scratch bar. Scratch. Yeah, it's the hydration sponsor. You know Makiko? Yeah. She works at Scratch. Yeah. I wanted to try it. It's good. You ready, huh? I was looking at the time. Yeah.
Basically, just babysitting. Yeah, I don't like you just have to. Like yesterday, oh, I want to run dinner. Back here. So, yeah,
That order this year?
No, she's done.
Like,
She ran it last year and she's done.
She's brave.
I think she's, I don't know how many times, but at least twice.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
It's like making sure we have a people run through, that they pop up. Yeah, usually the announcer will say, like, hey, no one's been here since that last guy. Yeah, so I just like basically like spot at 61. Yeah. We know her pretty well. We got great, man. Well,
Yeah, it should be. Nice to meet you.
So the top three email are all close together.
Oh,
In fact, the top two emails. Oh, so they could switch positions. That's after. Although I do believe that, well, I mean, it could be one of them. There was a nail right in front of the next top two emails. But even third place email is not that far behind, so they should all be. Maybe the phone, you know, around. And it'd be kind of interesting too if they realize they're this close to each other.
Comes.
Yeah.
That's our first female?
Something's coming.
Oh. Oh, here they come.
Yep, somebody's coming. Oh,
Oh, it's Jen. Yeah.
First female?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got her name in you?
No, I don't know who this guy is.
Jen
Nope, it's a male.
Suna. So this is a guy. This must be Matthew Buckmaster.
Now coming in is bib number 22, Matthew Buckmaster.
Yeah, that's right.
Right behind
What?
Jen.
Sunahara.
Jen Suahara.
That's number
They
one.
didn't come through.
He didn't. Neither of them top 10.
No.
All right. Where's Chris? Chris. Chris.
Oh, I thought that was a 50-mile woman. Nope.
Neither of them. Oh yeah, that was a 50-mile woman that popped up, but they didn't register.
Oh.
So that 50-miler didn't register?
Neither of them.
Oh, they did. They crossed there, but they didn't.
They didn't pop up here.
They can't pop up on here if they don't cross the announce. They're missing on yours. I think we sent a refresh.
Yeah, so they registered as finishers.
Oh,
but
there
they-
you are.
Yeah, I think yours the internet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It was a computer glitch, not a.
Okay.
glitch.
Oh, there's Nate.
Yeah. All right.
There he is. Okay, there we go.
Okay. All right. So we should be seeing.
5 couple minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Not too long.
There's a refresh key actually, so if
Is
that
there?
ever happens again, if you hit that, then you have to go back over to it next.
Okay.
I think maybe too much time had passed.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna run over now.
Now finishing is bib number 110, Austin Pasner from Livermore, California.
So the 50-miler showed up? No, there
Yeah.
it is.
We have our
Jenna.
first female.
Jennifer?
Yeah, Jennifer. Someone right behind it? Oh, that's a pacer. Okay.
Hey, Jenny.
Anyone else coming? Anyone out there?
That's one showed up on the screen.
Yeah, Austin.
Trying to see if it got a plug or something. It's okay.
I think it was just too much time between that last 25 miler and our 50 miler. male. 6 male.
Well, they asked me if I wanted to sweep that canyons again.
Oh yeah.
I don't. So I said, I don't think I really do. So that's why I said I'm going to go to the Grand Canyon.
When is it?
Weekend of the 25th.
So it's probably 3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks. Probably will do skates again this week. No, running.
Yeah, you can run.
Notice this. Do we still do jackets? Sure.
That's like a hooded jacket. Very lightweight. Yeah. I would expect the next finisher to be female.
Yeah, 'cause the next two are pretty close together.
Yeah. 2 of the next 3 finishers will be female.
About how far behind are they?
You mean between each other or?
Like about from the finish.
Oh, from here? Probably in the next, within 5 minutes. Probably less. Yeah, I think the 5th has. Yeah. So we've got, what, 6 men? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 males and 1 female so far. Oh, somebody's coming.
Now finishing is our second female, bib number 156, Karen Winthrop from Chico, California.
Karen, Minecraft, WEINPRAUV. So we'll probably have the 3rd female here in the next 5 minutes. 5 to 7 minutes.
And then there's a male between them, right?
Yeah.
You know, did they trade?
I don't know if they didn't.
So Sylvan was saying that he was actually petting the dog.
Oh, really?
The dog came up, was not on a leash. Started petting it, and it was a single track, and something stepped off, and kind of was petting the dog as it went by. And then all of a sudden, the dog just turned and took the jump.
Bit him in the leg.
Saying that medical people there took some alcohol. But the 10 minutes later,
In the puncture wound?
said you probably should go to the hospital and have flush it out.
That probably was like.
I think he said that we got her phone number. We gave her this.
Yeah.
She said
Were they apologetic?
She was really apologetic. She said her dog had all the shots. And of
He
course,
probably did. I'm sure, but still.
and
Was it that German Shepherd?
No,
It was not. Different dog.
he said, not every dog owner, and I was calling this category because I've always been a dog owner, says, oh, my dog's fine. She's very friendly. Don't worry about it. Every dog owner says that. But you don't know.
No, yeah.
Who got bit by the dog?
The 3rd place man.
This guy right up here.
Oh,
Yeah,
and he
because-
still finished.
Yeah, got 3rd.
He said she gave him, he was bleeding. He says there was a lot of blood. And he said she gave him a bottle of water and he cleaned it out. And
then at the next aid station, they
Okay, so the owner of the dog, they
gave him some water. So at least they took responsibility
Yeah.
instead of saying, "My dog would never bite anybody." Yeah, but that's not my dog.
Ranger. Yeah, I have two dogs. My older one, he's coming up on 16 years old. And he's some days are better than others.
Sometimes when they get older, they get a little bit ornery too.
He's pretty good. I mean, he pretty much lets you do it. But there's some days when you can hardly get up out of bed. And
that's tough.
Yeah. I came home 2 days ago. And I was like, where is he? He wasn't in his bed. He was in one of the extra bedrooms. He was laying on the floor and he couldn't get up. He looked like he was trying. He couldn't. So we have this vest with handles on it that we put on, kind of like a harness, but it's a whole vest. And we got it for that reason to help him. So I put that on, kind of pull him up. It's probably 65 pounds now. It used to be a lot bigger.
What kind of dog?
He's a mix. He's
how old?
Part husky. Yeah, he's part husky and part Australian Shepherd. He's
that's
yeah. He used to be like almost 80 pounds. He was older here too, but yeah. But now he's alive. Oh yeah. He didn't pop up yet. Got to be David Walton. I don't know.
Does that help him, does he?
Yeah. Here, try that. Yeah, this guy didn't pop up either.
He's not around.
Oh, he's not?
No, he
Okay.
ran past.
Okay, all right.
He must have been a pacer or something.
Wanted to feel like what it felt like to run through the arch. I'm gonna go get my ride.
Okay.
There was one day that there was a bunch of horse people over in the parking lot over here, and I came across the bridge and was just walking across. And this dog, I was 20, 30 yards away. I wasn't even threatening at all. And that dog took off and came over and grabbed my shorts and ripped my shorts. And I was just going, what the crap? And the lady was not.
You weren't even close.
Not even close. And Dawn, actually, I was more in shock when the dog came because I didn't do anything. And Dawn got mad at her and kind of yelled at her a little bit and said, "What are you doing, man? The dog should be on a leash." She goes, "He's never done that before." And he goes, "I don't care if he's never done it before. He did it now."
Yeah, you should be.
And I looked at my pants and they were all ripped. I didn't say anything.
Yeah. I've only really been one time got bit. I was out doing a run by myself. I was running under the Forest Hill Bridge, on that trail that goes under. I was heading down that trail, and I see a lady walking toward me. She had a big, looked like a black lab, maybe a lab mix. So probably 80 pounds or so. She was pretty far up there, and the dog, looked kind of calm as I was approaching, and then all of a sudden the dog jetted to it, and I stuck my arm out like that. And he
oh man!
And he got me but it bruised me, but it didn't puncture my skin, but it tore my jacket.
Oh,
now it's jacket.
And how did the owner react?
Not good. She grabbed her dog and took off. She said, "I'm sorry, you never does that." Got the hell out of it.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing. Yeah. They say my dog would never do that.
Yeah. But that's the only time I've ever. I've had dogs come at me.
When I was a young kid, my grandfather was a veterinarian, so we learned how to deal with dogs. As a little kid, I remember a dog was growling at me, and I did what you're not supposed to do. I turned around and started running. And that dog
will go after you.
Took off after me and grabbed my butt.
Yeah. But I've been participating in this. My son's also a police officer, and they have most agencies do. They have a citizen's academy where citizens from the community can go. It's a partisan 11-week academy. You meet once a week, and pretty much learn the citizens teach about all the different things they do. Well, just this last Tuesday was Canine
Oh yeah.
Day, yeah. So they had the dogs out there. Elko PD has, oh no, they have seven. I think 7 dogs. 3 of them they use on patrol. The 3 on patrol, one of them's German Shepherd. I think all but the other. So 4 of the other ones are German Mountain. You know, kind of like look like a German Shepherd, but a little bit smaller typically. And then I think a Dutch, which pretty much looks the same as my untrained eye. And then their narcotic stuff is a cocker snake.
Oh really?
It's like the cutest little like non-threatening dog.
I talked to Scratch. I didn't. I went over there to get a drink and stood there, and she just kept talking to somebody else, and I was like the only guy looking at. She would seem interested, so I went over to Belois. He's always good to talk to.
Yeah.
So,
You got to get that. George is talking. Oh, he was out there. He was out there.
before meals. That spot by those fences up on the. No, this was us. Oh.
Here comes another runner. Maybe.
Anyway.
Yes. Now finishing is bib number 153, Hannah Walton from Corna del Mar. And she's our third place female. And finishing behind her is bib number 152, David Walton from Newport Beach, California.
Looks like they ran together.
Yeah.
Probably. They're a couple, yeah. Probably. So we got our women's podium.
Oh, what's her
Third
name?
place female.
Hannah Walton.
Tana?
Hannah.
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 And
Walton.
Walton.
John.
Okay. Okay. Stop. The second place guy said he was out there for some shepherd.
James, is that in the waiver that you signed? No, I didn't even see where they were.
Oh, so not only are we gonna have to have medical, we're not gonna have to have veterinary. At each of the 8 cities.
Yeah.
Except
Oh, responsible. I thought maybe it was the second place finisher or fourth place. Second. They had the dog bite it and slowed down.
so what was all that stuff that I was saying?
No, that video. I said the last one was new video. The other one was sending out to see your phone.
I got like 4 or 5 texts.
Yeah. This is my default. Yeah. Good. Use the slider. Yeah. And then send it. Boy, I wanted to see if I could do it connect. And then type something by ear.
Hey, so the third lady came in. Can you announce the 3 ladies, and we'll and then we'll just when they get around, we'll take the pictures.
All right, can we get our top 3 female finishers in the 50-mile event to report to the Big Green Frog and our finishers podium? We'd like to get your picture. And once you're done with that, we'd love you to come over to the announcer booth and can ask you a few questions about your race today. So our top 3 females, Jennifer, Karen, and Hannah. Please report to the Big Green Frog and the
What's that?
Hear your voice in the speaker. You weren't talking. I was confused.
Why was he delayed coming up there?
I was playing a YouTube.
Oh. How much delayed it?
Well, it's 30 seconds, but I was replaying something from
Oh, from earlier. Oh.
We've got our top 3 female finishers on the podium for second and third place. First place was Jennifer Sunahara from Roseville. Second place, Karen Weintraub from Chico, California. And third place, Hannah Walton from Corona del Mar, California. All right, ladies, if you're up to, we'd like to have you come back over by the announcer booth and we can talk to you a little bit about your race today.
All right there.
Yeah. Got our next finisher. This is number 88, Miguel Leyva from Fairfield, California.
So they're all right there. They're probably talking to their families and stuff.
Hey, our female AR-50 podium finisher. Come over to me, over at the announcer's booth. I'm waving this clipboard. I would love to talk to you for 3 minutes. So Jennifer, Karen, and Hannah, come over to the announcer booth. Come around by the...
All right. Let them take the shortcut. Yeah. All right. That's good. We can take the shortcut.
Is this a good microphone?
Yeah, I think it's good.
If someone comes
Somebody
in,
comes.
you just tap me in it.
Okay.
All right. I'm just gonna help Scott when he's.
Yeah.
I know it's like what kind of things.
You've seen it a few times. I have that.
The other girl will be here in a minute, but
Okay, right. Thank you. So which are the 2 coming?
second, and third are coming. Yeah.
You look fast, man. All right. Okay, so.
So they've got both mics, but I'll grab one. That's it. That's good.
Next person.
Next 2 are pretty close together. 2 males. Jesse Allred, Brian Boyer. Well, even
Yeah, she would grab
Can you play Dad's Gone Through Last Gap yet?
nope, not yet.
Yeah, actually, whatever happened to that? The first 2 guys, the other 4 guys talking about it.
Went to Rattlesnake Bar at 8:55, so 30 minutes.
Yeah, he did.
like 7 miles. The last gas, 30 minutes. Another less than an hour, maybe 40 minutes. Right.
It's so much. Well, there you go. So come on over here.
I'll be watching this way for any traffic.
So Jennifer.
Okay, I'll keep an eye. I'm gonna try to get out.
Now, if someone's coming in, we put,
And Karen, why don't you stand next to Dawn here? And Hannah, you come stand next to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Over here. So you can take your vest off. I didn't take my shoes off. Over here.
Right here.
Go to trail over here. I know. I don't even know where my badge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the podium female finishers for AR-50. The top fastest females of the 2025 AR-50 with us, Jennifer Sanhara. Got it right. Karen Weintraub. Is that close?
That's correct.
And Hannah Walton. And thank you so much. I talked to a couple of, I'll say, Jennifer, for you, was this your first AR-50?
Yeah.
So this is an amazing event, ladies
Now
and gentlemen. This is
Now finishing is bib number 1, Jesse Allred from Auburn, California.
This is interesting because all three of these women, the fastest women of AR-50, have never run this course before. Now, have any of you run 50 miles before?
No.
No.
Okay, this is crazy.
This breaks all the rules, Scott.
Well, I'm Lago, which is a lot of the 50-mile course. So kind of I've ran.
But you ran 100 miles.
Yes, I ran long.
Oh, okay. There's a longer race, ladies. No? I want to ask, as you started the race today, not you two never running AR-50 or 50 miles before, what were your expectations? We'll go with Hannah first. What were your expectations, and were they met, or were they completely off?
Well, I thought I was going to be exhausted,
Oh,
and
no,
I have
they
to
don't-
say I'm more exhausted. That was way harder than I was expecting, but it was really beautiful, so that was great.
What was the hardest part of the race?
The last like 2 miles, that hill. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. I was with my brother the whole time, and I'm like could not have done it without him. So that was a huge support.
Was he pacing or racing?
Racing. He was racing.
Oh, nice. That's great. What about you? Did your expectations meet what you thought was going to happen?
Yes and no, because I'm from here, so I know the course really well. And I think I told Ian at one point, I'm like, I'm really sick of running on this road. Despite that, I wanted to be over, but actually I felt really surprised. I think I was doing a couple of my nutrition, so I feel like I never hit like a low spot at all during the race. Just kept moving, and I was lucky that I had my fiance be my pacer.
So, question,
Yeah.
knowing the course as well as you do, and this also for you, knowing the course as well as you do, did that provide an advantage mentally for you today?
A little bit, but because I think we knew what was coming, like you said, the hill at the end, I was like, I'm not looking forward to that at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I prefer not knowing the course as well because then everything's a surprise.
Yeah.
It's like that's why we do the trail run, isn't it? Because it's cool to run places that you don't know and go see explore new trails. That's the best part.
So, Karen, you were first place finisher. There has to be a story. There's 3 runners, 50 miles. There's got to be a spot where you eyed these people. Who's chasing me? Who am I chasing? Was there any of that? Let's hear the details, and we'll pass it down the line. What these folks saw. Number 1, Karen. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, so I'll get my
Bib
back.
number 138, Eric Smart from Windsor, California, now finishing.
Boy, I've been corrected here. Congratulations, runner. Fantastic. Now, I took the first place away from this lady, and I shouldn't have. I'm going to re-ask the question because I was directed. Now, There's a big race. There's 3 of you running. I've got to think over 50 miles. You traded some spots. I don't know, but I'm going to ask you first.
Well, we started off running, of course, twice. So actually, I had no idea what position or place I was in, and my only goal was to just finish. That was it. And then I caught up with Hannah, and at one point, what was that, mile 12, 11? Someone was like, "Oh, you guys are first and second female," and I looked at her, I was like, "There's no way." And so that was kind of interesting. And then we actually ran together for what, like 5. Yeah, to like mile 17 or so, 18, and then at the finish, actually, I kind of went along with my way.
You left him after that. Let's hear your side of the story. So you've seen her, you're racing, and what did you experience? And I'm coming right over to you, Karen.
I'll definitely say I was like motivated by Jennifer. She was so fast, and I was like, I kind of want to stay in her heels, but at one point I just had to like run my own race. And she was so fast and so much. Yeah. I was like, okay, we have to at the finish.
That's great. Oh, we got a finisher.
Now finishing is bib number 16, Brian Boyer from Morgan Hill, California. Now finishing.
Congratulations, finisher from Morgan Hill. Nice to see you out here. It's like this every day in Auburn. Welcome. All right, now I'd like to hear from Karen. What did you experience running with these 3 throughout the day?
Also, of course, as we all did at mile like half.
Yeah.
And then they both passed me right after that. Yeah. So I knew there were 2 women in front of me, but I thought that there had been other women in front of us. So I thought I was on like maybe 5th. And then I got to Black Miners Bar, and my friend Rich was there, and he was like, "You're 3rd," and I was like, "Okay." And then at whatever aid station it was, I passed her, and I was like, "Oh, it's like 2nd now." And then I passed Rich again because he was sweeping, and it was at mile 46. He goes, "Just 3 minutes ahead of you," and I was like, "Oh, I got this." And then like my hips started hurting really bad, and I was like, "I don't got this." Like out of the back, I was like, "I'm just gonna."
So that's a great story. I'm going to pass this mic over to Scott because he's going to have something to ask. But I've got to think, does it help you to have strong competition throughout the day? Does it really push you? Could you have done this without them? I'm going to Scott, but that's something for you guys to think about.
I want to hear the answer.
Oh, definitely not. I was so motivated by seeing all these people who like were so fast. So,
Well, my fiance at one point, he was like, "You want to know like where everyone is?" I'm like, "Do I want to know, or is this gonna wreck me?" And he was like, "It might wreck you a little bit." And I was like, "I don't want to know." And then we crossed the finish line, and he said, "You were like 6 or 5 minutes behind me the entire time." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that would have wrecked me." Like I think a little bit.
Did you know you were in first place?
Yeah, well, not until I think after that we saw that person at mile 15.
Runner up.
Now finishing is bib number 19, Drake Ricca from El Dorado Hills, California.
So here's my question for all of those that are listening right now that are thinking, you know what? I may sign up for one of these races next year, whether it's a 10 mile, the 25 mile, or the 50 mile. What would you say to them? Is this something that you should do, or maybe not? Nate, let me.
It depends how fast they are.
Yeah.
I'd say start with the shorter distance, but like definitely at one point it's worth it.
You think the 50 miles is worth it?
Fun.
Are you a better human being because of it? You'll have an answer tomorrow. I'll send you my number. You can text me. What about you?
I run the 25 miler. I did that last year, and then I ran the 50 miler. So next year I have to come back and obviously run the 10 miler. So
We actually found out from the men's podium finishers, they actually regressed. So most of them had run 100 milers, 50 milers, and they were, I'm sorry, this was the 10 mile finishers. They actually went and had run the 50, the 25, and then went back to the 10. So how about you? What would you say for those people out here that are considering running this trail race?
Well, I think it's a great choice, and I think it's a really great trail race for introduce people to trail racing because it's not, the whole thing is super technical and like it's not super steep, and people yell at me when I say that. But like I did this race because I wanted something different from last year. Last year I spent all season training for Bigfoot, and I wanted to do something fast and flat, and so I came here. And
I loved it, and it was exactly what I was looking for. Yeah.
We've got a runner coming up. I've got the final question, maybe a final question for me, Scott. Go ahead and announce our runner.
Now finishing is bib number 159, Michael Wilson from Auburn, California.
All right, Auburn.
Nicely done. Welcome home. This is your home course. All right, my final question that I have for these finishers, these winners. We always ask this, Scott, when we're doing the podcast, what's next? What's next for each of you? Because everybody's got to consider that. Who wants to go first? Okay, Karen, I'm going to nominate you.
I'm running Cascade Crest in July.
I'd say that's next.
I'm running Boulder 10K in
Oh.
May.
That's awesome. Very nice. Okay, Hannah. So everybody has a race out calendar, and that keeps you training, keeps you motivated. And Julie's got a lot of great races to pick. If you're out listening, there's a calendar. Go find it, get in a race.
Congratulations, ladies. Enjoy it. Make sure that your significant other treats you to a massage over at Monsters and Massage and a really nice, expensive dinner. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Sorry, I'm gonna be slow. Hold on. Take your time.
That's how you're supposed to walk good.
Jennifer left it all out there, huh?
Hey, ladies.
Thank you, guys.
What's going on? How are you doing? I remember that shirt. What year was that shirt?
Yeah, I don't like that one too.
Yeah.
Patagonia was still around.
Yeah.
I've been savoring mine again. There was a gray one too that we used to have. Like,
Yeah. You know, I wore mine today, the 2003 one.
I was wearing that gray one yesterday.
Yeah. It's still alive. Although I do have a small tear right in the back where I have a bad habit of probably pulling it off. That's it.
Okay, great.
Oh, where's my phone? It's in my pocket. I'll tear my shirt off. I don't want to.
What are you doing?
Sitting here?
Okay. Because I haven't seen you do anything anyway.
Okay.
So,
You think we're getting towards the middle of the pack for the 50 miles?
No battery.
Makes sense.
Now it's
Yeah, we only have 16 50 milers in. And there are still 116 out there.
116. Wow.
And we have now 560 in it.
6. Oh. How many do you last gas?
Currently, between last gasp and here, we have 5 runners.
5.
The one that's closest came through 25 minutes ago. So we probably have another 5 to 10 minutes maybe before we see, maybe less than that, I don't know. It should be a female too. Coming in next.
Fourth female?
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Well, we're awaiting our next finisher. We've got some time here at the Auburn Overlook. Take some time to visit the Ultra Village and see some of our sponsors and other vendors out there. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Ultra, Nick and Ryan are hanging out. They've got a whole bunch of the Ultra shoes that you can go check out and even try on and go for a little jog. We've got our hydration sponsor, Scratch, there with some of their hydration that you can try. We've got NorCal Ultras merchandise. Go check out that. Look at jackets and shirts and cups and all kinds of fun stuff. And of course, you don't want to forget Heidi Garner Design.
She's an incredible local artist who is an ultra runner herself, and she puts her designs on all kinds of fun stuff. So go check out Heidi's booth over there. And if you're a runner and you finished already, you don't want to skip your visit to the Monsters of Massage. They're going to work those muscles. You worked them hard, so you need to have them massaged, and they're the ones to do it, so you can feel a little better tomorrow. So make sure you visit some of our sponsors out there and our vendors in the Ultra Village.
Yeah, I just finished last year. I finished calculus, and it was super fun. Except it was really hard. So you have to like math in order to take it, or you won't want to do anything. Have you been over here all day?
Since 12:30.
So has he driven you crazy yet?
No.
No.
Me? I don't drive people crazy. My wife would probably not agree with that, but
My mom wanted me to tell you. You remember her? Her name is Carrie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure I do.
Yeah. She said say hi. She couldn't come today. Yeah. Okay, I've been hanging out with your mom, so I'm gonna go back.
So you're doing awards with her?
I'm getting a jacket.
Oh, jacket.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard work.
Hi.
Some fun food facts. Takes a lot of food to get our runners all the way from Folsom up here to Auburn to cover 50 miles. And we provide a lot of that food at the aid stations, food and hydration. Just some fun facts. Got 1,440 potato chips out there. I don't know, they say they're counting that. I don't know how they're counting them, but
Probably average per bag.
maybe average per bag, I'm guessing. Scratch hydration drink, 96 jugs of Scratch hydration. Roctane energy gel. So Roctane Goo Roctane Goo is a sponsor of NorCal Ultras and has been for many, many years. We have 4,800 Goo packets out on the course at those aid stations. Salt Stick Fast Chews, that's a electrolyte chew. 1,800 of those Salt Stick Fast Chews. Potatoes are always a favorite of ultra runners, and this year we have 200 pounds of boiled red potatoes at those aid stations. 200 pounds. And I want to thank Bob Dirks. He's our potato king. He's the guy that boils all of those potatoes. We also have 80 pounds of oranges, 1,200 jam bars, 1,200 energy bars by Jam Bar, and 800 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
How do they know that for sure?
I don't know. You can look at a loaf of bread and figure out how many we can make. I'm sure we're not going to make
Look
it.
like that over and how many that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boxing is
I don't know who did the math. They're probably just made up numbers.
Probably.
Although I'm on the live stream, so I shouldn't be saying that.
a lot.
How many sponsors do we have this year?
16. And 135 starters.
All right, I'd like to thank our sponsors too. I've got 12 sponsors. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Ultra. Ultra has been our presenting sponsor for NorCal Ultra events for the last few years now, and they're a great partner for us. We appreciate their partnership, and of course, they're out here today. Nick and Ryan, always at our NorCal Ultra events. Goo Energy Labs, I mentioned Goo has been a sponsor for NorCal Ultras for many, many years as well. Scratch, our official hydration drink.
We have another runner coming in, and this is bib 145, Kristen Trapp from Rockland, California.
These are 50 or fourth.
Kristen, our fourth overall female finisher. And our sponsors, Scratch, our official hydration sponsor for NorCal Ultra events this year. I mentioned Salt Stick before too. Salt Stick, we have those at the aid station, those fast chews, electrolyte chews. Keep that cramping away. We have a new sponsor this year. They were at our Way Too Cool event last month, and they're out here again today for American River 50, and that is Dust Bowl Brewing Company. They've got that beer garden set up in the Ultra Village. So if you finished your race already and you want a little post-race hydration, you can go and check out Dust Bowl Brewing. Also want to thank Chris O'Connor Design and Dylan O'Connor Production. We are doing a live cast of this event. Thank you to Dylan O'Connor for that. And Chris O'Connor does all of the artwork that you see, the logos, and a lot of the writing on the materials for all of the NorCal Ultra events. Chris always does a great job with that. And of course, I want to thank Capital Road Race Management. Capital Road Race does all of the timing for NorCal Ultra events. And to be honest, almost every event in Northern California, because they do such a great job each and every time. Their experience, they get the job done. Fleet Feet, Folsom and Roseville, always a sponsor to the NorCal Ultra events. Our packet pickup for all of our events is at the Fleet Feet location in Folsom. They support all of our events, and we certainly support them. And I mentioned the Monsters of Massage in the Ultra Village, and I'll mention them again. They're going to help you walk tomorrow. So if you finished your race already, take a few more steps over to the Monsters, and they'll take care of you. And then last but not least, I want to mention Quail Leasing Advanced Surfaces, and Trail Runner Nation. Scott and Don coming up here doing some of the interviews. They're the hosts of the Trail Runner Nation podcast, and they're out here supporting us at NorCal Ultra events today. So thank you, Scott and Don. And one more thank you I forgot to mention earlier, and that is Visit Folsom. The Folsom Tourism. Folsom has been a big partner for NorCal Ultras. Many of our events either start in or near Folsom, California. They support our events, and we want to support the city of Folsom with their tourism. So many of our runners stay in their hotels and eat in the restaurants in Folsom. Folsom's a beautiful and active city supporting an active lifestyle. So we love Folsom, and Folsom loves NorCal Ultras.
Announcing this morning. There's actually a tree down on the bike trail.
Oh, there is?
Yeah. Just on the other side of Beals Point. So on the actual paved bike trail, there was a tree down. So the runners had to, I guess it wasn't too hard to get over it. But it was too big to move, and so it was there. And then there's a second tree down over by Rattlesnake, about 4 miles this side of Rattlesnake Park. I told them about it this morning, so they would expect it. That's the kind of stuff I get in the morning.
Well, last
Get
year,
lined up.
so we had to delay the start.
1,200 jam bars.
Yeah. And I don't know if they're cut the jam bars in half.
So that means probably
There could be only 600, really. I don't know if that's how they,
2,000.
or they could be more. Yeah. Yeah.
No, one is not because he brought the same one.
Oh, that one, yeah.
And we don't know which one.
Next runner is.
But I have a like 1 in 3 chance.
Yeah.
Or 2 in 3 chance. Although I was using the big red one last weekend. It's
Might be a little while.
definitely in the middle of the race.
The next runner coming in is probably going to be Oprah Kadar.
920.
You it's the biggest
Yeah.
one.
It'll be maybe another 5-10 minutes.
I'm not sure what, I don't know what it was.
But it could be Eric.
Lower. We had forgotten to turn it
I
down.
doubt it would be
High,
based on how much time.
but it's just 3,000. It's gonna be a problem. That's all we have. Yeah, gas.
We only have 17 people through.
Yeah, not that many yet.
I know we're gonna have like a big thing later on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the last couple of hours is going to be a lot.
6 o'clock maybe?
The final pass 8 o'clock. So between 6 and 8, that'll be a lot.
It says every 7 years. Shit. That's what you felt right.
What's your past it?
Oh, yeah. 8:55. So almost an hour ago. What did we say? There was 7-ish miles. So maybe another 20 minutes.
Oh, I didn't say it.
I didn't expect him to make it this far.
Why? Has he not been training much?
I
No,
am
he
like
has.
really hoping that
He had some
something
trouble
happens to
earlier.
it. Like,
In the race today?
Yeah.
no,
What
but
was,
something
like,
that requires
What's kind of problem?
I think it was the food that was on course that.
Wasn't sitting well with him.
Yeah. I saw the fields.
Oh, that's in it.
Do you have anyone that you know is on course?
That's probably why you guys do
Dad.
the other thing. Subconsciously, like, well, I don't think that. Oh, let's take this one.
Who? Oh, I knew that. He knew. Not too many anymore. If
Well,
Charlie
I don't
Brown-
even know what's wrong with it.
Right, Charlie.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
no, we put Eric.
Yeah, I think he helped with some of the work on your parents' house out in Greenwood.
Yeah.
He was saying, I remember when you were out there one time, he was saying like he helped with tile work or something. I don't remember, but he helped with something. They sold that.
For tire? Oh, yeah.
We're just moving the second now.
Yeah. I know Mariano Pontius.
My Tacoma has that one, so, and it's not advanced enough to tell you which tire it is.
Wheels point still open.
No, they closed at 1 o'clock. Yeah, but those are people that made it through there, so there's somewhere between there and Rattlesnake. So they haven't checked into Rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Probably.
$900.
You know, Ken Press. Yeah, it's a lot of different runners now.
I mean, yeah. they're saying that they're gonna all fail. That's not like. Car dealership.
Oh, there's something.
Now finishing is bib number 74. Offer Kadar from Sunnyvale, California. Welcome to the finish line.
Hey, film about 10 minutes ago.
Where were you guys a couple
The
hours?
next one should be pretty close.
Watch me.
Very Kingston
I was.
should be the next one.
Yeah.
It should be very soon. Because they were
Probably
pretty
about
close
10
together.
hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they were only a few minutes apart.
Saw the porch collapse earlier on the boat.
You took down the lights, right?
About it's like looking over the whole thing starting to go down.
It was about the exact same time as the weekly school hours. The last time. No one was here.
Oh, I was here. And you were here. I had heard bits of it.
You take your dad to the start?
No, my mom.
Oh, you
It
didn't.
was too early for me.
You didn't want to get up that early?
Nope. We're like getting up early.
Yeah. I got up at 3. About 3:30 this morning. I usually get up about 4 anyway, so.
Get up around 6 in the morning.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
Rich is like, oh, it'll be fine.
What time does school start for you? 8?
But we have to leave early because my dad starts earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, came back.
Did you go to the same school where he works?
No.
Or he drops you out?
Yeah.
Running back through with his daughter, just you guys don't get confused.
Okay.
We won't tell them.
Oh, I see him right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's Old Park Kadar. That guy, yeah. Ofer. Ofer, I don't know.
I see a lot of weird names that I've never heard before.
Yeah. That's kind of the hard part. Like, you see it and you're like, okay, how do I say it? But do the best you can, right?
Yeah. I know how to pronounce one name correctly at least.
Which one?
My dad's.
Oh, yeah, you can get that one, yeah. That'll be a
I'll
fun
probably
one
mess
doing
it up.
it. Yeah, yeah. What grade are you in?
6.
6. Is your school like a K through 6?
No,
Or do you go?
TK.
Oh, you go all the way TK through 8. Oh wow. Okay. Goes back to-
We got the
Yeah.
visitors coming?
We got.
Okay. Man, trick them. Oh, I guess the finisher medal.
Man, that would be kind of weird if you saw someone run through with a medal already and
Yeah.
then popped up. You're like, wait, didn't they finish already?
Definitely gonna buy that photo.
And then, what school does what school does your so when you get to 8 and then move on to 9? Put it on. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't say. What high school do you go into after that? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I haven't seen it. I didn't recognize it.
Oh, okay.
All right, can I get Don or Scott, or both Don and Scott, back over to the announcer booth?
Scott's in the beard.
Watch like 5 runners come in here.
Yeah.
Don and Scott, we're looking for you.
Next runner should be coming in soon, I think.
Yeah.
We got the monster over here.
And the princess.
We have another runner coming.
Looks like it would be. Yep.
We have another runner coming in. This is bib number 119. Nick Rowdy from Sacramento, California.
Let's give him that mic right now.
How are you doing, sir?
Doing great.
100%. This is a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Anything on your mind you want to talk about?
All right, Nick.
We'll talk about, you want to try to get your place when they're not out. That's our goal. And there's going to be some body parts that need extra work for runners. Drop a little knowledge on us about runners. What is 50 miles? Ready? Scoot over here, boys. You need to be on the camera. Yeah, this is going out to the public.
You gotta look good. You gotta do your hair and makeup.
All right, I'm here with the head monster, Boyce from Monsters of Massage, and they have been working on runners longer than there have been runners. I think he has worked magic on all kinds of people. And I have a first question for him, and Scott's over there loaded with more. My first question is, after 50 miles, what's the most important muscle to work on, boys?
Hamstring. And for some people, it's going to be low back or foot muscle. Depends upon the individual. If your hamstrings always get tight, your calves always suck. Okay?
What are there things that we can do during the race to help support ourselves and loosen some things up so we're better off the day after?
Hydration and electrolyte. Mineral balance is the most important.
Hey, boys, I want to know if I'm training for AR50 and I want to perform at my highest, how often should I come into Monsters and get a monster treatment so that I am just peaking for AR50?
That's a good question. If you have an injury, we recommend once a week for 3 weeks to nullify the injury. Otherwise, during training, we do once a month if you're 6 months out, then twice a month, and come in weekly, those 2 weeks prior to the event. By the time the event starts, you're absolutely flush. Any discrepancy that occurs during that time, we take care of immediately so it doesn't continue during the run.
When Don asked you the question, which muscle needs the most work after running 50 miles, I thought you were going to say the brain muscle.
Well, that always means work. Or you wouldn't be out here. None of us would be.
Tell us, boys, where are you located and how long have you been there?
We are in the big packing shed building in downtown in Old Newcastle. We've been in the same location for 25 years. This is our 20th year working AR-50,
Rated cool. It will be our 20th year working CIM and Western States has been a sponsor for 20 years.
All right, boys. I know why it's called Monsters of Massage. Do we have a runner coming in? Do I see your runner there? I see people down there. I'll keep asking my question. So here we go. I know why it's called Monsters because I've been to. You've worked on me. But for those that don't know why you named it Monsters, let's talk about the demons.
Our job is to get demons from your muscles.
Hold on. We've got a runner coming in, and we want to hear about the demons right after that.
Now finishing is bib number 12, Mark Blackwell from Oakland, California.
Thank you, Gigi. Now tell us about the demons, boys.
We call them demons. Other people call them muscle knot or problem. So in the monster bin, they're demons, and it takes monsters to kill demons.
All right, Mark.
Areas of the monster that constantly threat you or affect your performance. We're called monsters because we don't do nothing. In fact, instead of massage, it's actually therapeutic assault. We go in, we contact the target, and we dispatch with extreme prejudice. It's a military thing.
So what do you have going on over there today? If I'm with a runner that I care about and love, you've got your tent and some availabilities over there. What are you offering to the members out here today?
Complimentary post-event massage. Our job out here today is flush enough stuff out of your body so you can get in the car, get out of it when you get home, and for those who fly, you can be able to get off the airplane without embarrassing yourself.
Fantastic. Just for the rest, for some of the people like me, how much is complimentary?
Free.
Free. We all know that. Boys, thank you for coming over. Monsters of Massage for your years and years of support, and we appreciate you very much.
Thanks, Felix. Nice job.
Thanks, boys.
Remind me, how much is complimentary?
Always good.
That was good. Yeah, we actually should have psychologists out here too to work the brain after too.
We have those at 8 stations.
Oh, that's who. Yeah.
Alex Hutchinson just posted a study on LinkedIn.
Now finishing is bib number 70, Trevor Johnson from Folsom, California. Welcome to the finish line.
Yes. Nice, Gigi.
Right. Interestingly, so the last guy, Trevor, just finished now. The guy who did that was Mark Blackwell. This Eric Kinson
So, am I supposed to look
was
at it?
ahead of both of them.
I would say no because
When they went
it would
through,
sound really interesting. Like,
so
we should not even
you must really do this.
No.
It's still only been 38 minutes. I think he just would probably hurt you going up the hill. Yeah, I think that way.
Alex is very good at that.
Yeah, I think he's probably just on the speed. Probably hurt pretty bad. Yeah.
21 people finished.
But he's got to be the next one. Yeah.
How many people are in?
Well, 34 total, so 19 people. Well, between 19, it's what, 15 people are between last gap. It's quite a few. We're going to start seeing that number like 6, 9. That's weird, like the name, the way it came out, it's O'Connell, but how it prints on here. It should be like O apostrophe. But the app, it's weird character in
Is that like Chris O'Connor?
there. No, Chris O'Connor. These are O'Connell. Yeah. But yeah, it must just be part of their software.
So we invited Scratch Labs over here. Actually, Donald stood by the Scratch Lab.
Is it Makiko over there? Oh, she doesn't like me. I tried to interview her.
Well, you went over there and stood there, and she didn't acknowledge
Yeah.
He finally said,
Yeah.
she didn't want to.
I talked to her at Way Too Full. She's like, I don't want this. I don't want this.
Like jam for all the fuck.
Right. And then I think we're supposed to have like the mayor, Bob.
She's here.
Ooh, that was like afternoon.
Huh?
Must be afternoon.
Yeah.
No, no.
I thought they were gonna actually hold the paper too.
We'll go get the jam bar.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
Yeah, they didn't. They weren't either. They weren't here. 'Cause I never saw them.
Either, it's kind of late.
Yeah.
Is that a runner? Oh, maybe. There's Eric. Now finishing in bib number 80, Eric Kinsel from Lincoln, California.
Got kids with them too.
Welcome to the finish line, Eric.
And it looks like Eric has some junior pacers who are going to help him cross that finish line.
Gigi, you're really good. Not that you weren't from the start, but I can see you get finding the groove.
Just slow. Must have been hurt coming up the hill.
Maybe his kids ran out to find him.
Oh, maybe.
Oh no, worst case scenario. Another runner?
Doesn't look like.
There's like kids playing over there.
Yeah.
They're like messing with me. I'm like, wait, is that a runner or is that your?
At least the mat is pretty far out there, so it gives them plenty of time to. Because sometimes they would put the mat, the announce mat, too close, and if you have a bunch of people together, you don't have time to say all their names.
Smart.
Yeah, so if they're farther out, it gives you a little more time. Or if it's a name you're trying to struggle with how to pronounce, you got a little more time to think about how to say it. It's good tonight. You guys do any races anymore yourselves?
Oh, I have.
You haven't in a long time. How long ago?
What's that?
How long ago was the last?
2019.
Oh, yeah, that was the last race I think. I think I only entered one since then. 22. I registered and started Yeti up in Washington.
We talked about that one day up here or something when you were running.
Yeah. Didn't go all that well. Yeah. I mean, I think I dropped at 51. Like that. I had plenty of time. I could have walked slowly maybe. It's not a hard course. Kind of a fun course. Mostly like trails.
Yeah, yeah.
So very slight grades, pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Fresh granite. But it's beyond me now. After I did that, I was like, I told my wife was told
you.
Yeah.
I like how you reframe the story.
I know I like to pretend like I'm in control, but
yeah. If she was here, you wouldn't even thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to correct myself because she could be watching. I'm like that.
I love it.
Yeah, but after that, I'm like, I just can't do it. Actually, I kind of considered maybe trying to pick pig in this spring, but I opted to change my mind on that. And actually, I have been doing a lot of hiking and a little bit of backpacking over the last few years. Well, since COVID. Like these fast packing something around Tahoe. A lot of fun. In fact, I was planning to try to do
Okay, guys.
a whole loop around.
Bruce from Jam Bars here. Oh, good. We brought 2 of the favorite flavors, and all 4 of us are going to try the flavors. We're going to first guess what the flavor is.
This will be entertaining.
And then we're going to explain which one we like better and why. All right? And then Bruce is going to tell us all about it. Okay.
Bruce, do you know the difference? Do you know which one's which?
Okay.
Better. Okay. This is a good one.
Yeah.
Okay, Bruce, come on over
All right,
here.
yeah, why don't you go around there?
One of our other sponsors here at AR 50, 25, and 10 is Jam Bar. They're organic, and we have Bruce here from Jam Bar. And before we start asking him questions, we would thought, let's put our money where our mouth is. And we have 4 announcers over here, and we're going to try 2 of their favorite or most popular flavors. We're going to just try to describe what flavor these 2 are and which one we like better and why.
Let's all try the same one
Same
first,
one first,
and
yep.
then we'll guess it.
Okay.
All right. This one first.
Do we need a cheers? Cheers?
I will.
All right.
Cheers.
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 Okay, ready? Sink it, think it. Okay, here we go. That's delicious. By the way, you can go by the Jam Bar booth and take your own taste test. I'm going to throw in my hat. I know which flavor this is. Peanut butter.
Peanut butter? I think that's close. I'll tell you, I really enjoy the way it just dissolves in your mouth and it's easy to eat. Especially,
You tell us what flavor it is, Freeman.
I think it's oatmeal.
It has kind of a nutty taste, but there's an oatmeal. to it,
Thank
too.
you, Scott.
So I would say more oatmeal than peanut butter.
2 for oatmeal.
Okay, Gigi.
I want to say it's the Mount Nut Mountain.
What?
Malt nut. That actually is. I think she's right on.
Malt nut?
Yeah.
You've been eating too many Jam Bars. What was the right answer, Bruce?
It was a malt nut melon.
Oh, my
Yeah.
Gigi for the win. Okay.
Actually, that malt.
Okay.
I taste it
Now,
that I
before
know
we
that.
get on to the
Yeah.
second one, what did you like about that flavor?
Oh, that's where I get to say it dissolves
Yeah.
nice. But what I want to say is there's no way Gigi can pick that up unless she's already a Jam Bar fan. Because I don't know that flavor. I do now.
What about you? What did you like about the malt nut melody?
Well, the taste, but the consistency, I think, like what Don was saying, the consistency is very easy to get down.
I kind of like how all the flavors like go together. There's like oatmeal in it, I think, and like peanuts and peanut butter together.
Man, Gigi's pretty good at this game. This
Yeah.
is-
She's a swimmer.
I didn't
I
even-
bet she eats.
I didn't even tell her about this, and she's better than them. I think for me, what I liked, I was thinking back to the old Power Bar days where you
tasted
where you
all
break
that,
where you break your teeth. Kind of has the same consistency, but you didn't have to chew it like you did a Power Bar. It just was easy, like James said, easy to go down. Okay, second flavor.
Oh, I know this.
By the way, these are organic, folks.
Do it. Take 2. They're small.
Yes, I'm taking 2. Okay, we got to dink it
All right.
and sink it.
I was down over at
I'm gonna let Gigi go first since I'm gonna follow whatever she says.
Exactly proper.
Come back to me.
I'll go. It's definitely a berry of some kind. A boysenberry, blueberry, and there's a berry in it.
I'm gonna go with blackberry something. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's the berry mix, like raspberries and berries.
Well, Like I said, I'm going to believe what Gigi says. So it's a berry mix.
Correct. It's the Jammin' Jazzleberry, which is blackberry, blueberry, raspberry, and strawberry.
Oh wow, it's got all the berries.
Jammin'
Jazzleberry.
Jazzleberry, folks. There aren't any over there right now because we have them all over here. Once we're done with Bruce, you can go over there and try the Jammin' Jazzleberry. Bruce, tell me why Jam Bar is different than everything else on the shelf in the grocery store that you want to reach for.
Well, as you noted, the taste from the original creator of PowerPoint.
Oh,
Yes. So
hey,
one for us. Well, yeah. So Jenny Maxwell who created Power Bar with her husband Ryan in 1986, and then they started in 2000. Decided to come back about 3 years ago and create Jam Bar. And so the great thing is, created here in Northern California in San Rafael, and she wanted to make a better bar. So, like you noted, they're organic.
hang on just a minute.
Now
Yep.
finishing is bib number 106, Robert Oldham from Roseville, California.
All right.
Come on down, Roger. We've been waiting for you.
Robert, is it Robert?
What is his name?
Robert.
I mean Robert. We don't care about Roger. We're not waiting for Roger. We're waiting for Robert. Well done, Robert.
Good job, Robert.
50-mile finisher right there.
We have another finisher. This is bib number 99, Ryan Malavado from Reno, Nevada.
We're still not looking for Roger. We don't care about Roger, but we do care about Ryan. Well done, Ryan. All right, Bruce, you're talking about them. These are organic. What else about these jam bars?
One more.
I'm sorry.
Now coming in is bib 103, Nakamai Nahasi from Carmichael, California.
All right.
Well done.
Give that man a jam bar.
Yeah, this guy deserves a couple jam bars. Well done. Show us those guns. All right, organic. Keep going, Bruce.
Wait, we got a runner.
We have
Hey, you runners keep interrupting our ad show over here.
bib number 25, Bill Carlson from La Quinta, California.
What's his first name?
Bill.
Bill.
Hey, Bill. Guess what? It's time to rest. Well done, Bill. Are we okay now, Gigi?
All right, no, we got more.
No, we have more.
That's all we had to do to get all the runners in.
I need another jam bar.
Now we have bib number 40, Yuri Dorhus from Orangevale, California.
What's his name? Yuri.
Gary, we're talking about jam bars. You probably heard us around the corner. Get to this finish line and grab a jam bar.
What's his name?
Who's Gary? Yuri.
You are.
Yuri? Yeah, Yuri.
Why you are.
Hey, Yuri, you lost to your kids. Well done, Yuri. Are we okay to go again, Gigi? We have some time?
I think so.
All right. They're organic and
Made here in California, and we have three vegan options.
It's got to be.
They all have 10 grams of protein.
He and
So
Yuri
we have
together
the mango,
through,
the jazzleberry, and we have the tropical trio, in addition to the walnut and the chocolate.
So I would expect.
boy, if you haven't been over to Jam Bar, get your butt over there. Try these flavors out and come back and let us know which one is your favorite. I'm going to say the Jazzleberry Jazz, whatever.
It depends on the person.
What's it called?
Jam and Jazzleberry.
Jam and Jazzleberry is my vote. How about you, Don?
I'm taking the one that you're not taking, Scott, because you've eaten the whole box.
How about you?
Jam and Jazzleberry.
Go for meltdown.
Oh, we're
All right, so we're a little split there, folks. You need to go make your own taste test. Come talk to Bruce. He'll help you understand all the good things that go into a jam bar, and more importantly, what you can get out of a jam bar.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Told you about that one again.
I thought the first thing I thought was power bar max.
That's exactly what.
Yeah.
And I haven't had one of
knew
those in
that
30 years.
because Zoom runner briefing.
Yeah, yeah.
We actually had big box. Yeah,
Get it from
been on.
I love power bars.
I did, but I'm still
they,
eating the
they were
first one.
they were only good for like the first week that you bought it.
It's like these right here. These are
Yeah.
like constantly good power bars.
If you had a power bar that was a year old, you might as well go get dental work done. They were teeth breakers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, the last thing I want on run, I tried to chew on one of them.
Put it between your cheek and your gut.
Yeah.
I'm
So Podium's not here yet. I thought he was going to be here the next. Podium, gotta be. Isn't it?
Who else needs an interview?
That's 26.
Brad.
We never did get our political dignitaries here. I never saw them. Like the Auburn mayor.
Yeah. Did you announce the start?
I announced 25 stars, not the.
Protect American River Canyon.
Yeah. But,
Ponderosa cider, we can bring them over. You can
Yeah.
tell them about
Dust Bowl.
Dust Bowl cider.
Dust Bowl.
You could bring over the one with all the design. What's it called?
This doesn't say Dust Bowl on
It says Dust Bowl Brewing Company is oh, that Ponderosa cider is different. It's a different product. Yeah.
Let's go get Dust Bowl. I'll go there.
Go get Dust Bowl and get the Ponderosa.
Okay, I'll tell Ponderosa guy to come a few minutes after he's done, because we don't want to back to back.
And tell them to get a sample while you're there.
I've got a sample right there.
Oh, yeah, this isn't Ponderosa. Oh, all right. Beer. Ponderosa cider.
Dust Bowl Brewing, they're like a Central Valley. Larry, I think is where they're based. But they have, I know in Elk Grove they have a Dust Bowl Brewing Company like
Now finishing is bib number 60, Royland Hernandez from San Rafael, California. Welcome to the finish line.
That smells like an orange beverage. The bright citrus.
Might have an IPA, so it's going to be a little bit of bitterness to it. But not bitter. I stopped drinking it like 8 years ago. It's been a while. I like the new ones. I don't really know.
I don't drink, and I've had tastes of beer, and I have no idea why someone would ever
Well,
would drink that swill.
I've had sips now and then since then, and it doesn't taste good to me, but it used to. It is an acquired taste. And you drink a little, eventually, the more you drink, the more you like it. And then at that point, you might like it too much.
So I was just watching a reel from Warren Buffett talking about Coca-Cola, because he's infamous about he used to drink like 6 cans.
Oh wow!
Now he only drinks 2 cans. But he said Coca-Cola does not have taste fatigue. Where you think about if I had potato chips 5 times a day, you would get sick of potato chips. Or if I had an orange 6 times a day, you'd get sick of orange. He said Coca-Cola is one of those things that you never get tired of.
Yeah, that's true.
And I drink a lot of Coke.
Yeah.
And every time I have one, I go, it's the best thing in the world.
Yeah, I stopped drinking Coke.
Is that bad?
Yeah, this time.
Because of the caffeine?
No, I stopped drinking.
Oh,
alcohol.
beer.
Yeah.
And how is your birthday? So what's the
Right.
what can they do anything?
At this point, different medications to try to slow down the deterioration of the heart.
Did they put you on a transplant list?
Not, I mean, eventually, but I'm not that bad. So, like, you typically have your heart function has to be below 30%. I'm at, well, when they tested me in January, I was 40. Somebody my age should be at least 60. Below that.
Years?
Probably the opposite.
Really? So he's telling you you don't run it.
Well, they did tell me that just recently. January, they said and I really wasn't very much. I mean, very little. I could still hike and stuff. But even the hiking started to get to the point where not the actual time I was hiking, but the next day. So like yeah. So basically, like what happens feels like when I exert a lot of effort for a long period of time, like running, it's like the hiking I was doing. Generally, I'd be okay during the activity, but either later that day or definitely the next day, my heart would be functioning properly. I mean, it wasn't properly, but it would be much worse. So I would have a lot more regular.
Now finishing is bib number 82, Tony Blake from Auburn, California. Welcome to the finish line.
Short of breath.
So is Tony?
Yeah.
Tony Klink, he's a local guy, Auburn, California.
How about like a day like today that's not real, you're not exerting yourself a lot, but it's a long day?
It won't really cause the inflammation. What it will do is, if I get overly tired or overly stressed, I may go into
Oh, okay. Can you tell
but I
him
won't
that
have the
happens?
press. Yeah.
Finishing right behind him is bib number 96, Owen
And I think because my heart
Tesker from Grass Valley, California.
I got a pacemaker for 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the finish line.
Nice. I had my first weight in 2008. I had my procedure, evolved procedure in 2011, and that one seemed to help me quite a bit for a long period. But
Now finishing is bib number 121, Rachel Reed from Lexburg, California. Now finishing 50 miles.
Are help, but oftentimes the arrhythmias come back because it's just like anytime, basically what the ablations do, they just create scar tissue that allow the electrical signal to pass.
We're up to 30, 50-mile finishers.
Oh, but it may take years to happen, and it did after that 2011 surgery. But around 2018, 2019, I started to have regional problems.
Now finishing is bib 107,
2018,
David O'Connell, Livermore, California. And also finishing behind him is bib 108, Malene O'Connell, also from Livermore, California.
And during the procedure,
Welcome to the finish line, you two.
and they had to discontinue. They didn't even actually start the procedure. They were doing what's part before that way they call mapping. Essentially, what they do is they send all the stuff up inside the heart mapping where they need to do the actual voice. They were in that part of it when it stopped, and then they had to restart it. And they put an external pacemaker on, like a big device tape on the chest with the lead. Neck right here. Put me in ICU. And I eventually woke up and happened. And said that I need a pacemaker. because if my heart stopped around that, it's straight up tough at any. Probably, I'm guessing at the end. Stop. But then,
Are you able to monitor that pacemaker?
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
do you have an app for it?
Yeah. I mean, I can't see it.
Can you feel when it's
I can only when my heart is really slow. So here's the pacemaker app. Right now it's got 11. It just says that it's. I can log when I have symptoms. Like I can log
He's able to look on his app at what his pacemaker's doing. Oh, cool.
Now finishing is bib 102,
then I
Mike
get that
Needleham
message.
from Auburn, California. And bib 112, Corey Hearns from Auburn, California as well.
But when my
if you're in a
no,
dangerous
it's
situation.
but it will.
Welcome to the finish line.
It will alert Medtronic, which is the company that will, and they know where my phone is, and they can track it, so they'll know where I'm at.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Oh wow.
You gotta try.
Yeah. So, and I guess even since I got my pacemaker, they're even more technological.
My mom had
that.
It keeps her at 60 all the time.
Well,
except shit.
What's that?
Except when she like
Oh, yeah.
running or
Yeah.
something.
Mine is set for a low of 60 and a high of 120.
Yeah, same.
So it keeps it in that range.
It used to be, in the 50s, just
Yeah.
resting. So she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's not right.
So my heart will go slower. It'll just kick it. Yeah. And my heart will go faster, but then it fights. Yeah. And I can feel it, but only like when it goes real slow. I can feel it. It's like a pin. Real minor. I definitely know.
How about when you're out, hiking and running?
I don't know.
Try to keep it out of the sun. Aren't you going to try it? No, when he comes over. We talk about it. So, we'll do it. We'll interview.
I'm not going
He can't.
Yeah.
Okay, well, go witness.
Yeah.
And then
We got Chris. Chris will try it.
he's doing it, and so is Dylan. Dylan's we got 3 of us. And I have 4 cups.
Southern what aspect?
Yeah, you can read about it.
You said unlike beer comes from grains, and this comes from apples.
So whoever gets the most right, will get the don't make it most right. Whatever you're doing.
So is it gluten free if it comes from apples versus grains?
The last what? Is it gluten free? I don't even know that it's beer gluten.
I mean, if it comes from grains.
It is because it's not a grain.
Yeah, don't grains have gluten?
All right.
Gluten-free, vegan,
Okay. Yeah.
but it contains sulfites.
Gigi, can you call Ben from Ponderosa Cider?
Ben from
Ponderosa Cider. What's down there?
Yeah.
What's a sulfite? Is that a salt?
It's like a chemical used mostly in
I know.
soap.
She knows. Yeah.
Diane.
But that's
She's my call a friend if I need help.
No, I only know that because that's my science.
You don't get to try this one.
I don't want to. Can Ben from Ponderosa Cider come down to the announcing tent?
And then Dust Bowl's coming after that. And then we've got some other people we haven't asked yet.
What new ones?
Let's see.
No, I think Dido is an underrated singer.
I agree.
Next, so it'll be a little while before the next one. Probably another 5 minutes up that.
Did you have a song called White Flag?
Probably as soon as they come up to you.
We'll look it up on the way.
Okay, yeah. That's probably.
That's how we got to get the finish.
I know you know the song.
All right, your dad should be the next one. Checking into last gap.
Yeah. It's about 4:40.
30 minutes.
Did he have a goal for today's race?
Once they get past that,
Where are the people that we knew when we started?
Yeah, I know. I was looking through the list. Almost, I know like what. I used to know everybody. I have all the friends.
Yeah.
I got to know everybody. But
Oh,
crabs.
it's been making his way up.
You talked to him already, so you know.
Ben from Ponderosa Cider. Please report to the announcer booth.
He's 33.
Hey, that's oddly specific.
He's 33. His favorite color is blue.
You just said you don't know when. Okay.
The lady's name was one of Janet's friends. She always used to mess with the music. She was a friend of Janet's. She would always, she worked at the finish line, and she'd always come over and test me.
I don't know.
She was here a lot, like many years, and all of a sudden she disappeared.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
15, 17 minutes.
Yeah.
made a problem in the past.
So you're living in Auburn now?
Lincoln.
Oh, you're in Lincoln?
I was in Auburn.
You were up there for a while, okay.
Then I moved into the mansion, whatever it is. It's we were in the house for who was in there? Bruce Lavelle, but he's in a nice part of it. He has a house there. And then what am I calling? The guy that had a 100K record for a while.
Yeah, I know.
Helped as a producer at CIM.
Singer was in Sarah.
I'll think it. No, I'll think. Not that it matters.
It's just that the field is almost lower.
That was when you were living in Auburn?
All back.
Yeah. I was my roommate. We all had our own key.
Oh, yeah.
So like a hotel. You know, it had a sink and a shower and a stove.
Now, I remember Julie was saying you were going to move to Southern California.
No, now I'm in Lincoln.
Yeah.
No, but we have one that is very similar.
So still about 22 minutes away from.
Now you can take anywhere. Like you can take it down to the bottom of the canyon.
All right, I'm gonna hustle down and get fed.
It's a little bit faster than the southern.
I'm gonna go down there, get a colder one, trade it in.
You're not making it all the way there. South section. Start like that's. So for us, the best use is like in areas where like reception's not so
Once
good.
again, can Ben from Ponderosa Cider come down to the announcing booth, please?
They're so good. Like, look at it. It's a, and you pay by the month. And you only pay for what you need. So it's generally pretty Oh my god, it's supposed to I mean, my parents pay like $2.75. Well, why are you stuck on that? Really, you don't have like video? Yeah, same thing. You don't have like the consolidated. You're not that far from me. You're like, aren't you over by like? Yeah, I'm over at Blue Oaks, Virginia. I used to live at Pleasant Grove, Junction, and Blue Oaks, I guess. By the police station.
Oh wow, Ramen died. You remember this guy from Western States? He used to always wear like the big bullhorns.
Oh yeah.
He apparently passed away.
Sad.
According to this post. I think he was the, Gordy was the first. He was the second.
Oh, another finisher.
Coming, yeah.
Supposed to be that Ginny
I know Verizon does that now. They've been installing
Ginny Daily, yeah.
stuff around the
Should be.
having they have
Not.
I've heard good things. Might be something to look at. Especially if you have a Verizon.
It's been 29 minutes. But it should be soon. But it could be breaks too. It'll likely be one of those.
No one's coming.
No.
I just would have thought they would kind of get everything.
Do you want to call Ben last time?
All right, Ben from Ponderosa Cider. Ben from Ponderosa Cider. I'd like to talk to you at the announcer booth.
Scott, did you see that? Post that on Facebook. Cowman from Western States.
Yeah. Are they? Oh, he died.
Yeah.
Appears to be 2022. That's 2022.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the pictures. I don't know.
I've never met the guy. Huh?
He's like Gordon, kind of an odd guy.
Nonsense.
Show up every year. Pretty much go to the escarpment.
Did you see Gordon here?
Oh, I did.
Don said that he saw him. He said,
Oh,
he's aged quite a bit.
I haven't seen him in a while. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
That's the lab.
Last one?
Now, usually what happens then, we start doing that's all the runners doing it. So we all drop what we're doing to announce it.
Okay.
So this can take 5 minutes or 15.
Sick. Okay. Well,
Yeah, we step out of the way here.
you're in charge.
Oh, no, you're the interviewer.
Oh, I
You're
am.
so good at it.
How are we gonna? What kind of taste test are we doing?
4 cups, 4 pours. Gigi, you can pour it. You can't drink it, but you can pour it. Pour one for.
Is that legal for her to pour?
Yeah, she can. I can
Hang
take
on,
it.
hang on.
So you got
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one of our sponsors here, Ponderosa Cider Company. They're local here to Auburn. In fact, you could walk to their store fairly easily and quickly. Even those that have run 50 miles could probably make it to their store. It's that close. And we have some connoisseurs of cider that are going to try out the Southern Aspect, which they have over in the beer garden. You can go try yourself. It's called Southern Aspect Cider. So we're going to try that.
Maybe Ben can tell us why I pour.
What's that?
Have Ben tell us.
Oh, yeah, it's Southern what? Southern Aspect. What is Southern Aspect? Well, let's start from the beginning. Those who don't know nothing about cider, how is cider different than other alcoholic beverages?
Well, right off the bat, cider is made from apples, whereas beer is made from barley and other grains, and wine from grapes and whatnot. Cider is naturally gluten-free. Most of our ciders on the dry side are relatively sugar-free, maybe like 1 or 2 grams of sugar left over. They're all vegan, and we source most of our apples, some of those special varieties you get out of state, but most of our apples come from here in California. And the reason this one's called the Southern Aspect is because this one is mostly Southern California.
Excellent. So you're telling me this is a health drink?
I mean, not really. Yeah. But it's good.
That's okay. I'm going to say it's a health drink, but no one can bank on that or sue me because I don't work for the company. So we're going to try this. We have 3 test subjects here. We're gonna say cheers. We're going to dink it.
We're gonna taste it. We're gonna taste it.
Is this like wine? Do you need to smell it and smell the ambrosia first?
It can be like wine, but you can also crush a cider easily if you go to beers.
Do you have beer bongs over in the beer garden?
Oh no, we do at the cidery.
Okay, so if you want a bong, if you want a beer bong, you got to go to their actual store. Okay, guys, dink it, please. Oh, well, first of all, smell the ambrosia.
Yep.
Can you smell the apples?
Yeah,
Smells like apple. Yeah.
it smells kind of like
apple.
Ravenstein apple to me.
A what?
Ravenstein apple.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious.
We got a runner.
We have a runner. Go ahead
Now,
and dink it and sink it, and we'll talk to you in just a minute.
now coming in is bib number 36, Ginny Daly from Granite Bay, California. Welcome to the finish line.
What's the first name?
Ginny.
Yeah.
First name?
Yeah, I really
Jenny?
like. There's a Britannomyces thing going on with it, which coincidentally you said Gravenstein.
Yeah.
Gravenstein has a really high percentage. Like if you get a Gravenstein,
Come on
cider,
through,
like,
Jenny.
it's gonna have a lot of Tannomyces.
Ginny, like
We're gonna watch every last step you take in this 50-mile race because these are the final steps of your race. Well done.
We did.
You sink it? Okay. First impressions, Don Freeman.
Well, the first thing I tasted, it was very dry, surprisingly dry, is what caught me.
It's a liquid. It's supposed to be wet.
I needed to take some water afterwards. That's how dry I felt.
You got dehydrated
Yeah.
drinking.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, what were your impressions?
Very refreshing.
Refreshing. Dry. Refreshing. Dallas?
No, I think Dylan. Yeah.
Dylan. Dylan?
Close enough. I think if you were trying to sell one of your friends who's in it per second one, I think that would be an easy hit there.
So it's repeatable, is what you're telling me. Repeatable?
Yeah, very good.
Okay. What are you offering over in the beer garden today?
Right now we just have our Southern Aspect. I already gave away all of our Pineapple Crush. It was a pretty limited run right there. So, but down at the cidery we have at least 10 other ciders available. Some barrel aged, bottled stuff, single varietals.
Where is the cidery? And I didn't know that's what you even called a cider place. It's called a cidery. Where is it located?
It's at 102 Gum Lane, Unit B, just I think maybe 2 minutes away.
If you didn't hear that, it's 101, 102 Gum Lane. You cannot forget Gum Lane. 102 Gum Lane. It's like a class at the university. It's not 101. It's 102 Gum Lane. Again, this is made from apples, not that gross grain stuff. Good grief, you would want to drink that swill. It's gluten-free, it's vegan, and boy, it's a blend of cider apples, English dry cider with a West Coast twist. You need to give this a try. And if you like pineapples, hey, they don't have it here. You can go down to the cidery. Where? 102 Gum Lane. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
And go by and try some of the southern aspect over there. They are carting people, so none of you adolescents even try.
Your dad's through last gas about 8 minutes ago.
There's one more waiting.
That smelled good.
Yep, another one.
No, what's wrong with your arm?
I'll do it.
Oh, that's a serving hand. Volleyball.
This is my
Swimmers should not be playing the volleyball.
No, I play volleyball. It's my school sport.
Oh.
And I have to play at least one sport last year. So I played volleyball, and it was like on the playground.
Thank you,
I was playing and I fell back.
Ouch.
That's the quiet one.
His name is Ben. Hey, Ben. And Ben also just told me that if you don't do alcohol, they have alcohol-free ciders as well at 102 Gum Lane, Unit B, I think. Good job, Scott.
Probably charge.
I don't know if that's what's coming or not.
What? Do they actually have some? That's way too cool. They brought everything and not. So
It was a NorCal gal there.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
it's not really good.
Probably not. Yeah.
I credentialed her. I said, you could do it. You drank one before, right? Come on up.
Drinking up, you can probably come up and talk for a long time.
That's what I said. I said, go ahead and drink a couple of them.
Yeah.
Get your courage up. Come on up.
About how long till next?
It's
About 11 hours.
Yeah.
Pretty soon. We're 37 minutes. So any minute we'd probably be seeing the next one. Greg Briggs will probably be the next one in.
Okay,
Greg Briggs. Yeah.
Put it on your back. Come on, try. States has 6 of them.
It shouldn't be too long. It's been 37 minutes since they went through last gas.
So they've got one up in Michigan.
You probably tried all of those jam bars, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
You know all the time I've been helping, I've never tried one. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I never tried any of the. What were the peanut butter and jelly ones called?
Uncrustable?
Uncrustables? Yeah, well, the ones that we used to have at the aid stations. They were like the gourmet peanut butter and jelly.
They have the crust?
I don't think they were called that. I don't remember what they're called. I never tried one of those either. I have tried pretty much all of the goos, though.
Haven't you tried?
Of the goos?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've tried probably unless they have some new. Oh, yep.
Now finishing is bib number 142, Chris Turingo from Fort Collins, Colorado. Yes, Colorado.
Wow. He moved up a bunch of places. Chris Turingo. He was way down in number. So I expected Greg Drake. And Chris Turingo is here, so he passed a bunch of people.
Right behind him is bib number 69, Annalie Johnson from Carlsbad, California.
Oh wow, she passed a bunch of people too. She passed all those people coming up with her. That's crazy. Because I expected this great Briggs guy, and they were like way down. I didn't think that they were going to even be there. I mean, they were 7 minutes behind last gasp, behind
Maybe
Greg
the-
Briggs.
Maybe the others like took a long time and like sat down.
It could be, yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah, and then they
thinking.
just did
Like
through
they
the
just
exit.
like they
That's
sat
probably,
down,
yeah,
needed to rest.
yeah.
and
That's
then
quite likely.
they're like, I don't have time to rest. I need to get this done.
Yeah.
Do you have an idea of how many people are still out?
You have about maybe 100
We all the
left?
10 and 25
Nope.
are through, right?
About 100,
Yeah, oh, yeah,
120 left, maybe.
Where's your dad? You
120?
know?
I don't know. It's
Actually,
probably
less than 100.
They're only 163.
We're about.
we have 40 people in, and then some have dropped. That's right.
Yeah, there's some drops.
And we're up to about 40 50-mile finishers.
All right, I'm gonna make a trash run. Is that trash?
Yep.
You're not gonna finish that?
Nope.
Okay. I may give it to
Here's some more trash.
I might give it to Frog.
Oh, you know what? I got a water bottle on too. No thanks.
Now coming in is bib number 11, Chris Benville from Vacaville, California. And bib number 10, Anthony Benville from Roseville, California. Welcome to the finish line, you two.
TJ, you're killing it. Good job.
Yeah, so they were behind, just behind Greg at last gasp.
You should run for class president. I talked to Julie. She told me she was bragging about you.
It's great to be president.
Good job.
Is that what you're gearing up for? Oh,
Here
another run.
comes bib number 20, Greg Briggs from Tustin, California.
Yeah, he's the one I thought was going to come.
There he is.
So you got, what, 2 years to campaign?
Yeah. Welcome to the finish line, Greg.
All right, sir. There's food down there. Did you get some food or some burritos?
Yeah, I got soup.
Okay.
Well, Dust Bowl, the beer company just had a NorCal Ultra person there manning the booth. The people, the chiropractic group and the art place next to them, and Auburn Rec and Parks. I can go down there and drag them over.
Sure.
I'll wait for Scott. He gets back and we'll do something. Oh, wow, here you go. Shall we,
You know they have ripwear skirts on sale for $10.
What's that?
The ripwear skirts are $10.
Tell everybody.
Ripwear skirts.
All the ripwear skirts are $10, so go get them.
Make it exciting. Like it's the best deal. It's the best. What's your favorite thing in the whole world? What's your favorite thing? Jumping in the pool on a hot day? Okay, think of that, and that's what that is on steroids.
Down there in that Ultra Village, there's ripwear skirts on sale for $10. So go buy one.
$10, really?
What are you gonna drink?
Whatever you're not drinking.
I don't know what I'm gonna drink. I have not had a Red Bull in like
You have one. I'm making
12 years. Probably 20 years.
20 years they weren't even around for you.
I had it when they first came out. No, that's not bad. This is awesome. This one's not bad. You want to try it?
Now coming in is bib number 54, Sharon Hayes from Davis, California, and bib number 15, Sharon Bungra from Sacramento, California. Welcome to the finish line, you two.
Gigi, give them another shout right around here as we're coming down the final stretch. That's what they'll remember. Give it, say their names.
Good job, Sharon.
Nice.
They're both Sharon.
That's good. Perfect.
Good job, Pacer! Way to go, Pacer!
Gigi, they'll always remember that last little finish line stretch with the arch and hearing their name. They'll remember that.
Hey, Chris, I was just telling Don, I haven't had a
That's how you make their run special. That's the final moment. Get in the middle of it and let's celebrate with those. You're really good.
If you're a runner who's just finished running, head down to that Ultra Village and go check out some of our sponsors today.
probably not good that I have it.
Gigi's crushing it, Scott.
I know she is. Gigi, if you had $10, would you go buy to Ripwear and buy a squirt?
Yeah, probably.
If you had $20, would you go buy Ripwear and buy 2 squirts?
Yeah.
If you had $50, how many squirts would you buy?
Probably 5.
All right, I'm gonna go get them, bring them over. Okay.
Oh, this is not a couple.
80 runners.
80?
80?
You remember back in the day, was it Allison's? Somebody was always the last coming in. Allison Hanson?
Actually, believe it or
one of these?
not,
Oh, I'm okay.
I won't offer that. I'll offer
Elena
that.
is not as
You okay?
Yeah.
No.
My mom's getting
Have you had one?
She's like,
Yeah, I've had them before.
not
They're
middle
really
of the
good.
pack, but she's not at the very end.
Nice. Wow, that's good. Okay. She was, we held the arches up for a lot of time.
Yeah. Nice, yeah.
Good for her.
Now finishing is bib
Hey,
number
Kramer.
65, Hosea Hunt
Give me a
from
jam bar.
Folsom, California.
Give me a jam bar.
Welcome to the finish line. Finish line, Joshua.
Woohoo!
Is that a Apple Watch or is that a different kind of watch?
Oh, it's a Garmin.
It's Garmin.
Yeah. My kid's Garmin watch.
So at 12 years old in your family, do you have a cell phone?
No. Well, yes, I do, but I don't use it often.
Why?
I only use it mostly because it's like for emergencies if I really need to.
So
And I don't really need a phone at this age.
you don't think you, or your parents don't think you do? You don't think you do? I like that answer. I think it's crazy. My wife works at an elementary school, and she sees like first graders. That's nuts.
It's crazy.
So at the Garmin, is it just for activity tracking?
Yeah, and then my parents can track where I am
Oh,
if I need to, like,
So it has
If we're like at a big event like this, and I like wander off, I can like text them and say like, "Where are you?" And we can like meet up again.
Oh, so you can message from your,
Yeah, I can message, but I can't like.
and they know when you are. They can look on their phone and see where you are at all times.
Yeah.
I like that. Do your friends have phones?
Yeah, quite a few of them actually. I'd say at least half of my class does.
You still don't think you need one so you can communicate with them?
Well, sometimes I do feel like I want one, but it's not necessary. All you're gonna do is text your friends.
I think that's healthy. I think that's very healthy. So how many kids are in your family? You're the only one? You wish you had a brother or sister? Or do you like the attention?
Oh, both. I like the attention, but I also sometimes wish I had a brother or sister because sometimes you get bored. Your parents like.
Are your parents boring?
Depends. It really does
So how many best friends do you think you have?
At least two.
Two best friends?
Yeah.
Are they swimmers?
One's a swimmer, one's a school friend.
What was that last part?
One's a school friend.
Oh, okay.
I've known one since pre-K, and I know the other one from
Uh-oh.
There's just like a heckler in the crowd.
What's your favorite music? You Swiggy?
Yeah. I have
Your
to say
favorite?
that. Well, yeah, I kind of just, I get good vibes from music.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I just feel down, I listen to her music. And sometimes she, yeah. 'Cause sometimes she's like talking on sadness in herself. And sometimes when I hear someone else talking on sadness, it cheers me up.
So would you say she's your favorite?
One of them, yeah.
Have you seen her in concert?
No, I haven't.
I've heard the concerts are amazing.
Yeah,
She's still touring or is it over?
she's over right now. But she came out with a new album recently.
So besides Taylor Swift, who are your other favorites? Gigi may steal this from me. I can get you another one. She may steal it. This is her favorite.
So you need cookies now.
Where'd you get cookies?
I don't know.
I don't know.
These are bucks. These are $1.
You didn't buy me a buck?
I didn't buy these.
Is this a squirt?
No.
What lady? Would you let your daughter wear that?
You could wear this.
You can get arrested for even suggesting that for.
How come you didn't get me a ripwear buck?
You can afford your own. She's gonna come over.
Oh, you didn't buy this. This is for demonstration purposes.
$1, $2, and these are.
This has nothing to do with ripwear. I mean, this has ripwear on it. Those don't.
Doesn't matter.
Did you bring a squirt?
Yeah, we'll get one.
All right. And then I'll get you.
You go get one and put one on.
Okay.
Put one on.
Did you want one of these?
I'm good. I have cookies.
I think you should go get a sport and put one on.
Model it.
Did they have ones your size?
I don't really fit any of them. My mom has to take them.
Oh, your mom wears them, right?
Yeah. And then when I had them, Julie lets me have some. And so my mom takes them in on the side. They're still too big. I have a small waist.
Okay, let's get back to music. So Taylor Swift is good. Who else is good?
I like Jimmy Buffett.
Who?
Jimmy Buffett.
What? A 12-year-old should not be liking Jimmy Buffett.
Kind of because I listen to my dad. My dad likes it. I watch it and do it.
Do you know the hand signals from Jimmy Buffett's song? Like salt,
Nope.
Margaritaville,
Nope.
salt.
Nope.
It's like Jimmy Buffett.
What? You guys like it a lot. It's just no salt. Salt.
Okay, so Taylor Swift, Jimmy Buffett.
Runner up.
Coming in is bib number 39, Sarah Diop from Roseville, California. And right behind her is bib number 113, Tracy Plaster from Orangeville, California. Woo! And over here is a stranger, bib number 44, Bib Marconi from Sacramento, California. Great job, you three.
Is that who this is?
Yeah.
Third one?
That's a stranger.
What's his name?
Brand.
Huh?
Brand.
Grant?
Brand.
Oh, Grant. I'm deaf.
Let's go, Brand.
Hey, Grant! Is that your dad?
Yeah,
Oh, you got to give him a
What are
bunch
you
of love.
doing?
I did.
You gotta announce that better than that.
No.
Come on. Get on that.
Nope.
I'll give him a little.
Hey, everybody! Grant that just finished is Gigi's dad, and she's embarrassed to make a big deal about it, so we're making a big deal about it. Congratulations, Gigi's dad. Gigi's dad. Gigi wants you to come and give her a big sweaty hug. Is this your water bottle down here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna know a lot about you because of your water bottle. You like cats?
Yeah.
You have a cat?
3.
What? That's too many cats.
Well, that's feral, so he doesn't always come in, but we have 2 real cats.
What kind of cats?
I know one of them's Tabby. I know another one's Tabby, and I'm pretty sure one's American Shorthair.
What do you like about cats?
There's too many reasons I can't explain.
Have you ever had a dog?
No. But me and my mom really want a Corgi.
Quirky? That's kind of like a cat.
Yeah.
Okay. Resolution Run 2025.
Happened right here. River Stamp City.
Here?
Yeah.
When was it?
New Year's Day.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
How far?
5K.
You did 5K? That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And then Swim Your Heart Out, Last Chance Invites 2025. Was that earlier this year also?
Yeah. I think it was in February, actually.
That's where your team went?
Yeah.
What's your team name?
Davis Darts.
Darts? You live in Davis?
No, Sacramento.
Why do you call it Davis Darts?
Well, my family knows them really well. Well, the owners.
So do you go to Davis to swim? That's a long drive. You go there how often? How many times a week?
4 to 5.
I think your parents love you.
I'm an only child.
I know. I'm starting to see a pattern here. You get everything you want except the cell phone. But you didn't want it. So I guess you get everything you want.
Yeah.
What do you want that your parents won't give you? Nothing. I think there needs to be some additional withholding. You know we're on a live stream right now. Not this whole conversation.
Yes. I know. So I'm choosing my words very carefully here.
Yeah. So 12 years old. I remember when I was 12.
How are you?
I'm good.
Oh, is that my cookie?
Yeah, it is actually.
Thank
It
you
is.
for calling me in.
Welcome.
She was trying to get us to give her some beer earlier, and we said
I was not.
no.
Was it?
Not yet. But at some point.
She also told me that she doesn't want a cell phone until she's 25.
Okay.
How about a flip phone?
We need to get a home line so she can talk to people. So that's our thing. It's figuring out the home line. And then
It's okay. You'll see him at school. You can talk to him at school.
Yeah.
Nothing is more important.
Yeah, but what if she wants to talk to her boyfriend or something? We need a landline because now she stays home. And if there's an emergency, she's got to call,
But she was saying she can text from her watch.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, everything is a very small network that she has access to.
well, I'm impressed that she was saying that she doesn't need a phone. And I think that's very odd for a 12-year-old. I think that's very mature for a 12-year-old
Well,
to realize she doesn't need it.
And the whole thing is the elephant in the room is that all kids who have smartphones are anxious, are depressed, are low self-esteem, they go down rabbit holes, and all of a sudden they're chasing things that they don't truly believe in, but they spin it so it sounds awesome.
Yeah.
And their little brains aren't ready to analyze it and critique it and say, wait a second, that's not for me. They're not doing stuff like this. And so
You're
that's
right. I think it's the same. I think it's the same for adults.
Yes, but we hopefully have some different coping skills.
Yeah.
And we know when to step away from it.
Sometimes.
But they don't have any ability to step shit unless it's taken away from them.
Well, I was asking her whether it was your choice or her choice not to have a cell phone.
Yeah. Well, we
She
should.
goes, "Can I borrow your mic, Gigi?"
We just don't. We have a very small. Ever since COVID, we've had a really small circle because during COVID, we had to shelter in place, right or wrong. But,
Hello, people.
You know what I mean?
Hello, people. If you're a people, listen up. We have a public service announcement, and you're probably wondering right now what kind of announcement would be happening from an announcer booth at a race. Well, here it comes.
If you have a white Chevy Tahoe license plate 8GCT883, white Chevy Tahoe 8G is in Greg, C is in Cat, T is in Tom, 883. We need you to move your car. You're blocking a lot of cars in. Thank you so much.
You're in trouble.
Now finishing is bid number 165, Wes Johnson from Fresno, California.
Woo, Presto!
Thank you. And my son couldn't do it. I passed that. He passed me, and then I worked hard to get back. No, I didn't, John. It's just like
Do you think you'll ever want to run 50 miles?
No. I'll swim
She can
50
swim.
miles.
How about 10?
She wants to
I'll
swim
swim
50
10
miles.
miles.
Would you swim 50 miles?
Yeah, 1 mile.
I can swim 1 mile already.
You can already swim 1 mile? How many laps is 1 mile?
65 laps.
How many?
65. 5.
You can do 65 short laps in one
That's
time.
a short course. On long course, it's about 34 laps, I think.
And you can do that at one time.
Yeah.
Can you do flip turns?
Yeah.
How long does it take you to swim that many laps?
So last time I did it, I was about, I think I was at 10 or 11. So a couple years ago.
Hours, right?
No. I was 10 or 11 when I did it, and so it was like 30 minutes. And so now I could probably do it in about 25 maybe.
It's about 25, 24. Based on other people's
Do you feel better in the water or out of the water?
And
You're a fish?
She's a mermaid.
yeah. I'm a complete
And she doesn't have to
Have you always been a fish?
Yeah, pretty much. Ever since mini
I already
art.
know both you guys have done. What's that?
Ever since mini art.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is the
We've
first time I started swimming.
We've been a
Mini art.
person and now mini.
So it's the same
I
thing
mean,
as
it's
dart,
dynamic.
but it's like little people. So instead of 6, you're not.
Oh, so it's the name of a group of kids.
Yeah.
They're like a swimming group called mini darts.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's very fun.
all the things we're saying because
My mom
you're gonna put your development
couldn't
somewhere. My speed should be good. And when
her
you're
entire
playing,
life
but
she
there are
could
other kids
swim.
aren't doing
She
it.
tried to take
Compliment
swimming
to-
lessons
we can give it
and could not float. So myself and I had a brother, 2 sisters.
right here also. Say
She made sure
from
they
here,
went
tell
and
them
did swimming
you are there finished between here and that finish
lessons until
You're
we
there
passed the
So
lifeguard
she's
stage.
really, you know,
Were you
Because
technically a lifeguard?
I was. But she did that because she was afraid. We lived by a lake and we had a boat. She was afraid the boat would turn over, that she would drown, and she wanted her kids to save her life. So we all learned how to swim. But I remember the youngest group of kids in our swimming class. They were called tadpoles, not mini darts. They were tadpoles.
Who was better, you or your sister?
And swimming? Not me. I had my older brother and older sister. They were both on the swim team. They're very good. I did not. I wasn't on the swimming team. I was on the ski team. I lived in a place where it snowed, so I was a skier.
Now finishing is bib number 34. Julianne Curtis from Sacramento, California.
Oh, Julian!
Welcome to the finish.
The only reason I need her is because they stopped and talked.
So do you think you could have it with your mom and dad?
Most definitely.
Most definitely. Like if they, let's say it's a short race, like just from one end of the pool to the other, you think you could beat them?
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah. Try it.
Oh, I beat my dad.
Do you think that they could swim a mile?
No.
They would drown and go.
So cell phones and the devices are the reasons why kids.
But do you think you could outrun them?
No, probably not. Not
How about a
me.
10K?
Maybe. Now finishing is bib number 117. Ken Press from Sacramento, California. And right behind him is bib number 90. Becca Lopez from Concord, California. Woo! Welcome to the finish line, you two. If you're a runner just finishing, head on down to the Ultra Village and check out some of our sponsors that we have there today.
Get a jam bar. A malt nut melody.
And most definitely go down and get a jam bar.
You know, I had never had a jam bar, and I thought a jam bar was a bar that had jam. It's not.
Well, you probably could say the Jazzleberry may have jam in it because you're putting all these different berries together, but otherwise.
Let's see how close you were listening. How many grams of protein did you say it had?
He did.
He did. He said
17,
nope. Lower.
10.
10. So it has 10 protein. How many carbs?
15,
And then it passes along.
30.
In July
34.
it goes into effect at every school.
And how much fat?
To get kids
3
off
grams.
of their phone during 6 hours.
16 grams.
No, it's right at 7.
And so, but
Somewhere near that.
So maybe not.
it's kind of like you throw it,
That's a lot of protein.
and
That's
then
good.
every district has their own way to do it. And so you're going to have people that are no, nothing at all.
Everything's organic though.
Well,
It says
Yeah.
organic.
If you use
That's
it
my
on a dim
favorite.
light, you're okay.
This is. I'm really surprised you knew what the name.
I eat it so much.
You know, I
Wait, now finishing is bib number 5, Josh Bartlett from Lincoln, California. Welcome to the finish line, Josh.
when I was asking you how many grams of protein I was doing.
Eventually just take it back.
No, you weren't. You were covering up that. Covering up the 10 grams.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Way to go, Josh!
Good job, Josh.
If someone constantly, if we constantly, we can do it. Like, I always get in trouble like when I'm in class and I call it out front, you know, task. Yeah. I use my voice. I get in trouble all the time.
Jenny,
You know,
who owns the company,
yeah. You can't call
she's
that
the founder,
around.
she's a mom,
The policy.
she's a runner,
That's
she's a drummer,
I'm a coach.
Yeah.
and she's a nutritionist.
Anyway, there's so much wrong because everyone knows but no one's about it.
I think you have a
Are
great
we going to
message
interview?
how to best get it out. You know, I think YouTube lets it. I think people will share it.
We interviewed most of them. The Scratch Lab lady didn't want to be interviewed.
Aren't we going to do the swag person?
A what?
And
Swag.
it's almost
Oh, the Ripware lady.
Yeah.
what people do because our district, they
Don's kind of scary. He's probably
as you
scared.
go to the work end, you get 50%, even if you don't turn it. So like, wait a second. What if we take
Want a bite?
hit the bar and go look?
I'm good.
Hit the
Yeah,
bar
let's
and go look.
crack at it.
I'm good.
Or
Now finishing is bib number 32, Leah Cox from Vero, California.
touch that and get my points.
And by the way, we're up to about 50 mile finishers.
Hi, but they can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just so wrong. So all of these, and it's funny because we are in Sac City and my interest.
What was this person's first name?
I mean,
Leah.
so like,
Leah?
I'm feeling
And behind her is bib number 14, Heath Bloom from San Jose, California. Welcome to the finish line, you two.
Way to go, Leah! Woo! His name is what?
we're just
Heath.
Heath?
Heath.
Heath, okay?
Yeah.
I'm deaf in this here. That's why I came.
Yes.
Way to go, Keith! Yeah!
And right behind Heath is bib number 41, Drew Bay from Carmichael, California.
Carl. Right?
Oh. Welcome to the finish line, Paul.
Did I mention I'm deaf in the one ear?
Yeah, you did.
What?
And we won't be lowering the bar. So we keep lowering the bar for the
Way to go, Paul!
for the single mothers.
Right. White kids with single mother, one family.
We are victimizing them. And as victims, they learn, oh, I can't do that. You're too hard.
Right.
And instead of flipping in and saying, wait a second, you can achieve.
Yeah.
And so once they hit that bar, they're like, you know, they're just falling short. And they're not.
What you tell me about your life?
About my what?
Your life.
What grade did you teach?
Middle school.
I'm an open book. What do you
What
want?
was that, seventh grade?
Anything.
In our district.
I was
And I'm
born.
a lifer. And so like kids
I
in
grew
my
up.
district, so they don't know
How about more specific facts than that?
Where do you think I was born? What state?
Yeah, that's with California.
Nope.
Colorado.
Close. Very close. Huh? Wyoming.
Oh yeah. Now finishing bib number 4, Jake Bartlett from Citrus Heights, California. Welcome to the finish line, Jake.
Jake Bartlett.
Yeah, Josh was right before him. Josh.
Way to go, Jake!
Great job, Jake.
What else?
Can do with the social media, right? With the homework, right? But
I live in Roseville.
So you moved from, what age did you move from Wyoming to California?
I didn't move from Roseville to. I didn't move from Wyoming to California. I moved from Wyoming to South Korea. South Korea to Utah, Colorado, California. But I've been here.
You have a good message to be in the
many years before you.
Agreed.
How young were you
But you
first?
need to be up here.
What's that?
How young were you when you first moved?
How old was I?
They're all
You can't even remember.
I'm like, your
You
kid
need to do
needs
math,
to be able to
okay?
write, so your mom.
I was
Practice their handwriting. It's a discipline
33 years old.
because now they
You
can
lived
write.
in Wyoming for like half your life.
In the old days,
No, I only lived in Wyoming until I was 18. 19.
Okay, and you moved for college, right?
Then I moved to South Korea.
For college.
No, I went on a church mission and I lived there for 2 years.
And then
Okay, and then you went to
Then I went to college in Utah.
nice.
And then I got married. And then I moved to Colorado
I just gotta
for
make sure
2 years. Then I moved to California.
But thanks for listening.
Oh, I'm 100%. How was your run?
It was good. I mean, I'm old and slow. It's
And I'm not a good
slow or
swimmer.
whatever, but it was a beautiful course.
Good.
You know,
I like swimming. I have a pool at my house.
What if I dare you to jump
Congratulations.
into
50 miles, one way, no matter how you.
It's too cold.
Thank you. I think we're gonna go see.
Yeah, good.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
he's
Have you jumped in this time of year? It's pretty cold.
Gone in.
I'm just kidding.
Do you have a pool at your house?
All right.
No. We have a cold plunge and a spa.
A cool punch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get a
getting
cool punch.
Do you get in
No, it's mostly for my mom.
after yoga? He gets in
After sleep.
every day.
Every morning, like once you wake up, you go out there.
I do that and limp up breathing.
You ever
hold
heard
your
of
breath.
Wim Hof?
Oh yeah.
4 minutes. Well, you breathe out. You can do it for 4 minutes.
You hold it for
You don't move. You just
Wait,
sit
you hold your breath for 4 minutes? I thought the whole thing was 4 minutes.
It's a half hour long. The first time is
You can hold your breath for 4 minutes?
Yeah. The first one's 2 minutes, 2:30, 3, and then 4. It's like 5 rounds.
How long do you think you can hold your breath?
well for about.
You're a swimmer.
I can hold it for maybe like one lap, maybe a lap and a half. So
Wow.
that'd be about 20.
That's on a short pool, though, right?
Yeah, 20, 30 seconds. Well, it's
I don't
harder
think that-
because we're moving fast when you're just standing or sitting still. And so
That's right.
when you're moving, you're using more.
He's
and then
lazy.
But you take 40 breaths in, breathe out. 40 breaths, and then breathe out, hold. So you hyperventilate, and then hold. Yeah. Wait, you don't work too hard at it because then you're tired, right? So all the way in, all the way out. Just in, out, and then hold.
I don't think I can hold my breath for a minute.
Easy. You can do it easy. Do that breath. Oxygenate your body, and just settle it in and do it.
Does your mom's ice tub have ice in it?
No, it has like this thingy that like connects to another thingy into the wall, and so it like pulls it like automatically. And then they put like this chemical thingy in it, and it becomes a cold.
And you haven't gotten in it?
I've gotten it once.
How far? Up to your neck?
No, up to my legs. like top of my legs.
Did you like it?
I wanted to go in farther, but my parents were like, no, you shouldn't. Because
Probably
my,
too young.
yeah, my ankle was hurting that day. But
Does your mom do it every day?
every day she goes to yoga, which is like 3 times a week.
Your dad do it?
After long runs, yeah,
You should do it today.
we will. I'll see him in there later.
Right now, I'm just doing it in our pool. And so that's not very cool. It's like, it was 51 and now it's up to 56.
Yeah,
He's
ours
getting
is,
it tough though.
ours is around 50 to 30 degrees.
When I get behind you, come over and do it.
I have no desire to get into something.
I don't like it either.
I don't do things I like.
If you're a runner just finishing AR50, head down to the Ultra Village and check out our sponsors there.
Tell them to go to Monsters of Massage.
And we have bib number 160, Eric Wong from El Dorado Hills, finishing right now.
Monsters. Monsters what?
Oh, never mind. Don't say monsters. Hey, where's your ripcord?
I don't know.
I shouldn't say that. That's not nice.
Go get whoever's got the
Woo! All right, I'll be right back, Gigi.
Okay, go. Hurry up. You're not running.
Good friends are worth their weight in gold.
Now finishing is bib number 94, Stephanie McDuff from Greenville Park.
What makes a good friend?
QC. Whatever. I don't really care.
Canada. It's Canada. What's QC?
Great job.
Is that Canada?
Stephanie.
Queensland, Canada? Quebec?
Quebec?
That's Assyria. What is QC abbreviation for? That's not right.
Where were you?
I went to go to the bathroom and I stopped and talked to him a bunch. I did see your dad come in quite a while ago. Did you say his name? Ron?
Yeah.
How
No.
did you?
I said
Where is
Ranger and then they
Park
took my
QC?
Oh. Was it like a conflict of interest or something?
Quebec, Canada.
Quebec. Okay. Yeah.
Never would have known that.
I saw British Columbia over there today.
Here, I need to stand up.
That's at least 2 Canadian runners.
And
I
we
know.
have at least 60 50-mile finishers in now.
Which means how many do we have out?
40? 30?
No, more than that because we had 132.
100? Oh,
Well, we had more starters than that.
160? That's what I had.
I don't know what the second is. Right. 'Cause there's still some listed.
163 is what I had. I don't know if that was official this morning.
That probably was. But we have some that. Rattlesnake Bar is closed. So everybody who's going should be. Yeah, they closed like.
So Steve is on his
wrap
way.
up. Yeah.
I have a question. Is Julia Madison on that list somewhere?
Julia Madison.
Yeah, or Julia of any type? I may have that last name.
Yeah, there is a Julia Madison.
Did she drop or is she?
No, she looks like she's going. She's probably maybe 40 minutes outside of the last gasp.
Yeah.
Right, you got Jake.
I told you to run and you didn't.
That was my run. Okay, where's your best mic? That's what we want. I'm dreaming up some things.
The lovely
That's Gigi. That's right.
Nice.
She has been out here all day working hard. All right.
Attention shoppers, attention shoppers. We have a deal of deals going on. In fact, I want to tell you about this deal. Most of these things I'm talking about, you have to run 50 miles just to be a candidate to get one. But right now, because we know Jane, and Jane's over at the NorCal Ultra tent with all the swag, she's going to tell us about what deals she has for you.
So we don't. Okay, we don't want to take anything home. Everything's 50% off. We have these T-shirts that were two. There'll be $1 for the next hour. We've got this American River 50, 25, and 10 hoodie that's going to be $10. $10. $10.
I want to repeat, $1 for a sports officially approved, beautiful T-shirt that says American River 50 on it for $1. A great training shirt.
Oh, we got to finish.
Now finishing is bib number 134, Rachel Sherbert from Camino, California. Great job, Rachel.
Okay, about. We have $1 bucks in the ripwear. Speaking of ripwear, that's everybody's favorite skirt. They're closing out. They've been $10 all day. They're $5.
Way to go, Rachel! Now you heard earlier, Gigi was spending all of her parents' money on sports because there was a fantastic deal and there's some left for some lucky shoppers here today. How much are those sports?
They're $10.
Well, they were 10. They're now 5.
Okay, all right. I don't know who twisted her arm. You have a $60 skirt, which is a skirt and short combo. If you don't know what it is, go over and check it out for $5. I think I might wear it, and I would never be caught dead in it. But for $5, I would wear it. All right. If you can't find the NorCal Ultra tent, look for Jane. She's standing out there with the deal of a lifetime.
You take all sorts of payments.
Oh.
No, Scott. They take it all.
Cash, card, Apple Pay, no skins.
Cash, card, Apple Pay, blood.
Now finishing is bib number 67, Nancy Eichbach from
Buy one.
California.
What color do you want?
For $5, I'm not wearing it. He will, but I'm not. Thank you.
Welcome to the finish line, Nancy.
Nice.
Okay. That looks mid on you.
It looks good.
Mid.
Which is the best way? What you tell me which way I should wear it.
Okay. Here's this big thing. Come on over here. You guys got to choose duck.
A duck.
You want another one, Gigi?
3D prints.
Oh, you do? Really? Do you sell these? Oh,
That's how they come out.
wow. Print that? I'm gonna give you this. Do you put these on Jeeps? Everybody.
You were not the first person to ask me that today.
I didn't know about this. He's a Jeep guy. His whole life, he didn't know about it. But I guess during COVID, people started putting ducks on Jeeps they liked. And so the owner of the Jeep would put them on the dashboard. So when you drive around, you see a bunch of ducks on the Jeep.
Yeah, I use these as an office incentive to make my coworkers do stuff for me.
Yeah.
There's 8 varieties, and they're trying to collect them all.
Is there one like higher priority, like they collect all colors and shapes?
They're trying to collect all the colors.
Did you
The same
the
file.
program to do this?
So I didn't design the files. I actually buy those. I actually have a subscription for this designer. But I do the programming for the covers and the size and the layer height and the instant finish.
So you don't have to assemble this? It comes out and it wiggles.
45 of those printed about 27 hours because of the color changes. And all I do is I grab the plate off the printer and I flex it one way and I flex it the other way off the limit.
Get another one? You want another one?
It was on Etsy. This is cool.
This is my hobby. When I do it for payment, it's easy to be fun. I take very limited print commissions from photos.
I love 3D printing. I don't have a 3D printer, but I think it's amazing. But I didn't know that you could do that and have them come out. Yeah, with the space in between them.
So there's a consumer grade printer.
Remember, runners who have finished, head down to the Ultra Village and check out the sponsors that are still left.
Actually, my wife is not
You'll be about 410 shipped.
And after that, my wife's like,
I can't believe it moves like that.
Yeah.
Highly recommend.
So she, I guess she told me like, I probably.
What is
410 shipped.
So you guys been with?
Well, we
$4
have.
shipped.
It's my wife is she's a teacher.
So the setup that I print those on is about 2200, but that converts in 16 colors and a 10 by 10 view. No, that's fine.
So now she teaches computers.
We print on those same printers at work though. They've
You gotta
got
run
the black.
Can you announce this guy?
So we own a $60,000 Stratasys, which is the industrial
Did you not show?
printing. No, and it's millimeter level accuracy.
Yeah.
Micron is a fraction of a millimeter. We tested the two printers against each other. The parts weren't fitting. We're like, this is weird. Your parts don't fit. Here, look.
Oh,
Show?
nice.
Just finished with bib number 38, Sunshade Dish Patty from Folsom, California.
Frustrated and want to say another word that sounds like that.
That's a hard name.
That's what he started. How would you have that pocket now?
Shashank. Dish
So I can just stick it in my pocket, show it to Scott, and he knows what I should.
Shashank. Dish
It's a
pan.
whole little language.
Yeah. Hey. Thank you. Thank you.
You know what? To answer your question earlier
What question?
about what the best way to wear those are,
Oh yeah. Oh, around my bosoms.
Yeah, it's like a tube top.
Which one did you choose?
the ponytail. You have to put your hair up with it.
You got no hair. Well, you got more hair than I do. So.
Okay, what's your second best? I can't do a ponytail.
Fine.
I'll put it on your ponytail.
No. Do a headband.
This one? That's smart that she has tearaways on that. So whatever sponsor.
Oh, I like that.
How's that?
That changed.
Now just make it a full hat, let it drape back.
Solomon
Make it a full hat and let it drape back.
Not okay. Yeah, we
So
went
like
from Solomon
just put
to
the top part. Yeah, now show people
Yeah,
on the
that's how I
live
put it.
stream.
I'd wear like that stuff. I think I could get one. I think I probably have it. How are you? Good. I noticed this is another one.
At school, we had.
Show the people on live stream.
Yeah.
And you were
Do you think there's anybody watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw them at TRE.
Now finishing is bib number 59, Peter Herr from Roseville, California. Welcome to the finish line, Peter.
Do you know him? Huh?
Yeah.
How do you know him?
He helps with Julie.
My son, my oldest son, is waiting.
How old?
30.
So what color duck did you get?
Multicolored. I already have that blue one that you grabbed.
Blue one?
Yeah, that blue
I
one.
like the blue one.
Yeah, I got that one last time. And I got the smoky color. Now finishing behind Peter is bib number 55, Sarah Hansel from Walnut Creek, California. Welcome to the finish line, Sarah.
What's the difference between that one
Sound like an old guy now.
and that one?
Yeah.
This one's for girls, that one's for boys.
How about that car?
What's her name, Sarah?
Yeah.
My first house cut.
Let's go, Sarah. Finish this 50 miler.
And stuff like I used to do.
Yeah.
It's funny how my kids have kind of picked up where I left off. And,
No, there's no dip.
yeah.
Oh, wait. Are we coming? Where are we going?
If you got scratch,
Scratch stomach.
you want it that? I don't know if she's coming here to talk.
I hope so. That's all. Bigger, bigger. More.
No.
The jam bar?
This is the what flavor?
Not melody.
There you go.
It tastes like power bar.
Mount Melody. Spelt melon. Malt melon.
So I know.
Now finishing is bib number 42, Michael Edwards from Gold River, California.
How come she doesn't get any hard names? Michael Edwards.
You say this name isn't hard?
Which one's hard?
This name right here.
I didn't. When those came through, I just made up another name.
Wow, be quiet.
Shank.
Welcome to the finish line, Michael.
Good job,
Let's
Michael.
go.
Let's finish this 50 miler.
Guess how many people were in shot? Everybody. Actually, I did see some AirPods.
Chris, what's our runner count? How we doing?
Yeah, how many are left on course?
Probably halfway through the field.
That's a great announcement, GT, to make. How many people? We find out how many people started, how many people are waiting. I don't know. We don't have to say how many trucks. Just how many were
And
waiting.
then very quickly do the math.
No one's gonna check the pass. Okay.
58 left. So we started with 168 and there are 58 left.
Well, there's 135.
Okay. And there are 58 left. How many finished? Well, we don't know. Some of those dropped.
65.
I took those out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. These are 58 likely possible.
All right.
Still on course, we have about 58 runners. We have 65 finished, and we started with 165. I just threw it.
If you say it with authority, people will never question you.
If you say it with authority, then it doesn't really matter.
That's what Trump does.
Yeah, I'm working at just fine for it.
You gotta make it so that when you pull the tail down, the wings come out.
Oh.
That would involve like pulleys.
You could have a piece of kind of push it out. So it's a move that was fatter and that one's not gonna push it out.
What time do you need to leave?
2:30.
What time is it? Oh, it's past 2:30.
I think we're a little late for whatever you were going to do.
Yes.
Don has to drive me everywhere because I don't have a vehicle. I'm too poor.
I'm super.
Wow.
He lost his license, so I have to grab him.
You saw nice.
Oh. Well, now everybody knows you watch it.
Well, it depends who's watching it. How many people are watching it?
Three tops today. One of them was James. Like,
Probably she hasn't texted me in hours.
that guy looks like J.D. Vance over there. So like,
How about if we do this, Gigi?
make it go across like this. There you go. I don't know if I don't know. Dylan, can you see? Hey, Dylan, can you see this camera on your? Scott has a duck going. Are you viewing that camera?
Yeah, it's there. It's not very big.
Oh. Scott's got this duck swimming along. That's where you can see it. Oh. It's nice for you to come over, though.
Oh, it's delayed. There's a delay. Yeah, I don't see the duck either, but I still see myself.
Yeah, it's totally out of focus.
Pull it back a little bit.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I can get mine and we can have.
Oh, you popped up right in the middle of it.
Oh, I was going to ask you, Gigi, at 12 years old, is there interest in boys?
Not really.
You don't.
That's the official story for your
You
dad.
you're not boy crazy yet?
No.
Good. They're trouble. Stay away from them.
So you're saying you're trouble, and I should stay away from you, right?
Actually, you know, one thing
I'm not a boy. I'm an old man.
I've observed working in the high school. I've
Yeah.
learned a lot because, like, I've been kind of away from that age for kids for a long time. Since my boys were there years ago. And my boys were good kids, so I didn't problems. But a lot of the early in the year, a lot of the boys that were troublemakers, once they got a girlfriend, tell them what. Like,
Really?
Yeah, a lot of them, like, they caused trouble before, and then now they just want to be with their girlfriend. So, like, at lunchtime, they're just with their girlfriend.
Is there a lot of making out in the hallways?
A little bit, but not a lot.
That was kind of a pastime.
Maybe, or they're just better than we are finding them. So,
That was kind of a pastime.
yeah.
That's what they did.
So I like it when some of the trouble kids get a girlfriend.
Now finishing this 50 miler is bib number 162, Josh Woods from Kingsburg, California.
Give him a big shout out. His family's here watching.
Yeah.
Looks like he has a big crowd waiting for him here.
Cheering section.
Oh yeah. Great job, Josh.
Yeah, what happened to that Ford company?
You know, I have to say, I got that.
You don't have wings?
We do. I haven't noticed.
Didn't do anything.
I'm not tired.
We have two people finishing. Bib number 17, Jody
Of course, I take
Greenwing from Placerville, California, and bib number 155, Luke Watson from Messina, California.
Where? Where?
West? I don't know.
Manteca.
Manteca, California.
Gigi, give their first names.
Let's go, Luke and Duke.
Yeah, Jody.
All right.
Let's go.
You know that.
We haven't been yelled at for
And right behind them is bib number 50, Jennifer Go
Oh.
from Sunnyvale, California. Welcome to the finish line, Jennifer.
People that are We did that because people were writing them down and checking them off.
Yeah, they check them off when they
Yeah.
get their stuff.
Yeah, that's why we always
Say something really nice when you see Jennifer. Say
Yeah,
something
I'm always
really
doing that,
nice.
forget
Like
initially,
about her.
and then
Like her
Jerry
bouncy
comes over here,
hair,
Post-it note, sticks it right on the
the
screen.
color of her shirt.
Nice job, Jennifer. You're finishing the 50 miler.
Nice. What did you say you liked? Did you say something? Her eyes?
Runners just finishing. Please head down to the Ultra Village and go check out the sponsors that are still here.
Let's take a vote. Let's all take a vote. Who thinks Gigi should sing?
Yeah, it's like on this trail.
Well, I no, she wants to get under the table.
That's literally where it is. Would you rather? Would you rather? This is game. Would you rather sing, or would you rather dance?
Dance, probably.
Huh?
Dance.
Okay, stand up.
Right?
Do you want to wait for?
You guys want to do either one?
So I figured.
Neither.
Would you rather sing?
Huh?
Yeah,
Swim? Yeah.
put it on
We'll stand up. Sure.
Okay, show us some moves. What does a 12-year-old young lady dance like? Show me a dance.
I don't know all the like trending dances.
Is it just like this?
No, that's how you dance.
Or is there more?
Now finishing is bib number 18, Monica Britt, Bolton, California. And bib number 26, Kim Casagran from Folsom, California as well.
It's actually farther down.
Okay, there's his support lady right over there.
Yeah.
What?
Now she's taking pictures. She's probably taking a video. So get the name right as they go by.
Hoping someone gets it.
Here they go.
Hopefully.
Go, Tim and Monica! Finish this 50 miler!
Yeah. Perfect. Now you're part of the ribbon.
So is there more? Instead of just going back and forth like this, is there more hips, more shoulders? Do you need some head bobbing? Show me. I want to know. I don't know how teenagers dance. Well, you're not a teenager.
So I dance, not how people dance.
Huh?
What people?
How they dance?
See how she dances.
Dance?
I did work one dance.
Oh yeah.
Security. I would never do no. Actually, I take that back. I did work two. One I stayed outside though, so I didn't really see. That was fine. But one, oh yeah, a lot of that. One I worked inside, and after that I'm like, it's not working.
That's
I
why
just did it
never
because I
went
kind of wanted to curious, you know, like because we can like I can work up whatever most of them. But I did a couple football games just for see how it was. I did one basketball game just to see how it was.
And just to let everyone know, we're at about 70 overall 50-mile
awesome.
finishers.
Hang out, make sure the kids are. But inside, it's
I am now
loud.
San
It's
Francisco,
all kind
America.
of crazy stuff. It's dark, so you can't really see what's going on. The kids all make a big circle.
But there were so many finishers that it was just like reading the phone. Like 5 would come in at a time. You're
I'm
bam,
like,
bam, bam.
You know,
It was hard over here. This is like perfect. But when there was just thousands of people, ridiculous.
Yeah, they're
And then in
definitely.
San Francisco, there's a lot of hard things, especially in the first.
What's the one name that you always pronounce right and I never? The
Wilson?
No. N G Y.
Win. It's win.
Win.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
saying
me.
it's Guyan.
No. It's win.
Did you catch that, Gigi? Enough dancing. Let's get professional now, Gigi.
Hey, you asked me to.
Did you see one of those names today? It's N Y N G Y U N.
Oh, maybe I did.
That's win.
That's win.
And it's Vietnamese. I knew because I had a doctor that was a dentist, and it was Dr. Win.
Some people pronounce it Win.
And win?
New like New Win.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did the Vietnamese people say it?
Giant.
No, that's how an Okie from
I'm sure
Wyoming.
if you heard Vietnamese say it, you would not be able to probably repeat it.
No.
You'd be able to repeat it.
Yeah, this is American.
My mouth doesn't move that way.
It's American. I think we're more than welcome. I think Gigi has this buttoned down.
Gigi, it was nice to work with you today. I think you're on your way to great things. That was great. Yeah. You know, I've known your mom and dad for a long time. I've done the CIM pacing with your dad. I've run the Western States with them, around them, and all these races around. I've known them a long time. I've known them before you were a person. Yeah. Well, thank you. For me? Oh, yeah. No, I barely made it. Thank you.
That's the one standard. Yeah, I can see it, man. Good, yeah.
All right, Gigi, nice to meet you. Good discussion.
We're out here with Seal.
Next year when I see you,
We do
no cell phones.
Fine.
You think you'll change your mind in a year?
In case anyone out there is wondering, today on course there was 96 jugs of scratch hydration drink, 4,800 packets of raw pain energy gel, 1,800 salt stick fast chews, and about 80 pounds of oranges out there today.
Yeah, yeah.
If you handle it, James.
I don't know. It's hard, big shoes to fill. Yeah, it's nice. I can pretty much kick back. Huh.
And we do have another runner about to cross this finish line. This is bib number 8, Roland Batista. Roland is from Sacramento. And Roman has run all the way up to Auburn just to cross this finish line, 50 miles. And now we are 12 hours and 22 minutes into this race. The official race cutoff is 14 hours. That would make it 8 p.m. tonight. So hour and 38 minutes. And we've got about 50 runners or so out there still. We want to see every single one of those runners in before 8 o'clock if they can make it. And if they're a few minutes behind that 8 o'clock, we're still going to be here. We're just still going to have this big green arch waiting for them. 50 miles is an accomplishment if you're the first runner or you're the last, and certainly everyone in between. It's a major accomplishment. Twenty 22 of those 50-mile runners, of those 50-mile runners that are still out there, are somewhere between last gasp and this finish line. That means they'll be here. All of those 22 should be here well before that cutoff. In fact, most of them will be here in the next 35 minutes. And one of those runners is coming in now. That is bib number 114. This runner is
Losing batteries.
This runner is from Lathrop, California. And this runner is finishing 50 miles, Alva Plaza.
Can we get batteries in this one? It is.
All right, we've got a couple more runners coming to this finish line. Bib number 35. He is from Folsom, California. I know this guy. His name is Roger Curtis. And behind Roger is bib number 46 from Carmichael, California, Ayako Rockenthal.
Oh no, no. Yeah, there's
Which was how many?
there's about 20 that are between last gas and here.
That's pretty good.
Another 30
Okay.
that are yet to last gas.
Okay. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
That would have been amazing if all of them.
Yeah, we'd be way ahead of the cutoff.
That would be amazing.
It doesn't usually happen.
No.
We'll have some, I'm sure, that will finish after the.
Yeah.
I mean, if
because
they
that's-
make it that far,
they're committed, and they have no other. They're not going to settle.
yeah, well, we may have everything taken down, but we'll still have the big green arch up.
Yeah.
We'll still have the fun.
Yeah.
I'll still announce their name.
Sweet. Because they did earn it.
They did 50 miles.
Yeah. They might not have trained as hard as they should have, but they
Well,
freaking finished.
Hey, you know, if you're older, if you have health issues, if you have an injury, there's all kinds of things that can
And if you have hiccups on the road you didn't plan
Yeah.
on, your stomach said,
pretty much is going to happen in races. If something
yeah.
comes up that's a challenge.
Well, that's really good to hear.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got about 20 runners that are between last gasp and this finish line here. That's only about 2.3 miles with those 20 runners in that space. And then there's approximately 30 more runners that are somewhere between Rattlesnake Bar and last gasp. Hopefully closer to last gasp because we want to see them get here before 8 o'clock if possible. But probably just approximately 50 runners out there still. Even if they're just a little past that 8 o'clock cutoff, this big green finish line arch in the clock will be here for them. They've earned it. And I'll be proud to say their name as they cross this finish line. We've got another runner coming in. This is bib number 122. Candace Reimers. Candace is from Sacramento, and Candace is here in Auburn to finish 50 miles. 55. Well, she did some bonus miles.
Yeah, but they didn't have that one.
It's like, well, shit, so that's how they got off.
She only paid for the 50.
friend Kimmy.
Kimmy?
We run together.
Oh, Buffalo Chips, I see, yeah. So you run with Buffalo Chips too?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You do cross country and track and stuff too? Both.
She's
And
more
road
competitive
races
than
too?
I am.
What distances in track? In a mile? What is the longest distance that you guys run on track? Did you 3
Probably
miles?
to our middle school.
Mile, yeah.
Can she announce when her mom comes through?
Sure.
Sure.
Do you know when she's gonna come?
I think it's like 10 minutes. Yeah. She came in through
Okay.
last gap. Well,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
yeah, my mom, I don't know, but she's like kind of scared to run herself. She's like scared about running and cramping up and not being able to do the last.
What's your mom's name?
Julia Nancy.
Oh, that's the one you asked me about. Yeah, she asked me about it. Let me see how far. Yeah, she's 12:09. She came through last gas, so maybe another 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, but absolutely for sure. Yeah. Will she be surprised to hear your voice?
Probably.
Yeah. That's cool. That'll be a good surprise though. Yeah.
How many people have you had from out of state?
I don't know. Not a lot. I haven't seen too many. I know. Oh, I've seen the two from Canada. Two, yeah, one from British Columbia and one from Quebec. But I don't remember where else. I don't. No, I'm trying to think. I can't remember. Any other out of state? You probably know some more names than I know. So.
I think I saw Theo.
Oh, I did see in Missouri, Emma. I did announce some of those. Yeah. Is there another one here?
Who's most likely going to come in next game?
Probably Tim Kervin, I'm guessing. He went through, or Kelly Hoop, or Hup, I'm guessing. They went through last gasp 35 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm seeing. So here, you know, I can see who's crossed the announcement, right? But we have a Kurt and Gananan. We never saw him come through here, but he's registering as a finisher.
Maybe it's one of those, maybe it's
I
one
will-
of those messed up bibs.
Yeah, I'm wondering if.
Now finishing bib number 64, Blakely Hume from Reno, Nevada.
There.
Looks like he has some little crew out here.
Oh, it's a different name. Blakely somebody. Oh yeah, so Blakely moved up a bunch of positions.
Yeah, a full crew out here.
All
All right, Blakely finishing this 50 miler with his cheering section.
Yeah, there's pretty spread out. But there's some. Yeah, oh yeah, you can get the louder one. Yeah. Yeah, and you want to make sure you have the louder one. You want to make sure you. There's like 25 runners right now between last gasp and here. Well, Rattlesnake closed like hour and a half ago. So everybody that's going is well through there, at least an hour ago.
Now finishing in bib number 66, Kelly Huff from Honolulu, Hawaii.
Oh, wow. Talking about out of state. There you go. Honolulu.
Kelly's here all the way from Honolulu, Hawaii to finish this AR 50. A beautiful day it is.
So I know. Oh, we didn't miss anybody. A month ago.
Nope.
Somebody's coming.
Now finishing is bib number 79, Kevin Cameron from Newton, Massachusetts.
So we were talking about out of state in the last three: Nevada, Hawaii, Massachusetts.
Came all the way from Massachusetts to come and run this AR 50.
That's cool.
And we're up to 80 finishers for the 50 miler.
Well, if their number matched their finishing place. Well, for that to happen to your mom, she'd have to slow down. So she'll be ahead of.
Or it could be 55, 55. Okay, so 47, 47 somewhere.
They should get a special prize if they do that. We won't tell them in advance.
47, yeah. 45, 45. That's about as exciting as I get.
Another run? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Why are we already breaking down? It's not even 8.
Yeah, I don't want to be out here too late, I guess.
It's 7.
Yeah. We got an hour and 15 minutes. I think we're going to get most of them in by 8.
Yeah.
There'll be a couple of struggling.
Come in with the sweeps.
Yeah.
And the finish.
No, we'll let them finish. Yeah.
You might not be so big.
They'll be behind the official cutoff, but we'll still. They'll probably take all the fencing down and stuff, but we'll still have the finish line arch set up. We'll still have a clock up. And we'll still announce. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, they still did 50 miles, so that's still a big accomplishment. And there will be a few that probably happens. Oh, there is somebody coming now. Yeah.
Come on. Now finishing is bib number 53, Mary Halterman from Rancho Cordova, California. The other one's probably a piece.
Yeah, sure.
That's an easy one.
Yeah.
All right, Mary. This 50-mile finish line is all yours.
Yeah, your mom's gonna be coming soon. He was facing. Your mom probably could be coming any minute. She's like up within the 3 last people that went through last gas. Oh, super helpful. Yeah. Early we didn't have enough time. Mary called me, but it was like, yeah, it was too much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because for me it's just over 2 miles, so you kind of have a good idea. They might change the route. Yeah.
Is the front also way too? Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get the sunlight. Get back. Put layers back on. There's somebody coming. Oh, Amy Sellex.
Now finishing is bib number 132, Amy Sellex from Sacramento, California. Give it up for Amy, everyone.
All right, Amy approaching this finish line. 50 miles behind her and a finish line in front of her.
Wow, so she moved up quite a few places.
How many places did you move up?
Probably 4 or 5 places between last cast and here.
Now it's starting to go off.
Yeah, as soon as the sun comes in,
Yeah.
I think it's just probably easier for Podium.
There's the runner.
Now finishing his bib, number 21,
Two of them.
Chris Pricey from Auburn, California, and bib number 104, Long
Win.
Nguyen from Rockland, California.
This is that name that that Don was talking about. Yeah.
Oh, now finishing his bib 148, Laura Van Rain from Sacramento, California. And bib number 150 from
Chris.
Now
Long crossing the line.
bib from San Jose, California. I can pronounce that. That's like these past
Oh yeah, that's a
are just
interesting number or a name.
No, not
See, when there are a bunch of coming in, it's hard to know which one who's who. They might have changed positions. There she is.
incoming.
Talk really loud.
It's bib number 93, Julia Matson from El Dorado Hills, California.
Yeah, keep talking as she comes through
Say
here.
your mom.
She probably can't hear it when she's way out there too well.
Finish strong. Almost to the finish strong. You're almost to the finish.
All right, our next finisher, Julia, has a special announcer for her.
Good job. Thank
All right. Nice job.
you. Nice seeing you, Kimmy.
Is this her mom's first 15? She done
No,
a,
she's a runner.
oh, so she's done.
She does a lot of stuff.
I think we had of the 50-mile, about a third of the field. This was their first thing.
What's that, like 63?
Something like that. A little more than 57. Or I said it on the Zoom.
I wrote it down, but I can't
Okay. Just pop over and let me know when.
87.
Runners who just finished, go check out the Ultra Village of what's left of it.
What's left of it?
Half of it's gone.
Yeah.
Now finishing his bib 101, Jay Santos Najar
Ramirez.
Ramirez from Roseville, California.
That looks like a Rio del Lago jacket on there, too. He's no stranger to these trails.
Surprised he's wearing a jacket. It's been warm.
Maybe he just put it on or something.
Maybe.
But he's running, so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you'd be warm.
Now finishing his bib number 126, Thomas Ruth from Mexicali,
Baja California.
Baja California. Let's finish this 50 miler, Thomas.
All right, Tomas. Baja California, all the way here in NorCal.
I think he ran way too cool too. Because I remember I was at Mexicali, British Columbia. There can't be a Mexicali in British Columbia. But then after I announced it, Another runner coming. We're getting a lot now. Oh, yeah, I know this guy.
Next runner is bib number 115, Mariano
Pontius.
Pontius from Citrus Heights, California. Cheer him into the big green arch, everyone.
All right, Mariano. So good to see you at this finish line.
Also finishing in bib 125, Alexa Ross from Costa Mesa, California. I said that wrong.
Costa Mesa. Yeah.
All right, Alexia. All the way from Costa Mesa, Southern California, up here in Northern California, finishing 50 miles.
Another two.
Yep. We have about 90 finishers from the 50 mile in here. About 15 left.
Oh no, there's about a little over 30. Yeah, actually closer to 40. I don't know that I'll make it or not, but right now we have 22 right now that have already passed the last gasp coming up.
Now finishing is bib number 86, Kip Paduck from Rancho Cordova, California. Come on, Kip. Cheer him in.
All right, Kip. Sure, Kip is happy to see this finish line.
Nice job, Kip.
It started with that little bit of a lean going on. You know, sometimes the runner, you see it a lot in the 100 milers. They're coming to the finish line, the runners lean. He was doing it a little bit.
1 year in Western States, this one guy couldn't get past the finish line without a pacer. Do you think
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. Yeah, I saw one guy
he
fall.
was like first place?
Oh,
And he
yeah,
couldn't-
that was in 2006. Yeah. Brian Morrison. Name.
And then wait like another hour for
Yeah.
the other guy.
They helped him across the finish line and then disqualified him.
Does he need help?
Yeah, but he couldn't. But I've seen like toward the last hour, you see a lot of people leaning. I remember one year I saw like 30 minutes till maybe not even 20 minutes till the final cutoff, and this guy came in and he got about halfway around the track, and he was leaning so bad like he couldn't go straight, and then he fell over. And then it probably took him 10 minutes to get to the finish. They can help you stand up, they just can't help him move forward. They'd help him get up, and then he'd start to walk again, then he'd fall over again, and then help him up, and then he'd start to walk. But he made it all the way. It just took a long time. I know it's weird that happens. I don't know what causes it.
Probably lack of electrolytes.
Yeah, I think it does have something to do with that, but I don't know like how that interacts with your body to do that. I've had it happen just slightly, never real bad. So I see you put that.
Runners, head down to the Ultra Village and get something to eat. If I'm not mistaken, they still have some soup and burritos out
You gotta
there.
ride up and then like walk backwards. Yeah. He was probably running or like go, you know, like with someone else, like drove to rattlesnake that we've been there. So I think there's driving involved.
Harassment.
Yeah.
Do you know if Yvette and Charlie are still on course?
Charlie is. He's 12 and a half. He's a half hour ago. He came through last gas. So we should see him in the next. Yeah. And who was the other one you asked?
Yvette? I think Yvette dropped.
Yeah, I don't see. We do have a runner.
Now finishing is bib number 45, Sarah Estrella from Davis, California. Welcome to the finish line, Sarah.
All right, Sarah. Way to get this one done. 50 miles.
Also finishing is bib 157, Lauren Wigton from Las Vegas, Nevada. Come on, Lauren, let's finish strong.
Laura all the way from Las Vegas. But now she's here in Auburn and about to cross a finish line, 50 miles. Right, the time on our race clock is 13 hours and 3 minutes. That means we've got less than an hour for the official race cutoff.
Runners, if you're out there, you can hear us. Come to this big green arch and finish this 50 miler.
$19 runners right now already cleared.
Yeah,
Oh, here's a
they
couple more
heard me.
coming.
They heard me. Now finishing is bib number 83, Kelly Knott from Morgan Hill, California. You see this 50 miler, Kelly?
All right, Kelly, way to get it done.
I don't know about that one. Yeah. Wow. Phallus Subramanian. Phallus Subramanian. I bet you this. Marugan Phallus Subramanian. I'll do that one.
Okay.
I was just scanning the names and I was like, okay. Alan no, I mean Jean Christophe Lane. That's what I'm saying. Randy. Quib.
All the last names that have to be hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most very challenging. That's probably. I think that runner did do way too close.
Remember saying that name.
Yeah, I think I tried to, and I kind of gave up. Or maybe it wasn't way too cool. Maybe it was. Might have been Rio de Lago.
Yeah, I think I would have remembered that name.
Yeah, I
There's
know.
news in the back here.
I know I've run across that name, but I've done enough of these.
Sometimes there's another person with that same exact name. Does the live stream go until the very end? Is your wife watching?
Yeah, because she texted me a little while ago and she said, "How long have you been standing?" Because she always tells me, "Sit down, relax." I would get home and I'm really tired afterwards. But I get antsy when I sit for too long. Plus, I can't see as well. Like you don't see. Sitting is harder. But I should see. If your mom dropped your dad off, did she come right back and get you? Or did you get to sleep for even longer than that? Because you went to meet him at Beals? Is that where you met your dad?
Yeah. And I worked at Beal, so we left around like 6:30ish.
Oh, okay.
So I got off around 6 maybe.
Yeah. Still pretty early.
That's normal time for me.
Yeah. On the weekends, when you don't have stuff to do,
I
don't know,
wake
maybe,
up early for no reason.
do you still wake up early?
Yeah, but I wake up early for like no reason.
Just because you're used to it.
Yeah. What's the latest you've ever slept in?
Ever? Oh, probably like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. But I haven't done that in years. I think the latest I've slept in the last 2 years is maybe like 9 o'clock. Maybe not even that long. I mean, I was in the hospital and I slept a lot. So I don't know, but yeah, I can't really count that. It's like I pretty much slept all day. Yeah.
Oh. Now finishing is bib number 72. We know this guy really well. Charlie Jones from Folsom, California.
All right, Charlie.
Where's our cheer squad?
Charlie's another great friend of NorCal Ultras. Well, good to see you at the finish line here.
Oh no, they got a bib on. We got another one coming in a bit, but it didn't.
Also finishing is bib number 62.
Oh, that's similar to the number that the 61.
Oh. Yeah, remember we had that 61, like the 16 as well. I have a bitch got switched or swapped or something. But it didn't register at all anywhere, did it? The finish or
If it's 72 that came up?
I think that was, no, 62. So I'm pretty sure that'd be Nate Ho. Right?
no, Nate Ho actually was the guy who did finish.
Okay, so then. Oh, now finishing is bib number 6. Chabri Basili from Manteca, California. Finishing and joining us under this big green arch. And also finishing is bib 124, Michael Rickles from Clovis, California. Come on, Michael.
Way to go, Michael.
Also finishing is bib number 87, Mark Lepezet from Altadena, California. And right behind him is bib number 116, Gene.
Yeah, Poulain. Yeah.
Gene Christoph Lane from Toluca Lake, California.
Yeah. Why was I saying here? I remember I was thinking of that Pierre name earlier.
We just hit 100 runners finishing under this arch.
Mark? That's 100. It's weird because it says 100 there, but here it only shows him as 98. two DNFs up there because I think these two DNFs somehow, I'm not exactly sure, but one of them I know. I shouldn't have done
Did a bet drop earlier?
it. She did.
I
Yeah.
thought so.
Yeah, she said, I saw her over by the soup there. She said she missed the cutoff. But I don't know which one.
I'd say the 12 o'clock, but no, that's the 25. Maybe I made it through Folsom Point. Either Beals, Horse, the Granite Bay, or Rattlesnake.
Yeah. Eight, 9, 10. Your last street is Beals Point.
She didn't make the
Yeah.
1 o'clock cutoff.
So there's only 3 runners left that haven't hit Rattlesnake Bar yet. I mean, I'm sorry. 3 runners left that haven't hit last gas.
45 minutes
Well, to get through there and come up here.
or something like that, yeah.
Yeah. But all the other ones have come through, so they should be able to make that time. All the rest. So at worst, we'll only have 3 that won't make the 14-hour cutoff. At worst.
I wouldn't make the 14-hour cutoff. Do I count?
What?
I wouldn't make the 14-hour cutoff.
You wouldn't? How do you? You might. You
No.
never know.
I wouldn't.
I wonder what pace that is.
Walking pace? 16-minute pace?
Well, if you double it, that's a 28-hour 100, right? And it's probably like 16. It'd be fast walking. You'd be able to try to do that.
What?
Yeah, they're out of order.
I know, but last I saw, he was exactly 100.
You might have made some adjustments on that end. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. That it can change afterwards.
It's scary. Now finishing is bib number 84, Janine Kovats from Placerville, California. Let's go, Janine! Finish this 50-miler strong!
Way to go, Janine. It looks like Janine is anxious to get across this finish line. All right, Janine.
The hot, tall guy right there.
Yeah.
That's where Mason.
Mason? Oh, Chris Mason. Chris Mason? Oh, probably. That's Ken Press. Exactly. Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
I think
Tall guy
Ken was
right there. That's,
Can't press?
yeah.
You want to know where I am?
Well, he said, "Where's Mason?"
I don't know.
You can come back.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
This last hour is gonna go by so slowly. 50 milers out there who can hear me, please come finish this race.
All right, we've got about 40 minutes till that 8 p.m. time cutoff. About 40 minutes. We've got 21 runners that are between this finish line and that last aid station, last gasp. That's 2.3 miles. So I would expect all of those 21 runners will make it by that 8 p.m. time. It does look like there's 3 runners that have not yet checked into that final aid station at last gasp. If they're close to last gasp, they can still make that. If they're a little farther out, they may not make that 8 p.m. cutoff. But if they're moving, we'll be waiting here for them.
Oh, there's runners.
Yeah, somebody's coming.
Next runner finishing is bib number 75, Jordan Kaser from Dana Point, California. And also finishing is bib number 123, Jeremy Rimillard from Sacramento, California. Welcome to the finish line, you two.
All right, Jordan's happy to see this finish line here. Finish line after 50 miles is a very welcome sight.
More people coming.
One of those guys made it to last gap out the 3 that hadn't checked in. One
We
of
only
them
have
did.
2 left.
So there's 2 outstanding. So maybe 2 that might not make that hit part. Unless somebody's super slow coming up the hill. I mean, that can, we know they're close. We know we can skip it.
We have another runner coming to the big green margin. This is bib number 137, Shalmander Singh from Fair Oaks, California.
He moved up a few places since last gas. Fast. 4 people.
All right, Shavi. Shavi Singh is no stranger to these kind of races. No stranger to AR-50. Welcome to the finish line, Shavi.
He runs it a lot. I think he's one of those guys who buys like hundreds of those raffle tickets.
Hundred?
Like hundreds, yeah.
How much are raffle tickets?
I think they're $5.
That'd be 5,000.
Yeah. Yeah, he spends that kind of money. You buy enough, you get in. He's run it several times.
Has he ever dropped from the race?
I track that he did last year.
Now finishing is bib number 139, Sarah C. Smith from Sacramento, California.
That tough name's getting closer. I better start getting ready here.
How many? 5?
For what? Another, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Oh no, Sarah hadn't moved up yet, so 5. Yeah.
All right, Sarah.
Time to finish this race and get it over with.
Big smile on Sarah's face.
Sometimes the app updates real quick and sometimes it just happens.
For runners who just finished, make sure to go down to the Ultra Village. There's some soup and some burritos left, I'm pretty sure. Runner. Now finishing is bib number 31, Kimberly Clement from Henry, California. Is that it on your computer?
There?
Yeah.
It's there. Oh.
You say this one, I'm not saying this.
All right, we've got another runner about to hit this finish line. We've got a lot of runners coming up toward the finish line now in this last 33 minutes. Runner coming in right now, Kimberly Clement. Behind Kimberly is bib number 129, Nasmith Sequib. Nasmith is from Sunnyvale, California.
Looks like they have quite the cheering squad waiting for them.
You know those legs hurt, but they hurt for a good reason. You did 50 miles.
He's hurt. You can see when she stepped over that curb. Getting close to that tough man.
There's another ant. Wow. Look on your paper.
Probably 2 more. Yeah, to my pen now. Big ant. No thanks.
Burrito? Brought this whole box for you guys.
Oh, did you? Maybe. All right. I'll succumb to peer pressure. Eat burritos. All right.
Summer beef and burrito.
Oh, okay.
Just
All right. Wait, Russian roulette. See what hand I get. Basically,
I'm gonna guess that's B.
you think so?
Could be wrong.
Could be.
Okay.
Oh wow, it's a big ant. Wow. Or is that the same one?
No, there's two on this table. There we go. Get this. This is yours.
Oh boy.
All right, we've got our next 50-mile finisher. This runner is wearing bib number 3 from Rockland, California, Murugan Balasubramanian.
He is quite the cheer squad out here. That was actually pretty accurate.
I think I probably did that one okay because I practiced it in my head several times.
That always helps.
Yeah.
I think she said beef is on the bottom.
If I was not ready, I would have put that one on.
They weren't gonna give me anything. And they said the announcer comes in. They're like, "Oh, let me put this whole box together." Don't think that's who I was.
But on the top or the bottom?
It's not on top. It's
So it's probably bean.
Yeah, this is bean. Just now realizing you're correct. Now finishing is bib number 89. Claudina
Claudia Lorandi.
Lorandi from Martinez, California. She has a cheer squad out there waiting for her.
Way to go, Claudia. Welcome to Auburn. Welcome to your finish line.
Has anyone fallen going off that
Not today.
curve ever?
Probably. Enough runners is bound to happen.
What's next?
Is it just a 50 miler that's coming in?
Yeah. 10 and 25 have all finished.
Obviously 13 hours ago.
Yeah.
When they started.
Yeah.
Is it 25 today too, or?
Yeah.
There was a 25 and a 10 miler. They finished quite a while ago. The 10, 25.
Where do they run? What's the 50 mile?
The 50 mile started down at Folsom Point. They
Now
did a
coming
loop
in
out
is
around
bib number
Folsom Point and then
73.
a
Charlie
loop around Lake
Johnson
Potomac,
from Sacramento,
and then came up
California.
trail from there all the way.
Okay.
Pardon me? Yes. The last 2 miles is like 2.5 miles is all up from the river. Because they follow the trail, which pretty much hugs the side of the river all the way up.
Yeah.
So we're down to the last maybe 20 runners.
Charlie!
All right, Charlie.
The American River Endurance 200.
AR-50, American River 50.
Okay, they don't age 50 highest.
Yeah, now we do, in November, we put on a race called Rio del Lago, where we have a 100-mile event there. That starts and finishes down at Beals Point. But it does come up this way. It does a loop around Lake Potomac, and then heads up this way, and then cuts over to Cool and does a big giant loop around Cool, and then 100 miles. Oh yeah. You got to have a big place to put that on.
Yeah, definitely.
And heads back down.
I hear a whole bunch of cheering happening out there.
Do we have some runners coming close? Let's see what we got. Looks updated. 110. So there's 13. 13 from last gasp to finish. And then there's that one, just one out there now. That hasn't been.
Now finishing is bib number 130. Kara Scott from Diamond Springs, California.
All right, Kara. Way to go. Congratulations on your 50-mile finish.
Wasn't it last year that this race landed on like daylight savings or something? 1 year I feel like it landed on daylight savings.
Well, Rio de Lago is always good.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. I feel like last year we did like this.
Way too cool is sometimes on the edge of winter. Daylight savings time.
Bye bye, Froggy. Now finishing is bib number 56, Carrie Harris from
Vail.
Vail, Arizona. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know her. I do. Unless it's a different Carrie Harris that lives there. No, it's a different Carrie Harris. I didn't see what's not going on there.
I know my states and their capitals, but I don't know the abbreviations.
All right, Carrie, all the way from Arizona in Northern California in a 50-mile finisher.
Vail, Arizona. I'm from Arizona. I don't ever remember Vail.
We're up to 113 finishers.
Five start. No.
If I ran 100 miles, oh, not 100, 50 miles. If you ran 50 miles, what would you do at the end?
Well, I have run 100 miles.
50. Like, would you like crash out, be happy, and stay on your feet, or like?
I've done both. Sometimes I'm still like, I'm like,
Just
I have like
barely-
adrenaline pumps in when you finish, you get excited, and you can move around still. And other times I've just been like,
I'd probably be on my
barely
average.
can stand. And yeah.
Your sheet through rattle against the mustache.
The last one we're waiting for?
Bib number 71.
No, bib number 136. Yeah.
71st man.
I don't know if that person's still moving or they're just that far behind. If you don't see that person soon, maybe we can try to get
Now
an update.
finishing is bib number 128. Jose? Posey?
I don't know.
Posey Sanchez from West
Wow, what a finish!
I paused too long.
Wow, that's how you finish a race.
I wouldn't have time to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able- I've never been able to do that.
do on a 5K. Can you do this next one?
Johnny Vega.
All right, we've got another runner coming up. This is number 149 from Orangevale, California, Tawny Vega. Tawny, a 50-mile finisher.
Oh, yeah? Maybe that's why she decided to do it.
10 more runners.
So we have 125 left in the race.
So there was one runner that doesn't look like
We can confirm with the speed.
yeah. It looks like probably most of these last guy. Yeah. So 10 minutes ago. Yeah, they'll be just not too far. 10 minutes. Whatever.
So a 25 miler came in before the 10 miler.
Yeah.
Wow. That's something
Well,
to
but
take away.
the 25 milers started 2 hours before the 10 milers.
Oh, yeah. I kind of expect the 10 milers to go.
And the 25 miles started at 7 a.m. and the 10 started at 9 a.m. But that one 25 miler, she was fast. She was way ahead of everybody.
Course record?
No, not a course record. Oh, women's course record, but not an overall course record.
The women's course record now.
Yeah. What was it? I wrote it down. Papers I had. Wherever I was writing stuff earlier, right here.
Looks like she was 316.
316, and it was 347 before. She beat it by a lot.
Long shot.
Another runner coming?
Now
Yep.
finishing is bib number 147, Keely Valentino from Novato, California. Come on, Keely. Finish this 50 miler.
Way to go, Keely.
Another one or two.
Also finishing is bib number 92, Adriana Levino from Lincoln, California. And right behind her is bib number 13.
Manoush Shirvanian.
From Grass Valley, California.
All right, this is Adriana crossing the line right now. And here comes Manoush. You know, savor this finish line, huh? All right, we've got less than 15 minutes till that 8 p.m. cutoff. Less than 15 minutes. And I think 8, 7.
There is now coming in bib number 28. Devidia Kettergy from Fremont, California.
You did pretty good on that one. That's a tough one. I didn't see that one.
We have exactly 6 people left on the course. 6. Anyone else being active?
I don't think they've added any in quite some time.
Minutes. Runners, if you can hear me out there, you have 13 minutes to get to the finish line before cutoff.
You have 4 of them really close because there were 2 of them that came through in 13:11 and 2 of them that came through in 13:12. So that's already been over 30 minutes, almost 35 minutes. So they should all be under that mark. These other 2 probably won't be.
You still haven't made it to. The other guy still hasn't made it to.
No, I don't know what's up with that guy.
Maybe he's gonna drop.
We'll have to check with the swoop coordinator. Find out if there's an update out there.
Now finishing is bib number 7, Elisa Bauer from El Dorado Hills, California. Welcome to the finish line, Elisa. Alyssa. Something like that. Was Alicia first on that list?
Second.
Second.
Yeah.
So that other person.
But the other one was through around the same time.
All right, Alicia's got a pacer to get her across the finish line. Junior pacer.
Cowbell out there.
Back for 10 minutes.
We are now 10 minutes from that final 8 p.m. official cutoff. Based on those splits from last gasp, there's, I would say, at least 3 runners that are coming to this finish line that should be in before that 8 p.m. time. There's probably 2 that may just miss it, but they are through last gaps, so they will be here.
Also, we have 120 finishers for this 50 miler so far.
It's here already. Can't see the runners now. Oh, somebody's coming.
Now finishing is bib number 48. Emily Buzz from Sacramento, California, and bib number 161. Jacob Woods from Red Bluff, California.
Yeah, and the sweeps are coming.
Okay.
Steve's with the last runner. She's not going to make it.
Okay.
It's, yeah.
So there's one that we're still trying to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's 2 sets of sweeps coming.
Okay.
One of them might make it, but Steve and the other one, Steve and not Sir, won't make it.
Okay. Jacob. So I expect maybe one more will make it.
Now finishing is bib number 37. Sarah Deal from
Bowie, Maryland.
Bowie, Maryland. Welcome to the finish line, Sarah. We have 2 people left out on the course line.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
All right, Sarah coming to this finish line. Sarah came all the way from Maryland to run this 50 miler, and run it she did.
So two that cleared last gas that we know are coming. I don't know. Still don't know about them.
Runners still out on the course. You have 5 minutes before cutoff.
Not likely they're going to make it.
Probably not.
But one will be pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Maybe they realized they were close and they're really pushing hard to get up there. If they have anything left. That's the hard part. Having anything left after all that. What's that?
We lost our cheering squad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There aren't a lot of people out there. Probably friends from the last few runners. I don't think there's a bus to take anybody down.
Two minutes before cutoff.
That's a motor. That is massive.
Where could they be going? Maybe they made a wrong turn.
Can't imagine driving something that big.
I had to ride in that
To where?
to Marin Headlands.
In a bus like that?
Yeah. Actually quite comfortable.
Well, I'm sure it's comfortable to ride in. I wouldn't want to drive it though.
Did it. They did it with a whole bunch of people singing songs I may not want to name.
Sorry, can you announce that the bus for the hotel is here?
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Runners, the bus for the hotel is here.
I guess that's all he wanted us to say.
All right, if you need a ride back to the hotel, the bus for the hotel is here. You can't miss it. It is a giant bus. And if you need a ride back to that hotel, you don't want to miss it.
Oh, for the people who are upstate.
Yeah, I
That's
guess.
right.
Yeah, one of the hotels provided a bus, I guess.
Probably not very many runners taking it.
Probably this guy.
Yeah.
This guy. Maybe a few others, but
Yeah.
most likely not.
Oh, somebody's coming.
Now finishing is bib number 68, Jennifer James from
Jennifer, 8 hours and 7 seconds.
Read it.
Yeah.
It counts.
Oh, 8 hours, 8 p.m.
14 hours.
What am I saying? 8 hours, I'm thinking 8 p.m. I think I'm getting senile. My wife tells me that I am anyway, so. She also tells me I can't hear very well. That's, yeah, I do that to her sometimes.
One runner's left out on course.
That's it, huh? Yeah. So wow, she did cruise up because I didn't think she was going to be that close at all.
Not that far behind.
Yeah. So the other one was like 8 minutes behind her down at.
Maybe she's tried to get it done. So
Last-
I'd
yeah,
say
so-
about
yeah, maybe.
14:05.
Hopefully.
You guys say last call for the bus and leave in less than 5 minutes.
Last call for the bus to the hotel. It's leaving in less than 5 minutes.
I think we have already everybody's good. Okay, probably they're
We're gonna look at time.
Do you know if that last runner's from out of state? That's my
I don't
question. They might be.
No, not from out of state. From Tribuco Canyon, though, which is Southern California. So
Wait, we'll give it a couple
close.
I apologize.
Yeah, they should be within 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes.
I had an alarm set to come and have you at 7:45 announce it, and I couldn't remember what it was when it went off.
Yeah. Do you want to wait for this next runner?
Okay, you can do that.
You're gonna get at least this last one in.
Yeah, I think this is the last one.
I think it will be. Yeah.
Is that person who didn't make it to last stop?
Yeah, I gotta think that other person is
I think
probably
we
a
only have
DNF.
one more
but-
jacket left to be pulled out. So
Is there?
I think it's,
There's only one left. One
I think
jacket.
there's just one.
Okay.
Well, from what we saw.
Yeah. There's this one though that I'm still trying to figure out. James Shaw.
Yeah.
Never checked into last gas, but he's got all the other ones. I don't know. I mean, he's never been to last gas, obviously. So if he is back there, he's way back there.
It's yours. Okay. All right. I'll try to find out where that is.
He's probably pretty tired.
Yeah. Who's the last runner?
Bobby? Oh, it's a male. Bobby Reed.
Hey, Bob, you're out there, you can hear us. We're waiting for you here at this big green arch. Finish of your 50 miler.
You might be close enough to hear that.
Go faster than that, right?
Maybe. If you can hear it. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Bobby, we have a jacket waiting for you right here at the finish line.
Sounded like it was kind of cheering from over there.
Here any second, any minute.
35 minutes. That's 36 minutes. Last count.
Is he with the sweeps?
I don't know. We'll find out. If the sweeps aren't with him, then we know that there is that one more run around there. My wife just texted that you and G are quite the team. Watching on the live cam.
Think she's been doing this all day? Watching it?
I think she's had it on most of the day. She probably hasn't been standing in front of the computer the whole time though. Sitting there, probably been doing other stuff.
Bobby, if you can hear us out there, we have a jacket waiting for you right here at the finish line.
Put my burrito down here for a second.
That's fine. Bobby.
You know what? I'm gonna call him.
Then bid number 120. From Yukon Canyon, California. Welcome to the finish line, Bobby.
Mr. Bobby is happy to see the finish line after 50 miles.
Yes.
All right, Bobby. Way to go, Bobby. More keepers. That's your team.